Those fishing boats, they are gonna have to go down. He needs broadside onto the Culverin. The Culverin is almost done, and we can see the Cuirassiers are gonna commit into the fray. Can they swing? Yes, they swing, and that's the problem with Cuirassiers. When they start swinging, it's big numbers going up, and we can see more Cuirassiers coming at the top. 4 more, and that's gonna be a cleanup here.
Still alive, wailing away on the Janissers, and the frigate is alive.
Frigate
Reinforcing fire, and there's no 3 galleys on the way from Julian. Is it being sent right now? He's got to get these out. There they are. The 3 galleys are going to deal with this.
6 cannon from the Warheart as well. They're just tanking Tomahawk Big Bus and being caught. This is a massive cleanup here for Ace.
For Ace.
Yeah, this is dire from the. He's just lost his entire army.
Problem here. It's going to be a huge problem to deal with. Just like the Mamluks, they're tanking so much damage, and they're dealing so much damage. On top of this, Janissary is moving forward, and look at all of that blue. Just the sea of blue there, dealing damage. It's finally the last spy goes down, but was it too much to deal with? Has he done too much damage? Come on back as well. I'm really scoring the rocks as well. Oh my god, there's so many plus 10s. The Yorubi are still there. Mahus, so many of them. They do so much area of effect, and all the
They've been
Rollers
focused.
are about to go down.
The Yumi's been focused down really well, actually. However, the rest of the Mahouts down. It's just skirmishes underneath, and what a trade. XP in the way for India. Intervention coming behind. Most likely Britta Musks. Yes.
Let's go. Hey. Oh my goodness me. Clean up an aisle too.
5 red crews are also coming in from the consulate, but I doubt that's going to be enough to deal with this whole mass of skirmishers, gendarmes, war elephants, and dragoons. But
if that's not an overclock, then I don't know what is.
No, oh my god, these Bombards taking shots on these dots, and you know, these dots are not going to survive the ordeal. They're just going to try and take as much HP off of these Bombards as possible, and oh my god, only 1 Bombard goes down.
It's taken us 20 minutes to get here, but this is what we came for, baby. This is what we came for.
Yes.
Let's take down 2 Bombards, we lose
3 Bombards still alive, but a surround trying to come in from Ace right now. Ulans are running away, and the Bombards are focusing on the skirmishers right now. Let's see these big shots coming in. Oof, okay. That wasn't as big as I expected, probably because there's Jaegers there and they have more HP than regular skirmishers. The Culverins, oh my god, that shot was humongous right there. And yes,
is pushing out way too far here. The Expos are on the other side of the trading post, and the Axis have now snared on top with the clubs behind, and more clubs popping out of the double war huts. The Seton bows are firing heavily onto the Apache cavalry, and the bows are just getting absolutely melted here. The Ulans are trying
their best.
to...
For sure. We can see the heavy cannon starting to shoot, and it's going to be plus 10s everywhere. He needs to kite a little bit with both sides of death, make sure that they are not the one taking though. But those cannons are going to keep breaking some damage behind these. All of the revolutionaries. Wait, Chinese. Oh, that was a good connect right there. That's the game right there. Big cannon shot. But we can see Rattan shields behind popping from that village that was placed earlier. And that's going to be 2 heavy cannons down, very likely. First heavy cannon is going to go down. Can the Rattan shield get the second one? Those fishing boats, they are going to have to go down. He needs, broadside onto the Culverin. The Culverin is almost done, and we can see the Cuirassiers are going to commit in. Hello. How are you doing, guys? Hello, Svid. How are you doing?
Hey, Kanoki, what's up?
Hey, doing good. Can't wait for the series. Ungurs vs Optimus, and then the finals. Damn! Gonna be hot.
Yeah, I can't wait.
India? First match? Damn! Ungurs is going crazy. And your chat, how are you doing, people? Ladies, gentlemen, unicorns, aliens, whatever you are. How are you doing, people around the world? Around the flat world, as someone would say. But hey. What are your pronostics for this series, Orsvid? How do you feel?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I feel like from what I've seen in the past, Ungurs maybe has an edge, but both of them are top players. So, and of course, this is a very unusual tournament. I guess we should also add. So,
indeed,
whoever did their homework more might get more of an edge than you might normally see with these two.
I haven't seen Optimus play, but I have to say I was very impressed by Ungurs on the last series I saw. That was on Thursday versus one of our finalists versus Frontline, and I was very, very impressed by Ungurs. So, yeah. Oh, and we're getting started with the first game. Let's go, boys. First game of this match, Ungurs versus Optimus. In the blue, Ungurs playing as India, one of the best seed. In the north, Optimus in the red, playing as English, also one of the best seed in this tournament. Orsvid, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thought is this unknown? It is unknown. Yeah, I've never seen this
Yeah,
unknown
it is.
configuration
It
before.
is.
Yeah, well, let's see. India versus Brit, classic matchup, but very unclassic circumstances. Yeah, I don't know. Longbows are pretty good. That's my first thought. How about you?
Yeah. As I said in the previous series, I was proven wrong once, but we will see if I will be proven wrong twice. I think India is absolutely busted in this format. Like you have so much flexibility in H2. I really think India is extremely strong, and I'm gonna bet on India. Whatever happens, I'm gonna bet on India. But we can see that the players are starting with a battery tower wagon, which is not something that we are used to see. So we may see some shenanigans.
That's an outpost, I believe, right?
Yeah. It's a big outpost, and does it give a trickle of XP? I'm pretty sure it does, which could
Oh,
be
really?
interesting. We can also see that we have some natives, which are actually European
Oh
natives.
no, Hanover.
Overall,
It's an AOE stun big button.
yeah.
One of the most hated native abilities, I think. No, probably the most hated native ability.
And on top of that, you have the drummers, I believe, which are available in H2, which could be extremely strong if we are gonna see them. They are fully on the right drummers, and I believe you can get them in H2. Yes. So interesting natives overall. Also a Cav Archer on the other side with the Tengris. So pretty interesting natives. Four TPs on this TP line. So yeah, gonna be cool. And with those big towers at the beginning, to play aggro, to play defense, that's going to be the big question right there. Oh wait, there are 3 native outposts with the Clamat on top. Oh damn. Okay, so a lot of natives on the map. Interesting.
It would be such a treat if we saw drummers. But
I would love to be fair, and I hope we do, because they're actually quite impactful when you have big mass of units, which we are gonna see. It's an H2 tournament, in case you guys are not aware in the chat. So H2 only, and in H2 you tend to mass a lot of musketeers, a lot of infantry, and all that infantry is gonna get boosted by those drummers. As we can see now, an Agua Fort is going to be placed forward slightly on the left side, which is interesting. He's not trying to basically bog down the middle, it seems. I wonder if he placed his tower on the right side in order to get some vision next to the native trading post, to keep it aggressive. On his side, Optimus probably edging with the Quartermaster. Oh, that's the tower wagon from the English, slowly moving forward. Is he gonna try to deny actually the Agua Fort with
that's
his
so funny.
battery tower? Wait. Can it work?
Maybe he's just scouting with it. I'm not sure. But that auger positioning is so awkward. Okay, and Ungurs put the battery tower over there. Interesting.
Over there, yeah. And we can see there is no trickle of XP actually. And as we can see, very little damage against villagers. So if he puts his tower next to the Agua Fort, it's not going to be able to deny the Agua Fort entirely, I believe. So that's not what he's going to do. He's trying to pull the Hunts, Optimus that is, but unsuccessfully, I would say. Only one Hunt being put back. However, that's a pretty rich map. We can see 2 Hunts at the back, 1 on the right flank as well. So the English is not gonna lack food for quite a while right there.
So I have a theory of what happened here. The battery tower, he put that down first, Ungurs did. And I think he wanted to put the auger right next to it, but probably it was in range of Optimus's TC, and it turned out he couldn't actually build it there. He was also sitting on a ton of food for a while, so I think, yeah, a bit of a bad start here for Ungurs because his age up is probably delayed like at least 15 seconds as a result.
Indeed. Indeed, it is. We can see Optimus already edging up, getting the wood, and it's going to be a mana boom, as we usually see in this
Ooh,
format.
VC mana boom.
Virginia confirming
Don't see that too often.
Yeah, that's why we saw that TP start at the beginning. On top of that, I wonder if the battery tower gives you some XP as well. Once you build it, I'm not sure if there is a build XP on this thing, but there is. So it's also a thing that you have to consider right there. On this side, Ungurs just age up. What is he going for? Well, we have a trade. Oh, actually, the two Seapoy got a kill on the villager. Interesting.
Wow, nice. Okay, and it's just a straight up Sepoy rush. 10 Sepoys coming at Opti. Let's see what he can do. But again, this is hitting like a full 15 or 20 seconds even later than he would have liked because of that auger positioning.
And on top of that, there is the tower in front of Bataga, killing a few of those Seapoys, or at least damaging them. We have another batch of 5 Seapoys going fully on the right side, trying to circle around the English base right there. They are not finding villager yet. What is the reaction on the side of Optimus? Is he training some long comments at this point? Whoop, 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 Seapoy in the base, trying to kill some villagers, not dying for now. And we can see nice villager macro right there, not putting them inside the TC until the last moment in order to deal maximum damage. Quite interesting right there. But we can see fully idle eco on the side of the English. That's a lot of other time right there.
Yeah, that's a great pickup for Ungurs. And note there's no great coats out for Opti because he doesn't have a market yet because of that Virginia company start.
Indeed, but we can see now the longbows are gonna come in, and I believe Ungurs should probably go back with this push and be happy that the English had to send a very defensive shipment right there. Be happy with the fact that the English got idle for basically 30 seconds and boom behind this. And I expect that's what Ungurs is going to do. When I say boom, he's going to keep, of course, unit production, but, you know, start getting some economic shipment behind this.
Ooh, another barracks going down, so... Ungurs doubling down on him. Oh no, he deletes it.
yeah, he cancelled. Yeah, I was like, that's interesting. But yeah. So
and it looks like, by the way, Opti has some villas on the very left. He probably sent one over there and it's making houses. That's a hunt that probably Ungurs isn't paying any attention to.
Yeah.
On the very western part of the map. That's a really great move. You know, as long as Ungurs doesn't go and find those, but. That's probably very unlikely for the next few minutes. A really nice move there from Opti, I like it.
Did Ungurs scouted this area of the map or not? He did. So as soon as those hunts are gonna be targeted, he's gonna see. That's at least the big point right there.
Yeah.
Ungurs, grouping on the right side, preparing the next push. Basically, we can see some Gurkhas being added. He's gonna add more Seapoys. We have diplomatic intrigue coming in, and a lot of ecotechs, which I like. That's the economic transition I was thinking about. On this side, Optimus, what are you doing? The score quite in favor of Optimus right now with all of those houses. And yeah, quite a nice boom. Completely uncontested at this point. Second racks coming up. The big thing, I wonder if Ungurs is maybe he's overconfident in the fact that English is gonna run out of food, but there are actually quite a lot of hunts available to the English right now. He's not gonna run out of food anytime soon at that rhythm.
Yeah, I already feel like this is gonna be a 20-minute plus game. Yeah, I do think, you know, they're gonna poke in and out at each other, but probably neither fully will commit. So I think Ungurs just wants to keep poking and eventually win the game by denying hunt, like you say. Let's see here. Ungurs getting some nice trades in this fight. Lots of dead Pike and Musk, and actually this is a great trade for Ungurs. He's got the Sepoy right on top of the Longbowmen, and Longbows don't have a lot of HP, so when Musk run up to them, they die. So not a bad trade.
And one of the big important parts of this matchup is like, sure, he lost the Seaboy, but the big thing is you have to keep the longbow mass low, force the English into remaking some of those longbows, because they cost wood, and that wood is not going to be invested into more manas. But I believe he's already at mana limit, which is quite amazing. You can see the population right there. Optimus did a wonderful job right there. So now he doesn't care about investing into wood anymore. So quite a feat right there by Optimus. That Virginia company really paying off. 46 villager on his side, while we have probably something around 35 maximum on the side of Ungurs. Yeah, 32. And on top of that, Optimus is getting a food upgrade from his home city shipment. I can't remember the name, but you know it's the 15% food upgrade.
Spice trade, yeah.
Logging, yeah, spice trade. Foreign logging coming in, the 4 dailies coming in, and that's quite a remass right there from the English. Damn. Quite impressed by the play of Optimus right there. Really, really nice play with the Virginia company overall.
Yeah, so it looks like Opti wants to try to push out now. Oh my gosh, Ungurs got at least one Vil pickup right there.
Yeah,
that's
and
incredible.
He's gonna get 1 or 2 more with those dailies, and there are quite a lot of villagers on the north side. Is Ungurs gonna find them? I believe he will, because the army is pushing him right into those villagers. He's not gonna commit though. He wants to keep those dailies alive, which is quite a good decision, you know. As long as they stay alive, you keep your opponent on his toes, which is exactly what you want from those cav units. But 3 SRs coming out of the racks. He has to get around with those dailies. Are they going to go out of the base? Can they pick up a villager, maybe? Yes, AFK villager. He needs to run out. He needs to run out. Oh, the snare coming in while we have a raid on the left side. Killing a
he
few
found
more
them.
villagers. Excellent. Oh, the dailies. The dailies. 1 is going to go down for sure. He needs to break that snare with the other 2. That's what he's doing. So basically losing a daily for 2 villager kill. Excellent. And on top of that, distraction. Not even losing it. And on top of that, distraction, which costed quite a lot of villager on the left side. So very good choice here by Ungurs. And the Agua Fort forcing the fight right there.
So yeah, Opti pushing on the Augur now. I think the Augur is in no danger of going down, really.
Oh, yeah.
That's incredible rating from Ungurs. I'm not really sure why Opti is pushing in here. I guess he just feels like he has to do something, but...
Indeed. But I don't think he does, and on top of that, the Agua Fort is always, you know, sure it doesn't deal that much damage, but it does, you know, it gets a few picks here and there, and on top of that, you can get popped onto with some sowers right there, which are gonna pop right on top of those longbows. Expect them in a few seconds, 5 seconds.
It can be a huge pop.
We have a pop of Seaboy on top of that, these sowers popping at the back. Oh!
The sowers popped on the wrong side. They could have gotten right onto those longbows. They would have been dead by now. That's unfortunate.
Indeed, but is that gonna be enough for the English? It seems that he's getting all of that infantry mass from the Indian completely down. Is that gonna be enough? That's the big question. We have more sowers coming in. That's quite a lot of sowers actually, but there are still a few musketeers in order to keep the front. And that push is going to be averted. Wait, Ungurs is trying to commit, he's trying to clean up, but I don't think he has the mass for it. Yeah, those sowers, they are fast, but they are quite fragile. You need to wait behind your agra, you need to remass right there. And we can see another pop with the Azabs, thanks to the Consulate, with some Seapoys on top of it. Nice pop right there by Ungurs. Is that going to be enough though? Because Optimus has quite a mass.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Sowers trade very poorly against everything that are not light infantry, and it's a lot of Musk and Huss on the field right now, so actually Ungurs is looking kind of dead at the moment.
And he is indeed. Damn, what a match. Once again, I am proven wrong. India is not that busted. Quite a play right there with Optimus. I really like the Virginia company in order to fully boom. Right there, really nice play by him. We can see on the villager graph quite a difference, and I believe on the resource gathered it's going to be quite the same. Actually, India holding up in terms of basically resource gathered overall. Quite interesting. I wasn't expecting that, I have to say, but probably the idle time right there. Yeah, we can see the big idle time really getting the curve quite lower for Optimus. But hey, impressive game right there.
Yeah, I'm surprised the resource curves were so close. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm struggling to piece all that together, but...
Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I guess maybe the question, maybe making Sowers was not the move. It felt like Ungers was getting really good value rating, and he did, as we saw in the graphs, right? But it just still wasn't enough somehow. That's how good the VC boom is with Spice Trade, I guess.
Yeah. I really think the fact that he got the VC so quick, thanks to the safe TP, really got him going. And at that point, you know, usually how do you counter VC? You go for a semi FF, pretty much, or even for an FF, because your opponent is not going to do anything before a few minutes. But on top of the VC, there was the free tower, which delayed the rush even more. And at that point, it was really, really hard for Ungurs to find some damage right there. So really, really nice play here by Optimus with the English, really using the map really well. And yeah, the build was fitting, I have to say.
Yeah, so that's it for game number 1. Let's see, the next map. What is it? We're going to be on Mexico.
Chat. I hope you are as hyped as we are for the next game. Really, those two players showing some great skill in that first game. Not as long as we were expecting, both of us, or Sid. We are both like, yeah, it's going to be a 20+ minute game. No, 13 minutes. Boom. There you go. And quite surprised, the both of us. But yeah, really, really nice game. And chat, in case you haven't already, make sure to follow the channel. Make sure to maybe drop a subscribe. Josh caught me after the last stream and he was like, yo, Kenoki, the cast is nice, but people have to subscribe, you know? And I was like, I feel you. So if you want to make Josh happy, if you want Josh to have something under his Christmas tree, you know what to do, guys. You know what to do. But yeah, second game, still in the making. We have Baron tonight as our observers. So
Also, shout out to Lazarus Voss for the raid. Thank you, friend. Hope you had a good stream.
thank you.
Yeah, Mexico. So big 4TP stagecoachable map. I wonder if Ungers is going to bring out the Lakota or something, because I know he plays a lot of natives. I'm not sure if Opti plays War Chief Civ so much. Do you?
I have no idea. We saw Lakota in the last in the previous series on the side of Ungers, so he could be able to run it. Optimus, I don't know. There is also Mexico that is quite good on multiple TP maps. We could also see, let me dream, please, USA, you know, with how are they called? The saloon. The saloon build order could also be a thing. The saloon with the TP. Let me dream a little bit, please. But hey, who knows? And that could also be a cool thing.
It's not a bad build. Yeah, though I think it works much better at lower elos compared to at this level, if I had to guess.
Fully agree. But hey, who knows? Malta is also quite a good pick on TP maps. With you also have how are they called? Ottomans on TP maps. So we'll see. And we see Lakota on the side of Ungers. There you go.
Yeah, there
Lakota
it is.
versus the French. As always, I'm gonna bet on the French, and I'm gonna be proven wrong. So I really think there is no way Lakota gets beaten on this map. But prove me wrong, please, Optimus. Prove me wrong.
Gigs, thank you for the sub.
Thanks, Gigs. And we are going into the game. In the north side, in the blue, Ungers playing as the broken Lakota. We know strong they are, especially on TP map. Look at that Formula 1 racing car. Already getting some treasures. And on the soft side, we have Optimus in the red, playing as the French. There you go. My home country. So of course, I'm gonna be backing the French on this one. But it's gonna be a tough battle right there, because Lakota on TP maps, as you know, Svid, they are quite good.
Yeah, I wonder what. Yeah, usually France would try to go Fortress against this kind of Lakota play, I think, but It's not an option, of course. So I guess I wonder if he's going to play Nats or not, and we could probably get a clue from looking at his deck. I don't think the Nats on this map are so exceptional usually, so my guess would be no. But we'll have to see.
Zapotec's are not bad, but clearly they tend to exhaust. I would say they have a they are not valid anymore after a certain point. Maya's quite a lot of siege, good for rushes. In fact, can we see the French deck, because there is a card that boosts pikemen and crossbows, and he's running it. Look at it. This one,
yep.
Sans Suisse, which is a very good card for very long H2. As you can see, adding 0.10 armor right there to crossbowmen, pikemen is quite good. Let's not, like, it's actually quite good for an H2 card. On top of that, French have access to skirmisher in H2, so maybe we are gonna see some cheese followed by some skirmisher later on in the game. On the side of Ungurs, the rush, I mean, if there is no rush on the side of Lakota, I don't know what to expect. But yeah, probably gonna see a forward warlord, followed by the 4 Axe Riders into the Clubmen, the classic, and I would be very, very surprised if that's not what we see. Optimus edging up with the Quartermaster. Lakota is actually quite late on this edge up. Is it normal that Lakota clicks so late?
I mean, anything's late compared to 12-10. I think this is a normal age up for Lakota.
Okay.
12-10 is crazy.
Yeah, in fact, yeah, it's gonna be 240, so yeah, it's normal. Maybe a bit later than 240.
Oh, actually, no, sorry, you're right. He's gonna 15 village. That is a bit late.
15 village right there. Oh, with a TP. Okay, so maybe that's why, because he got for the TP. I believe you have to cut for the TP as Lakota.
Yeah, so with this opening, you have to chop a little at the beginning unless you get like your treasures, and that's why it's a build later. It is a build people do, but it feels really bad doing it against 12-10. So we'll see if Opti can capitalize on that with some early pressure.
However, you have to remember that Lakota has the messenger button, so he's gonna hedge really, really fast right there. Despite that late click up, you can see it's already halfway done. So quite a fast edge up on the side of Lakota. However, Optimus, nice vision around the entire map. He's gonna see those scavs going out. We can see a Maya Treasure Guardian actually on the field. No need to go for the natives. You just have to capture the Treasure Guardians, and that's it. That's enough. French already trying to get the hunts, trying to herd below his TC, and we can see quite a lot of hunts actually under the TC, so nice job by him right there. 3 villagers going forward. That's a warlord that he's gonna pop probably right now, as soon as he has 250. There you go. Behind this, we have the wood that has been shipped, and likely to see the Axe Rider afterwards, but we will see on that point. Meanwhile, in the base, the Zoo army is trying to siege a Rax. Is that going to be enough? Actually, that's going to be quite a lot of damage.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, almost got down. And remember, that Mayan dude, he might be a Treasure Guardian, but he has 24 siege. So that's still a pikeman, you know? So quite amazing right there. Quite amazing damage on the Rax. Almost got it. But in the end, everything is Gucci.
Oh, and he's training clubs now. Wants to try to finish the job. That's actually such a great lead. Like now, Opti either has to spend all that wood repairing it, or else he has to risk losing it. And lose it, he might, or maybe he'll force minutes and he'll save it that way. But that's still not what you want to be doing as Opti.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, you don't want to call the Minutemen that early into the game, and we can see Clubmen, 5 Clubmen are gonna pop out. On top of that, we have the Zoo army. Where are the Clubmen going? No, he's not gonna try to get for the Rax. Maybe it already got repaired. He's going in the opposite direction towards the trading post. Maybe he scared it that the Rax was defended and decided to go the other way around. We can see 3 Hussars have been shipped. Very, very nice play right there by Optimus. Since the aggression is on his side, he's trying to reverse basically the aggro, force the Lakota player to be defensive, avoid the warlord completely, and probably get some idle time, because usually when you are the one rushing, you don't expect a rush coming your way, and you can see a few villagers are not below the TC. That might be 2 to 3 kills right there, and that's already 1.
Yeah, that's a great move.
And the second one is going to go down because it is scouted. We can see by the native scouts right there. Really, really nice play right there by Optimus, killing 2 villagers and getting out of time. On the other side, the TP hasn't been sieged down already, so really, really slow siege right there going on. We have some of those bowmen and some clubmen going to defend the base, but if they go back, they are not putting pressure at the front, so that's win-win in any case for Optimus, because behind this, ESOC is far stronger thanks to the French CDB.
Yeah, so not the start Ungurs wanted, I'm sure, but it is about an even trade. So I believe Ungurs only lost 2 vills and Opti lost the TP. TP is roughly 2 vills, so trading even blows. And in the meantime, it looks like Ungurs is trying to take the line, or at least he's put 1 more TP down. So a lot of this game is going to revolve around when and if he goes for the stagecoach now.
Indeed, already 2 TPs though, and I'm not sure he has the resources anymore to go for a third, and on top of that, get the stagecoach. Let's see. He's getting stagecoach, and he's shipping wood behind this in order to finalize the training line, I would say, with an extra TP right there. We can see what are the mass in front. That's the big issue though. The mass of the French is really, really growing, and on his side, Ungurs, not so impressive at that state, and on top of that, the report is currently in favor of the French, with a lot more resources coming in every minute.
Yeah, so if Opti somehow got a fight right now, he would probably crush it, but he's backed up. He has to know that Ungurs is taking the stagecoach, but he feels confident in some other game plan he has. I don't know what exactly.
Indeed. What is he shipping behind this? The French, that is. He's shipping coin. Maybe he's going for an age up. Lol. I'm trolling, of course. He's likely waiting for another batch of SR. I like the training of a monk or two in order to heal those SRs. And I believe he's going to go for a big timing with those SRs, with a big mass of SRs. He's waiting for an extra batch. On top of that, a few more musketeers. And then he's going to try to push in. On his side, however, it gives time for Ungurs for the 3 TPs to pay off, and very likely soon to be 4 TPs. We can see the Explorer is already in position to get the 4th TP. However, at that stage, if a fight would occur in the next 10 seconds, I believe Optimus is in a prime position to win it. Yeah, we can see quite a mass right there.
Yeah, I really don't know if Ungurs wants to be pushing in right now. Scout, sure, but having your entire army there, I'm not sure about that. Like, he just invested all that res in the stagecoach.
Yeah, fully agree with you. And in stagecoach and in multiple TPs, so yeah, I wouldn't risk it at that stage. The French just got blunderbuss. On top of that, fighting in the French base with the CDBs, with blunderbuss. I believe you have to run very, very far, very, very quick, Ungurs, because you are gonna get caught, and it's gonna be very, very dark.
No.
You can see the SRs going for the round around the rosy. They are gonna catch all of those bowmen. They are gonna snare, force the fight. They need to be careful though, because they are very isolated, and that could be 4 SRs going down very, very quick. Not gonna be the case though, and we can see the musketeers following behind, trailing behind, while the SRs are trying to get the snare, getting the snare just right now, and the fight is gonna occur. Nice surround though by the Lakota player. Does he have the wardens? I don't think he does. And the fight is starting. The musketeers are shooting, and the axe riders are going down extremely quickly. You need to get those archers far away from this fight, but they're already snared, and that's gonna be a cleanup, I believe.
This is over, yeah. Ungurs just shouldn't have been there when he was down like hundreds of res in army value. I don't know, he's still in, but I don't think there's a way he can recover from this.
Yeah, that's too much of a cleanup, and on top of that, you have to remember, Musketeer SR is a very, very strong composition at snowballing a game with all the siege that you have, with all those musketeers. So I don't really see an out right there for the Lakota player. He's going to try to go for the mounted bowman, if I believe that's the name of them. But yeah, that's not going to be enough. G right there. I'm getting proven wrong way too many times tonight. It's not good for my credibility, I have to say. But very nice play by Optimus and Ungurs losing the second game.
Yeah, Opti played very well there. He knew when his timing was and just stuck to the plan. And yeah, crushed that fight.
Indeed, while I'm looking, it's the bow riders, of course. So I guess, but sometime, you know, I have to translate the name of the unit in my head. You know, I'm trying to think what is the name in English,
Yeah.
and I get it messed up, you know. But yeah, Opti is the goat. I have to agree at this point. Like already 2-0. Damn boy.
Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, I just can't believe Ungurs pushed forward like that. It doesn't feel like something he would do. Maybe he was unsure of what was going on. Like, I guess maybe he's wondering, if you choose to ship the skirm card, then that's like basically a useless shipment until you've made enough skirms. So maybe he was thinking something like that was going on. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably thought he was in a better spot than he really was with the first raid being pushed back and stuff. Maybe he underestimated how many res French was onto. You know, small stuff like this. Sometimes you are just off. Like your feeling about the game, I would say, are off, and you get caught basically. So probably what happened to Ungurs right there, he thought he was in a better spot than he truly was, and when he saw the French mass, he was probably like, oh shit, with his explorer on the other side of the map as well, so no way to boost the speed of all of his units. Yeah, that was
Yeah. Yeah.
an issue right there.
I think something he could have done differently was to not build the fourth TP. I feel like sometimes when you're Lakota doing a stagecoach play, if you're against an aggressive civ like France, sometimes it's fine to just leave it at 3. Like the extra TP can get you in trouble for reasons like that. He almost snuck away with his army. He almost got away without the explorer speed, and maybe he would have with it.
Meanwhile, we have Julian K, Big Julian in the chat saying we are all far too bad to make it this far. Hey Julian, if you are far too bad, man, we have no chance. We have no chance. Keep some for us. Keep some hope for all of us, please. But yeah, Big Julian in the chat. There was a raid a little bit before, by the way. Minimalt also subbing. Thank you, Minimalt. Thanks a lot. Also, Big Aza in the chat. Damn, some big names in order to watch this series and probably waiting also for the next one. But Ungurs versus Optimus. I hope Ungurs is gonna, the beast is gonna wake up. You know, it's early in the morning. The coffee wasn't warm enough. And yeah, I hope he's gonna bounce back, and we can see with his Mexico, really liked his Mexico build during the previous series, so I'm quite excited to see that, while Optimus is going for the German. Also, is there a reason to play German in this tournament, a civ that is so good at semi-FFs and FFs? Like, do you have a reason? Because we were quite baffled in the previous series to see Ungurs finish by German, but maybe there is something that we missed.
Yeah, I don't know. Getting 2 Ulans with every shipment can... I mean, that's still a nice bonus. I'm trying to think, do they have cards that are really nice for this? Nothing really comes to mind. No, it's a curious choice, I agree.
The only thing I see is, of course, the Bowpike Rush, which is actually quite strong for Germany, but it's a build that loses steam quite fast, usually, and we're gonna see. Usually, it's a build that preys on semi-FF that are trying to counter, or on timing-oriented strategies that are trying to counter the semi-FF from Germany, and we are not gonna see that in this series, obviously, because there is no FF transition. So, gonna see. We are on the map. I can't remember the name of this map, so if you have it, Orsfeed, Ivory Coast. There you go. Thank you, mate. Thank you, Baron. On the right side, in the blue, we have Ungurs playing as Mexico, and I'm quite excited to see his build order, because the one in the previous series was quite nice. And on the other side, Optimus picking the German in the red. once again, I cannot wait to see why play German in this tournament. There is for sure a reason. I'm just not sure which one.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen this map, but some people go for really interesting builds on this. So they're the Akans in the north, and they have a food to equal. Oh, okay. I guess sometimes they have the Akans in the north. Okay, Akans are on the south, and they have the food to wood coin swap. I wonder if we might see that later on at some point. I don't know. Probably neither player will take Nats early, but that's something to keep in mind.
Akans are quite strong as well. To be clear, it's one of the best musketeer unit in the game, and we have Conquistador on the top. So yeah, quite strong natives on this map. Plus the big TP lines. Mexico really strong on maps with a lot of TPs, obviously, because they have the free TP card that all American Civ get. So quite strong on that part. However, I saw a question in the chat, and I think it's quite interesting. No, Mexico cannot revolt in this tournament, since revolts are basically age 2.5. It wouldn't have been fair. So no, they cannot revolt. But yeah, and Concept saying Germany because Revnat said they are top 1. There you go. That's the reasoning right there. So yeah, obviously that's a troll. But yeah, cannot wait to see. Can we see the deck of the German to see what he's going for behind this? Some Doppelsoldners, okay. Very classic deck. I wonder if he's gonna go for the Logistician, which gives free Ulans. Every time you get a shipment, you can get free Ulans. Taverns, I'm really not sure that we are going to see Mercs, but hey, who knows? Usually Mercs really pay off H3 for German. On top of that, we have no Silversmith index, so I would be very, very, very. I'm very doubtful about Mercs in this game. But yeah, Prince Selectors, yeah, that's a good late game card, I would say, in a 2v2 format, in an H2 format like this, so I'm not surprised. 17 villagers age up on the side of Optimus, quite a late age up. That's a quartermaster. Okay, for a second I was dreaming, you know, I was like, yo, is that gonna be a logistician? But no, quartermaster. Mexico on the other side, going up with Mishwa. I can't remember this name. I don't know what it does. Let me check.
That's the one that gives you the shipment of a dock and the number of fishing boats, or ends the number of shipments you've sent. That's the one.
Indeed.
So yeah, that's a great pick on this map.
Oh, it's an excellent pick on this map, and it can really pay off. I'm still surprised that Ungurs is not going for a TP in H1 and the Cathedral on top of that, because it really doesn't slow down your XP curve really much in the early game, and it synergizes so well with this age up, which basically rewards you for how many shipments you sent. So Ungurs likely gonna go for the free TP card as fast as he can. However, I would like to. He just age up, so maybe he just started shipping the free TP cards. Yeah, there you go. That's what he's going for. Free trading postcard. I believe he has his racks that he's building at the front, and he's gonna go for a few pikes. Yes, exactly the same build. Really like this build overall. I would say I want to play this in some team games. You know, I believe it's quite good to put pressure on the TP line and secure it for yourself and your team.
Ungurs did lose his flag to Opti's Explorer there. That's a bit of a blunder, but not a huge deal. Okay, and here are the TP wagons. Gonna take the line and not any Nats, I imagine. Yep.
In one go, he's gonna. Yeah, very nice start. He's going to take everything in one go. Behind this, he's going to ship wood, which is going to make it so he can get stagecoach without having to cut any wood. And he's going to train more of those insurgentes in order to put some pressure onto Germany. Germany, I believe you have to go for the free settler wagons. Whatever happened in the game, yeah, there you go. Free settler wagons. That is going to be followed very likely by 8 crossbows if the pressure is a bit too aggressive. We can see 5 crossbows coming out of that rack. So those pickies are going to have to go back. But those longbows are not going to do anything as well. They don't have siege. So that's not really a threat at that point for Ungurs.
Kind of curious to me that Opti didn't go for a TP, but I guess maybe he's essentially doing what you could see as like an in-base tower rush build where you don't build in TP so you can field more mass early on. And I suppose versus Mexico, you're always thinking they'll build a ton of pikes and siege it down.
Yeah, exactly. I believe if you go for a TP in this matchup, you are really setting yourself up for failure. Oh, quite a mistake right there by Ungurs, shipping the wood at the front. But yeah, I was saying, yeah, quite a blunder right there. That's gonna hurt his tempo. But yeah, I believe you don't want to go for a TP because of all those pikes, you know, that are very cheap. You're gonna delay your first crossbowman, and you are basically gonna give free reign to the spike on the map, and on top of that, they're gonna siege down your TP. Huge pickup right there with the crossbowman and the Ulans, both explorers, which is gonna mean a lot of XP for Optimus. And man, Optimus, is he doing it? Like for real? Actually putting a lot of pressure onto Ungurs. Ungurs, I believe he has a shipment behind, because otherwise there is no reason you would sacrifice your packs like this into crossbowmans. And we can see 3 Chicanos coming behind. I would like to see Saltadors being trained, but I believe we have more Chicanos coming at the back. Probably a stable in base. Yeah, there you go. A stable in base. So he's going to go for big Shinakos mass, and he's going to try to wipe his opponent, basically. I really like the pikes going forward in order to pull the army back, but I'm not sure it's gonna do the trick. Yeah, Optimus is just going to ignore that picky pressure, and he's going to push forward.
Yeah, interesting. So he's going for like a poor man's Rod Lancer comp. I don't know, might work. It all comes down to these 5 pikemen, I feel. So it might be time to fight, but the Chinakos are still not quite there yet.
Chinakos just popped. The shipment of Chinakos just popped, but the 5 spearmen are there. We can see more Chinakos at the top. They are going to clean those crossbows extremely fast, and there are only 5 pikemen still left alive. We can see some Saltadors popping, but the trees are saving the German at this point. Those Saltadors need to focus onto those pikemen, and they are one-shotting those pikemen. The Chinakos are going onto the crossbowmen. Nice fight here by Ungurs, completely cleaning up this fight, and that's likely going to be a big momentum swing. Germany cannot report after this, while Ungurs, he has all of the XP that is going to trickle in from those TPs. It's no XP anymore, it's Stagecoach on top of that. Yeah, that's a cleanup, and that's likely the game here for Ungurs. Gonna see, is the report big enough on the side of Optimus? I'm really, really doubtful it's gonna be.
Wow, yeah, that's incredible. Unger's just doing exactly the right thing. Maybe if one of those batches of crossbows had been pikes, we would have seen a different result, but yeah, the Chinakos just cleaned.
Indeed. And no, Chinakos have no bonus against heavy infantry. They have a malus in order to counter their bonus against all infantry, but they have a bonus versus any infantry that is not heavy, basically. So those crossbows got eaten alive by those Chinakos, and now you can see there are quite a few Saltadors right there, which are gonna win any range engagement against crossbowmen, against anything Optimus can get onto the field. I believe the tempo is never gonna go back in favor of the German at that point, unless there is a huge blunder from Optimus. But yeah, you can see the Saltadors, they are running down that infantry mass at the top. Careful, 2 Ulans on the field. On top of that, remember, Chinakos have bonus damage against Ulans, so they are gonna eat them alive as well. So really, really strong unit, but we don't see very often, but extremely powerful unit on the side of the Mexican player.
Yeah, even if Opti had not lost all of his mass, like, how do you beat Skirm Chinako with what you have as H2 in Germany? I'm not really sure.
With tempo, but that's the issue. There is no tempo anymore. But yeah, that's why I really like Mexico in this format, because they have that flexibility. In H2, I believe they also have access maybe to a goon shipment, but I'm not sure when saying that. He doesn't has it in deck, at least. So, oh, we can see Dragoon. He can train Dragoon thanks to the H1 card. There you go. So you can really have a Skirm Goon composition in H2, which is quite a feat. And on top of that, you have control of the TP line. And on top of that, after you get control of the TP line, you can send the card, which gives you a a dock and many fishing boats on top of that, which is likely going to be in the next card. And we can see he's training Saltadors just for the siege. They act as grenadier against building, which is so freaking strong once again in this format, because you don't have falconets, you don't have all of that, you know, to siege down buildings. Having a unit that is so good at doing it is very, very helpful. We can see big shipment right there on the side of Optimus. That's his last fight. If he doesn't win this fight, that's the game right there. We can see, oh, the Navarro shipment was sent in order to deal with the pikemen. A lot of Shinakos on the field. They need to stay away from those spikes, though. By the time the Soldados, sorry, those are not Navarros, they are Soldados. Soldados, they are trying to deal with the Uhlans. The Saltadors are trying to deal with the pikemen, but that's way too much mass. The Shinakos are getting eaten alive.
Wow, I don't know where all this mass came from. I was definitely counting Opti out, but yeah, he's managed to clean up the Chinako mass, and that's a ton of reinforcing Uhlans. Oh my gosh.
Indeed, probably a big Ulan shipment was sent, probably the 5 Ulans right there, and Ungurs, he got caught a little bit by surprise. We can see trying to get a few Saltadors. Maybe he got greedy with an economic shipment, as we were saying. And right now, Germany, with the tempo, is trying to come back. Never underestimate Germany economy, you know, they can report extremely efficiently, and you must not miss a bit, you know, you must train unit constantly versus Germany in H2. That was the last military shipment, though. Maybe the Irish musketeer next, but not even sure, though. One of the big things is there are not enough Saltadors on the field in order to one-shot anymore, which make it very awkward, you know, to get those little trades at range. Villagers getting caught by Uhlans, but Shinakos here to defend. You can see they don't one-shot crossbows anymore, and all of the trades are gonna go in favor of the German at this rate. But the Shinakos, there are no counter on the field for the Shinakos. There are no pikes anymore.
Wow, what a back and forth. Yeah, so the Shinakos are going to get cleaned up by the Uhlans, but okay, 3 Dops coming up now. That spells trouble for Ungurs.
Indeed, but those Shinakos, they did a lot. They paid dividends and they reset the mass of crossbowmen and of Uhlans. Really, really nice play here by Ungurs. Does he have the point behind this? We can see that his villagers were transitioning. Probably a bit of food issues here for Ungurs. On top of that, he got indeed the dog shipment, which costed him quite a lot of tempo. So maybe that's why Ungurs is a bit behind right now. But that's not gonna last so long with that big eco boost from those fishing boats right there.
That shipment is so crazy.
Yeah.
It's like 8 villagers in H2.
Optimus needs to win the game fast, because otherwise that eco on the side of Mexico is gonna explode. With 2 stagecoach TPs still on the field and 8 fishing boats, that's gonna be hard to compete, even with those settler wagons.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, Opti knows that the boat shipment got sent, because on this map you start with all the water explored, so you can see the fish getting eaten if you're paying attention. And of course, Opti's good enough that he's going to be.
Indeed, and on top of that, I think the shipment point was right, where a few of those boats actually pop. Whoa! Those crossbowmen, they got really, really brave versus those Shinakos. You have to remember, those Shinakos almost one-shot crossbowmen at this point, so they do quite a lot of damage. You have 2 of them that strike, maybe 3 of them that strike the crossbowman is dead. So you have to be extremely careful with the positioning of the crossbowman. More Saltadors coming onto the field, nice to see. He needs enough Saltadors to basically one-shot anything he shoots at. That's the big thing. With the range advantage, they can trade with those crossbowmen slowly but surely. That's a ton of Uhlans, though. I'm really surprised by the low amount of production on the side of Ungurs. Maybe those Saltadors are a bit too expensive in order to keep producing, you know. Saltador Shinakos, that's not cheap, and maybe that's what is costing him quite a lot of report right there. We can see those Uhlans trying to find a few breaks between those Soldados, but they don't. And with more Saltadors being trained at the back, more Shinakos coming from the north, those Saltadors, they are trying to find the peaks onto those Doppel Soldados, but those Doppels, they are still swinging. We can see, oh, huge damage on those Shinakos at the north. They killed almost 4 Shinakos right there, but there is nothing to deal with the few Shinakos left alive. And those crossbowmen, they have to run. There is no pikemen, no Doppel Soldados, no Uhlans. They are gonna get crushed. More lands coming at the back, but themselves, they cannot deal with the Shinakos. Those Shinakos counter everything that is on the field right now. And I don't think Optimus is gonna come back from this one. We said that 3 times already, but every time he comes back, so maybe he's gonna come back again. But who knows? Who knows, Orsfid?
Wow, what a
happened?
crazy game. Yeah, so
Indeed.
Callan was in the chat saying Soldado might be throwing. They don't seem to perform for their cost. And I kind of agreed until that fight went in favor of Ungurs.
I think Soldados are good when you are starting to siege your opponents. But at this point, Ungurs is not sieging anything, you know? That's where the value from the Soldados come. It's when you start snowballing on the infrastructure of your opponent. But otherwise, I tend to agree. They're likely way too expensive, and they don't pay for their cost at that stage of the game. Maybe a few pikes would even be better. You know, you put them on defense mode and they cover more ground. So, oh,
he shipped 2 caravels. Nice.
Indeed. Do we have a shipment on the side of Ungurs in order to react against this? That's the big question. No shipment available. So those fishing boats, they have to go back to the dock and hope for some help quick enough, I would say, on the side of Ungurs. He's gonna have the shipment though, you know, with the 2 caravels as well. I believe while we have a push on the front side, that's gonna be enough.
Yep.
GG right there. Nice play by Ungurs.
Yeah, Mexico's a pretty good civ for this. What can you say? People in the chat were talking about why Germany, and a lot of people are saying, well, it's a very good forward-based busting civ, and I guess that just didn't work out. The early fight got crushed by Ungurs.
Indeed. It didn't really got crushed. It's more like the pikemen bought a little bit of time, and then there was just a nice pop, you know, after sieging the TP. Plus, then you have to go on the racks. You know, maybe if you focus the racks straight away instead of sieging that TP early on, maybe it would have worked for Optimus. I believe so. Nice play overall. I didn't thought it was going to be that close. Really, Optimus proving that he deserves his spot in this little final. Very impressive play by him overall.
Yeah, that was excellently done.
Mate, I'm going to leave you a few seconds. I need to grab something to drink. I need to reload, basically, the bottle. So I'm coming back.
Very good. All right, so Ungurs takes it up to 1-2 in the series. Opti's still leading in this best of 7. Let's see what the next map is. Next map is going to be Himalayas Upper. Okay, so that's another TP down the middle of the map. Curious to see what we'll see out of these two. How are we doing in the chat, everyone? Enjoying the series? A lot of people talking about Keturboy. Yeah, the final should be awesome. I can't wait to watch that.
Hello.
Himalayas Upper is no TP. Oh, you're right, John. Yeah, it's Himalayas which has a TP. Himalayas Upper has no TP. Welcome back, Noki.
Mate, you know, I told you about my calves just prior to the stream.
Yeah.
As soon as I stand up, man, I felt it so freaking hard. It's like you almost heard a scream from downtown right there on the stream. So guys, just so you know, I'm doing some Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I got submitted, you know, a calf submission this morning. It hurts, like it's yeah, it's very, very painful right now. So when I stood up, it was something. It was something.
Working okay. Well, good thing you can remain seated for most of this. But okay, we got civ picks in. We got Ungurs on Russia and Opti on India. What do you think?
India. I'm gonna bet on India once again. Every time India is up, I'm gonna bet on India. But I got proven wrong twice. And Ungurs, he showed us how to win with Russia against India with a very nice contain. I hope he's gonna do it again with his Russia against the Indians of Optimus instead of the ones of Frontline. And here we go, we have the game that is starting in the soft side. In the color blue, we have Optimus playing as the Russian. Is in his prime. Sorry, that one was a bit too easy, a bit too cheesy, I would say. And on the north side, we have... sorry, on top of that, it's Ungurs that is in the blue in the soft side. And Optimus that is in his prime. Unlike me, as you can say, that is going to play the Indians on this map. Already two cows coming back towards his base. A few more, I just heard a few more cows being picked up. So yeah, quite a nice map here for India with a few cows.
Something I'm noticing though is look at how like scooched up against the edge of the map the town centers are, and
yeah,
in Opti's case, he hardly has any lumber next to the town center, which could be a problem later on. So I think generally India wants to play this by putting an Agra in base and turtling, and that might not be as easy as it is on some other maps. So a bit unfortunate for him.
Indeed, and on top of that, his woodline is on the other side of the food that he wants to access. So, you know, it's gonna be quite a challenge because he wants that herd, but he wants the woodline that is on the left. So, how is he gonna do? Follow in the next episode, I would say. But quite a lot of cows at this point. I hope we are gonna see a secret field. Because it's really worth it. You know, when you get to like 8 cows, it's more than worth it. You need to go for that secret field. 2 more cows at the south side. Optimus basically getting all of them. He's just missing the 2 right there. On this side, Ungurs is feeling very empty pocketed at this point. I don't even know if he got 2. Did he got 2? The Russian player. Can we look at the Russian base?
I don't know if he got any.
He didn't got any at this point, which will be extremely beneficial to him because remember, usually you are idle a little bit as Russia when you are going into H2. Also, the early food macro, early H2 is quite challenging. So getting even 2 cows can really help Russia, but we can see he's getting none. 9 yaks,
that's crazy.
On the side of Optimus. That's crazy, yeah. He just missed the 2 at the bottom. I really hope we are going to see a secret field. At that point, for me, it's mandatory. Oh, ooh, quite an ugly herd right there on the side of Optimus, but hey, it does the fit. We are gonna see the edge up, likely gonna come 13 villager edge up on the side of Optimus. I don't know if that's quite normal. I believe it is. Yeah, I believe it is. A little bit late because of the herding, but hey, it's gonna do. What is he gonna edge up with? With a defensive Agua Fort, of course, extremely defensive Agua Fort actually. While on the side of Ungurs, likely a quartermaster is gonna come. Can we check on the side of Ungurs? Up, quartermaster. Yes, quartermaster coming up. 2 villagers going forward. Hey, you know that's Russia.
He's mining coin already. Did he get a market? That's non-standard if he did. Interesting.
He's getting a market. He's getting a market. You have to keep up eco-wise against India. It's really a sea that, even without investing, thanks to the 3 villager every shipment, that scales quite well to the game. So you really need to invest into those techs in order to not get completely overwhelmed, I would say, economically going later into the game. No secret field yet. The Agua Fort coming up. As Baron was showcasing, there is still no, how is it called? Steel traps? No, it's not steel traps. The first one, hunting dogs. There is no hunting dogs yet on the side of Ungurs, which is quite surprising since he got for an early market.
Well, he wanted to put the blockhouse down at the normal time, I think. But actually, if that's it though, like why build the market before the blockhouse? Yeah, I'm confused.
Pretty much, yeah. Listen, it's gonna help with his early macro since he's gonna be able to balance his own economy, but at that point he doesn't have an house, so oh, there you go. The blockhouse is gonna give him just enough population space. The Cossacks are gonna come in, 3 villagers in the queue. He's gonna have to get his quartermaster crates, and from there, likely gonna get his market upgrades. 2 seapoys trying to put pressure on the blockhouse. Nothing is gonna happen here. If they get a villager, that's a shame. But yeah. No, nothing
Okay.
is gonna happen here. On the
I'm
other
getting
side,
a Diplo
unfortunately-
intrigue for the Delhi start. I like that.
exactly, yeah. So likely gonna see exactly the daily start. Maybe he's gonna go for the 4 villagers. I would be quite surprised.
I'd lose my mind and be like, oh, getting to it. There's no way though. That would be
Sacred
suicide.
Field. Sacred Field is coming up.
Oh wow,
Finally.
he's doing it.
How many XP? That's gonna be the big question right there. How many XP? We can see 0.10 and suddenly those yaks, they are gonna generate way more when they are tasked to the Sacred Field. You can see 0.17 on top of the 0.10. So
That's like 2
quite an
unupgraded
upgrade.
trading posts
Yeah.
in total. Not bad.
That's insane with 9 yaks. A villager got picked up here by the 5 Cossacks. However, the 2 seapoys and the 2 monks are gonna keep them at bay. That villager was out of position because he was herding.
Oh my god, he
5
did get the
here.
villager tech. Kanoki, you're right. Not the delis.
Oh, he got the villagers? Indeed.
But yeah, he's
So-
paying for it. That's 2 villagers dead already.
Damn, and we can see 5 Gurkhas popping at the south, trying to get some pressure onto those musketeers. But yeah, those Cossacks actually paying dividends. 2 villagers, not too bad. However, 4 got shipped just prior, so it's not gonna be soon until Russia out-eco India, especially with that Sacred Field that is gonna trickle XP at the back.
Yeah, that's
India's
2
ups-
TPs for the price of 1 because of the yaks on the map, and the yaks are already trickling before that. That's just such a huge leg up that India normally wouldn't have otherwise.
Look at the XP. Look at how fast it's going. It's like a clock, Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Look how fast it goes. Damn, boy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy.
We can see more Gurkhas are gonna get trained right there. He's sending wood behind this, likely for transition. Probably gonna add a caravanserai behind this, but I wouldn't be surprised. On his side, Ungurs is just massing, adding the second blockhouse right there, which is really gonna anchor him in the middle of the map. Once this second blockhouse goes down, there is no way India can push in there before a few minutes at least. So yeah, India's gonna have to stay in base, and Russia is gonna do Russia thing and mass, basically.
Yeah, so really standard stuff from Ungurs here. Opti, yeah, I don't know. What if he had started with a 3 Delhi? I think this game would look totally different. He went for the 4 villagers being greedy. I guess that lets him get the ASAPs out, but still probably rather have 3 Delis. And I just don't know if this non-standard India play is gonna pay off, but maybe the XP trickle is really gonna pull it through for him in the end. I don't know.
We'll see. We can see the caravanserai was added. Very important to get those towers against those 12C. And as soon as the shipment arrives, there is another one. Again, that's going to be Zembaraks, actually, not Sowers. Interesting. We can see behind this, however, Sowers are going to be shipped. On top of that, some ecotechs going up. Yep, ecotechs, eco time for the Indian on the side of Ungurs. What is he doing? We can see that Ungurs is keeping up in terms of score, which is never a very good sign, usually when you are playing against Russia, but that was pretty much the same thing during the last series. So I don't know why in this format, but Russia seems to outscore everyone, which is quite amazing feat from Ungurs right there. Quite a big mass. He's already massing Cossacks behind this. So we are really going into that late H2. I believe he needs to wait for the card that gives plus 10% HP and damage to all of his H2 units, Cossacks, Musketeers, and Streltsy. And as soon as he gets that shipment, he's gonna push in and he's gonna try to crush India. That's why India is trying to push right now, because Optimus knows that the card hasn't been sent yet, and he needs to put pressure in right now.
They actually changed that card so that there's a separate one for Cav Infantry now, I think. But yeah, you still want to take a fight before either one of those is in.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, indeed. I think you're right. But hey, another shipment for Optimus. It never stops, mate. That's the power of that secret field. What is he gonna send, though? We can see that he's banking on it at the moment. And yeah, you're right. Indeed. The cav is separate now. You're right. So, but at least for all of infantry, it's extremely worth it, of course. And we can see the Streltsy are trying to move forward, get some damage onto those Gurkhas, but those Gurkhas are way better than those Streltsy. They are gonna trade way more cost efficiently at this point, because of his superior HP and that superior range. At that point, we can see Optimus really going up in the score. The card is being sent on the side of Ungurs, and that's gonna be the big timing in like 30 seconds. He has the big card, and at that moment, it's gonna be the moment to go forward. On the side of Optimus, he's likely gonna ship something. Can we see on the side of Optimus if he has the card coming in the way? Not yet. It's already arrived. We didn't saw what it was, but hey, it was probably the camel attack. I didn't see the camel attack up until then, so quite surprising actually. But those sowers are gonna do wonder now versus those Streltsy. So that Streltsy mass has to be extremely careful versus sowers and Zombierax. A lot of Zombierax in order to counter those Cossacks, and that's quite a lot of Cossacks on the field.
Wow. Guard is in the chat saying Opti shouldn't fight until the camel cards are in. That seems absolutely right. He's going to poke forward. I don't know. Might have been too much. Ungurs is going to connect, and looks like we got a full-on fight here.
Indeed, but you can see sowers on Streltsy, Zombierax onto Cossacks. At the moment, it's not looking bad on the side of India, but you always have to be careful because, you know, Russia has a way to lose fights but win the war thanks to the report, and we can see 5 Cossacks coming at the back. He's retreating behind these 2 blockhouse, but I think that's too much on the side of Optimus. Those Zombierax, they are just shredding those Cossacks, and those Streltsy are not enough. The Zombierax are retreating behind the Gurkhas are trading cost effectively, and at that point I think Optimus is in the lead, and I don't see how he's gonna lose it.
I don't understand how that fight went so poorly for Ungurs. Wow.
Very nice micro by on the side of Optimus. Like really, the Zombierax were eating all of the Cossacks. The Cossacks got absolutely shredded at the beginning of the fight. Remember that there are also those Azaps that can go into melee and deal and do excellent damage against that cav. 44 damage per strike in melee. So that's quite a lot. You know, if those guys connected with those few of those Cossacks, they demolish them. that's all there is to it. So. Impressive fight indeed on the side of Optimus. Oh, is that a castle going at the front?
Yeah.
It is. Are we gonna see fly elephants? Please.
Oh, no way. That would be such a treat. We really don't deserve it, but I do want it.
I want it so bad. Please give us the fly elephants. We can see Rashputs being added to the mix. So Zombierax plus Rashputs. Those Cossacks are gonna be obsolete really soon. Of course, the Rashputs against the Streltsy, they are also gonna die quite fast, but yeah, I'm not sure what Streltsy are gonna be long for this world if the sowers hit the deck and get upgraded, which is likely gonna happen if Ungurs is going full Streltsy, and that's what he's doing at that point.
Yeah, I mean, Strelets are kind of just the unit you have to make as Russia, because that's your only hope of getting good trades versus India, but yeah, it seems like he's not able to get the tempo he needs.
However, getting up to the blockhouse at that point, you know, I was kinda joking with the fly elephant, but not that much, because you need something to break the 2 blockhouse without trading all of your mass under them, basically. Those Streltsy, sure, that Streltsy mass is very low, but is there gonna be a full 20 Streltsy pop? That's the big question right there. If 20 Streltsy pop right now, might be a massacre. We can see Optimus going back. There is a castle at the back that is going to put pressure, so none of the player can actually push forward, otherwise they are under the defense of their opponent. And we can see 20 Streltsy going up. No big pop though, it won't go, and especially no more unit shipments. So yeah, the danger of those blockhouse is quite lowered at that stage of the game. However, those 10 Streltsy actually finding some good trades on top of the blockhouse. The other Streltsy are trading at the back though. Those are some sowers, and those Streltsy have to go back all of a sudden. I would like to see a lot more sowers in the field. Look at them. Boom! They two-shot Swelsies. Holy shit.
Yeah, fully carded sowers just delete Strelets. Man, can you imagine the psychological damage a Flail Elephant would do right now? In a series, I'd be tempted to do it. But anyway.
Like, hey, at least those blockers will be dead. You know what I mean? But there's still a lot of Swelsie on the field, and those blockers, they are still shooting, you know? More sowers joining in. I wonder, is Optimus trickling a bit too much? That's the question right now. But those sowers, they deal so much damage. All those poor Swelsie, they are getting absolutely eaten alive. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. +6, +6, +6. There you go. And those Cossacks, not long for this world, and I believe we are gonna have a GG on the side of Ungurs very, very soon. Wait. Was I too quick? Maybe not, because more sowers are coming. Oh no, those are Zamburaks! Zamburaks against Swelsie, not the best of choices, I would say. 10 more Swelsies are gonna pop from the second blockhouse, and it seems Unger is not dead already. He's clearly in a headlock, but he's not dead.
Casual 1500 food float here from Optimus. I think.
Mate! Flay elephant! They cost food! That's the moment, mate!
You're so right.
Press the button! No, they cost corner as well. Damn. We do. We are not gonna see fly elephants. Steve. Wait. Hey, Unger survive? He's not dead?
Yeah, I mean he's stabilized because Opti can't macro and make units, I guess. But he's still just hanging on by a thread. Yeah, I don't know. What's the hunt situation like? I guess both of them are still okay on food. Like, what could change their game right now? A raid. But seems like they're both just solely focused on the forward base war at the moment.
None of the players can afford basically going for a raid, because if Optimus goes for a raid, he doesn't have the mass to defend against Russia, and otherwise you need your full mass in order to break through those defenses. So
No way!
yes!
It's time to see some psychological damage.
Come on.
It would be so funny if Ungurs just resigns as soon as he sees this. Will he complete the batch? That's the question.
Get a full batch. Get a full batch. Smash into those blockers.
Come on, one more. Please, bro. One more. Just one more flail elephant. Please, bro. Come on, bro. One more flail.
Come on. Two more. You can get 2 more. Nah, it trains something else. There you go. 92 siege! Look at that blockers get deleted by those fly elephants. Look at them! Swinging! Boom, 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 boom!
They've got 50% range resist? Crazy.
Look! They don't die! That was the play of the game right there, the 2 elephants. That blockers is gonna go down in no time if Russia is not committing with the Cossacks on top of them. But those Cossacks, they have to deal with all of those sowers. First blockers is down! Second blockers is gonna go down in no time at that stage. But wait, that's a lot of Swelsie. But nah, it's too late. The sowers, they just killed the Cossacks, and now they're onto the Swelsies. Flay elephants!
Literally flail elephants for the win. And like we're laughing because it's a meme, and it is, but also, you know, flail elephant is 250 res, and so is a blockhouse. And a blockhouse is 250 wood, so it's a really good deal.
Hey, you see? Sometimes you need the spice. You need a little bit of memes in order to win. Damn! We saw fly elephant, guys. I can die in peace. Mate. That's made my night. There you go.
What a treat! Yeah, I don't know. I think the story of that match was mostly in those 9 yaks. Yeah, the cow maps can just totally change the matchup sometimes.
It was all the 2 fly elephants.
Do
not underestimate those 2 bad boys right there. Look at them. Look how beautiful they are.
Yeah.
They actually tank like 2 or 3 volleys from Swelsies.
Yeah, and they're heavy cav too, right? So
yeah. Plus,
they get a negative multi.
It tanked the blockhouse during the entire time and didn't die. This bad boy, he took like, yeah, that guy is a hero. This guy, damn boy. That's a good boy right there. Look at him! He's so cute. I can die in peace. Man,
Wow.
man. You know, I was doubtful. Can you hear me, mate? Because
Yeah.
I have the stream that is lagging. Yeah, okay. I was doubtful. I'm gonna be clear. I was doubtful about this format with the H2 only. But the nice thing is we see some units that are never played. You know, like who makes flay elephants? If you are not into a long H2, you never see them. But there you go. We are into a long H2. You need some siege. You make flay elephants. I love it. I love it. I am not Canadian. Je suis en effet français. Voilà. It's very hard to actually switch back to French accent, you know, when you are speaking English for quite a while. But yeah. And guys, look at what Nightbot is saying, and Josh as well. Make sure to subscribe and help support future tournament and show matches. Make sure to subscribe and to follow the channel. Would be quite amazing. You know, put something under the Christmas tree for the entire community. Would be cool. But yeah, what a game! I'm so in front of 200 people as well. You know, like. Never was a better time to get some of those slay elephants. Think someone flayed Rush Donald in EPL and won very easily. I want to see that game actually. Okay, Baron. Up, we're gonna have to do some caster magic, guys, because Baron is going AFK for the next minute. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some magic. Black Duke, nobody trusts you. There is no way in hell that you thought I was English. It's impossible. I mean, just hear me talk 2 seconds, and, and you got your answer. But yeah.
So we do have our civ picks in from these two. So the map is Dakota, and we're gonna have Ungurs on Haudenosaunee and Opti on Lakota. So it's gonna be a war chief battle.
I'm gonna be on the Haudenosaunee side, like the last series, because I really like Haudenosaunee. I really like Haudenosaunee. So yeah, I cannot wait to see them. Also, someone in the chat saying, please pick China. I would agree, China flamethrowers. Please, China flamethrowers. And like, for sure, I could die in peace at that point, but we'll see. I'm better on Civ without houses. Yeah, so Lakota basically. I think that's the only one. Is there another Civ that doesn't build houses? No, there's only Lakota, right? Yeah. In a way, there is Germany and also Portugal if you go for the cards that give you a lot of space from TCs or houses. That could be a way. While Baron is back, we have the game that is loading. 3-1 match points on the side of Optimus, but for now we are starting with Ungurs. Ungurs that is going to play the Haudenosaunee, one of my favorite civ on this map. Dakota, I believe that's Dakota, if I'm correct. Very cool map. And on the north side we have Optimus playing the Lakota on Dakota with a big TP line, very likely to go for the stagecoach build. However, there is quite a good counter to the stagecoach build with the rush from the Haudenosaunee, and especially with Storm Destroyer. I believe the card was nerfed in the last patch, but is that something we are going to see on the side of Ungurs? It's actually quite good, you know, to siege down those TPs. Like, once again, meme aside, it's not bad. So we'll see if we see them. But yeah. Nice food treasure on the side of Optimus, really gonna help with his timing right there. 85 food, especially if he starts with a in-base TP. It's gonna allow him to edge up quite fast. He's gonna go for the furthest TP trading post. Also, Haudenosaunee scouting party, remember, so you get that. You get, on top of that, the card to get your war chief a ton of siege damage, and you can siege down TPs extremely quickly. So does he have the card? I don't believe he has the card. Ah, damn man, my dream. Come on, do it for the
Yeah.
masses, Martin.
I think it is this Elo that might be a bit too hard to make it work.
You know that we saw it in the last tournament. That's why I'm mentioning it, by the way, because sure it's a meme, but that's actually, you know, a proper meme against TP. So against TP play. So that's why I was I was curious if Ungurs was going to go that way, but that's not going to be the case. Meanwhile, Optimus is trying to get as many treasure. He's getting another 80 treasure. Optimus is going to go lightning fast to the next stage. At that point, I wouldn't be surprised if he clicks almost right now. Yeah, there you go. He clicked before 220, and no, he's not playing French. So that's quite scary. Here on the side of Optimus, we are going to likely see those Axe Riders extremely early into the game, or he's gonna go for the 700 wood even faster to get that TP line up and running.
Yeah, that's crazy fast. I'm not sure if he's even gonna have a shipment. Maybe. Yeah, probably just barely. Yeah, 4-axe first is probably right, though.
He's going with the chief, by the way, so that's gonna allow him to get his shipment in time. If he was edging up with the messenger, he would have been too fast. And on top of that, the chief is gonna give him the warrant, I believe, for free. If I'm correct, that's the Travois from the chief. I'm not entirely sure. I don't play Lakota very often.
Lakota doesn't have a Trevla age up, so I think the chief is just 400 wood.
It's 400 wood. Yeah, it's good enough. Anyway, it's gonna pay for a TP, likely a stagecoach. So very strong here to be able to edge up with the chief instead of edging up with the messenger right there. On the side of Adonation, though, messenger was used, and he's gonna go for the fast villager. He has a traveler, so he's gonna go for a forward warrior, gonna try to protect his own TP, and we are likely gonna see the big button being pressed very soon in order to put pressure onto his opponent. You can see here defensive warrant on the side of Optimus. He is afraid of the infamous Stun Destroyer Rush, which is not in deck, so there you go.
Yeah, so despite Opti getting the better age 1, he still has to make a more defensive war hut because of how nice the Howd fast age is, so we'll see though, that the age 1 advantage might still amount to an early tempo swing in Lakota's favor, so interesting. He's going to 700 wood first, despite the fact that he doesn't have control of the TP line. Interesting.
Another food treasure, by the way. Likely those 700 wood are going to be used to train even more units. Gonna follow that with a unit shipment, and on top of that, it's gonna finance, I would say, his TPs on the left side of the map. So that's likely why he's doing that. But wait, the TP on the right side was never taken in H1, I figure. Oh damn! Wait, is he gonna go for stagecoach now?
So I think he has to be if he's shipping 700 wood, but that's really ballsy because he needs to shove Ungurs off of it if this is to be worth it for him. So it's a very gutsy game plan. We'll see if he can do it. I'm curious to see what Ungurs is doing. So he fast aged, and then I wonder what he shipped after that. Not sure. Can we have a look at what Ungurs has shipped so far, maybe? Okay, so 5 vil, 600 wood. That's also quite greedy, so...
Yeah, extremely
greedy. We haven't even seen a clash yet, so... Ungurs might have designs on the TP line too, though maybe not. I think he's just using it for infrastructure. Looks like we've got a corral coming down just south of the southern mesa. Yeah.
Careful, because that's quite a mass right there that is amassing on the side of Optimus. However, all of those bows are not going to do very well versus the blockhouse. And on top of that, there is going to be a pop right there of 5 Hyena. So right there, the Hyena, certainly they outmass the sit and bow. And on top of that, there is the warrant. Is that going to be enough? Is there enough of those sit and bowmen in order to deal with the Aina? I don't think so, and this is quite a bite trade here on the side of Optimus. However, the shipment here, the reinforcement are coming in. Some Kenya horsemen are being sent. He needs, like, Ungurs needs to hold there for quite a while before those horsemen come in, and those Kenya horsemen are gonna clean the sitting bowmen completely. So he just need to wait a few seconds right there. Focus onto the clubman. Are the Kenya horsemen coming in? Kenya horsemen? No, those are not Kenya horsemen. There you go. Those are the Kenya horsemen. They are going to start cleaving onto those
Wow.
sit and bowmen right there. And that's a huge pop. That's a huge swing. On top of that, 3 Kenya were trained, and the entire army of Optimus is going to go down. And remember, he has no TP behind this, no eco, no reprod. Oh, that's gonna be tough right there to come back from this by Optimus. He's gonna try to hide behind these blockers, but those Kenyas, they can dive below this warhead for ages. Yeah, I believe Ungurs secures the 2-3 in this game. Nicely played. The horsemen are gonna pop, but what can they do versus twice the amount of Kenyas?
Yeah, there should not be. Okay, maybe if these clubs could
Maybe
do
it was
something,
Clubman?
but I don't think so. Yeah, we got Aina behind. Yeah, Optimus definitely on the back foot. I wouldn't say it's 100% over. Okay, right as I say that, he's out. Yeah.
G into the G. G, 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 G. Nice catch right there. Nice pop by Unger. Really catching Optimus off guard. I narrated the entire early game, thinking Optimus took the TP on the right side, but he didn't. So I was kind of baffled about his game plan right there. Why take the TP on the left side if you haven't taken any? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I quite surprised about the build of Optimus right there. Feel like something was messed up in there. So
I think
quite
if
surprised.
Opti had been very conservative with his club warriors, just kept them
Maybe, yeah.
behind the archers, basically, there might have been a chance of him holding the Kanye switch. But yeah, he used them in front to try and tank some Aina fire, which is like not a terrible idea. But yeah, if your opponent's just doing a huge Kanye switch behind that, not going to work.
Let me look at the chat because we have Julian and Garja going in. Ainaf, Sam RF, Citan just machine guns. Warship so important in the early skirmishes. Indeed. I think this emu is so good for Lakota and stuff. But yeah, really nice. I'm surprised we haven't seen Aztec already in this tourney. It's been almost 2 full series and I haven't seen Aztec yet. Really think they are extremely strong in H2. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe next game.
Could be next game, yeah.
Still match point for Optimus. He just needs to win 1. And that's it. Ungurs, 2 more to go for him. Let's send some love to Ungurs, guys. Give him the strength. Give him the energy. Yeah. Scroll up. Surprised Osa is not played more. Yeah, they kinda have a Skirm Goon composition. However, Osa I feel have really their power spike in Castle Age, usually. So
We got a civ picks for Dnieper Basin.
Maltese.
Dnieper, people say Dnieper, I'm not sure. And it's Ungurs on Malta and Opti on Auto.
Yeah, quite excited for Malta, I have to say. Are we gonna see the flamethrowers? Once again, I'm advocating for the meme, mate. You know, if there is meme, I want it. But I don't think we are gonna see flamethrowers. We are discussing it just before starting the stream. But who knows? Maybe I'm gonna be surprised. It's gonna be on a European map once again, which means good natives. Very strong natives usually on European maps. Ungurs Maltese. His opponent Optimus is gonna be playing Ottoman, and we are diving into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-2 in this series, opposing Optimus on the top side of the map, playing as the Ottoman in the red, and on the other side, Ungurs both on the jacked, by the way. Ungurs in the blue playing as the Maltese Civ. I cannot wait to see, to be fair. What is he gonna do? Usually a very, very strong Civ in H2, very defensive. You can go for long H1 stuff as well and edge up quite fast thanks to the fast edge up card, but usually you want to go into some kind of castle edge because it doesn't really pay off in one edge up. So we're gonna see. Is he gonna go for a long H1? Is he gonna go instead for a very fast H2 into rush? We're gonna see on the side of the Maltese. Ottoman, I would expect Janissary rush, maybe Stagecoach on 2 TPs, but I'm not sure.
No way.
A
He's
dog!
doing the dog start. I love this.
Okay, okay. Genius. We have a genius in the game, guys. Just, okay, lay back, people. Get your beer, grab your beer, lay back in your couch, and that's it. Enjoy
listen.
the game.
Karim does this all the time, so if that's true, how could it be bad? Karim loves his dog starts.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. It's extremely ballsy, but
Yeah.
like the thing is Unger going for a rush as Maltese, or is he going defensive? Because if he's going for a rush, this could really, really backfire extremely hard onto Optimus. But if Unger is going, and I think he's going for quite a greedy edge one, then it's going to be extremely good for Optimus. And I like this approach by Optimus because basically he is ahead in the series. So what is the risk? You know, for him, there is no risk in doing that. If he will lose that game, yeah, he has one more chance. You know what I mean? So really, really nice play. I think by Optimus right there, trying to force the luck basically, going for those fishing boats, for that fishing boat start. If his opponent is going for the wrong build, hey, I win the game for free. So really, really like this approach right there.
Yeah, that Ungurs' start was super greedy. He built a market and bought wood, I think, to make the TP.
Yeah.
So that immediately means he's not going to do a bowpike start. He's probably going to just turtle and play Sentinel, would be my guess.
Sentinel maybe not, but for sure German Tongue. That's for sure. Sentinels are so expensive early games, so I'm not sure. I still think you have to go you have to go crossbows for sure, especially against Janissary pressure. But we're gonna see. Likely gonna get the woodcutting upgrade in transition in order to get that German Tongue very, very quickly. We can see he's transitioning villager. Oh, he didn't wait it. I really think you should get that little bit of food in order to get the wood upgrade and then switch on to wood. I'm pretty sure it's worth it by the time you edged up. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to do the map. The maths on his side, Optimus likely as well. He clicked, I think, and he's going back onto wood. He's gonna train more fishing boat. So Optimus, thanks to his start, he can keep growing his economy during the transition period. While Ungurs, he cannot train villager during the transition. It's not fully true for Maltese since they have the choice to go for German Tongue, and I believe that's what we are gonna see there. So both players are gonna grow their economy quite fast in this early game. The big thing is that German Tongue has a limit of 6 settler wagons, so 12 villager, while you can make as many fishing boats as you want. So that's gonna be quite a challenge right there for Ungurs to keep up with the boom of Optimus.
Yeah, I don't know if even Malta can hold like a Jan Abyss push fueled by fishing boats. It just juices the Ottoman economy so much. On the other hand, Ungurs definitely knows what Opti's doing, because if you see Otto with no TP in Age 1, you know it has to be a dock start. So maybe he can do something because he has perfect information in that way.
Indeed he does. And we can see German Tongue coming, just edged up to H2. He is pop cap, but no longer. What is going to be the first card? What is the deck on the side of Maltese? I would like to see. Yeah, there is the Longbowman card, which I believe is going to come quite soon here. British Tongue, quite a good card. We can see also, obviously, the card that boosts your gather rate around your defensive structure. I can't remember the name. The one that is fully on the left. Very, very strong card by 30%, if I'm correct.
Wigna Court Constructions, yeah.
Wigna Court, yeah, thank you. Commandery, quite forward, actually. Oh, but he's playing against the dock, so why not? There is nothing to fear. There is going to be no pressure. before at least another 2 to 3 minutes, probably 5 even. So yeah, he can go for a very aggressive commandery right there. And we can see the settler wagons are coming in.
Interesting he's doing 700 wood before Wignacourt. I guess you could see him go for Longbowman right after, though. Yeah, what's he gonna do with 1,000 wood? I don't know.
Probably just gonna train settler wagon, finish his batches of probably gonna get 10 Pac-Man, and then he's gonna pay on top of that for his local shipment. I believe at least that's probably what he has in mind with that big wood shipment. We can see double dock on the side of Ottoman. Optimus is going straight in. 5 dailies being trained at the back of this. Thank God there are Spikemen on the side of Ungurs, because otherwise those villagers will be doomed against 5 dailies. Remember, they attack extra fast. They are very, very good at trading. He's gonna take the mill on the top of the map. Very nice play, actually. Not something we see very often, but that's gonna be a trickle of 1 food every second. So basically a strong villager.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's like a CDV on hunt.
Yeah. Wignacourt, you were right, we can see Wignacourt second. So the wood is paying for the settler wagons, for the houses, and for the batching of pikemen and crossbowmen. Next settler wagon is gonna be the limit, so that's it. The eco on the side of Ungurs is not gonna scale much after this. It's an extremely strong eco, don't get me wrong. It's basically 32 villagers that are being by 30%. Oh, the crossbowman! One gonna go down, 2 gonna go down for sure. He can go inside the commandery, remember, we can see the pikemen coming in, but no snare in order to keep those dailies in the fight.
Okay, it's good info for Opti. He knows what's on the field right now for Ungurs. So I'm kind of wondering if it looks like Ungurs just wants to hit some sort of bow pike timing. But I don't. Oh wow, galley! No way. That's so many deli. Oh my god, Ungurs is. Sorry, Opti's just gonna run down Ungurs' entire mass. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, but you have to be careful because there is gonna be a big report of pikemen behind this. We can see probably. Is that gonna be only 5 pikemen? That's only 6 pikemen. That's not gonna be enough, and on top of that, he cannot chase those dailies because of the galley. That galley is so smart, mate. Because you cannot push onto the stable anymore. Usually the stable is weak because if you push with pikemen, there is nothing to defend the stable. But right there is a freaking ship protecting those daily and that stable. Quite an awesome build by Optimus. And on top of that, you can see at the top of your screen, there are some Abusguns that are coming. There needs to be a lot more mass on the side of Ungurs if he wants to take that fight, if he wants to clean up the fight. Wait. A few of those Order Hussars are able to tank at the front, but those pikemen are not connecting with dailies at the moment. So that's a lot of damage that has been missed. And we can see those dailies, they are gonna stay alive, and that galley is carrying the fight so freaking hard at that point.
This galley is getting so much value, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So what do you do against this in H2 as Malta? It's totally unclear.
Flamethrowers. No, I'm trolling, of course. I'm trolling. But yeah, very, very hard to play against this. And remember, behind this, the economy of Optimus is still growing. Quite a cheese, I have to say. Quite a cheesy strategy on the side of Optimus, but quite a good one. He came prepared for sure.
Yeah, like I think Opti must be on like 40 vills by now, which is just crazy for Ottoman. Yeah, 38.
Yeah, 38. And remember, he's not investing anything into his villager training. You need to get the Euro Cup right though. Come on, click the button. But yeah, let's not focus too much on that. We can see that the trading post just got down. More Abusguns are being trained, more dailies are being trained. Actually, an outpost being made. Outpost is gonna do quick work of that galley right there and force it back. Really nice play here by Malta. Quite a defensive sieve and proving it once again.
Yeah, that was a really risky move from Ungurs. If Opti probably could have prevented that, but yeah, because you have to macro, there's a chance it works, and Ungurs got lucky it did.
Oh, wait. That's a very bad positioning here for this army. There is no galley in sight. If he can connect, that could be very, very good here for Ungurs. He's gonna try to take the fight, but all of the pikemen are already down. And look at the amount of delis that are there in order to clean up this fight. That's way too many delis. They are gonna clean through the other hussars. And the crossbows are next. We can see, wait, the other hussars are actually doing quite good. 2 more delis are coming in. Nah, the 2 delis at the bottom are doing way too much work against the crossbowmen. And at the top, finally, the other hussars are gonna go down. Oh, damn, that's gonna be close, but 2 more delis, still almost full HP. Those militiamen are doing an excellent job right there in order to hold back the delis. That was way closer than I expected right there.
Yeah, the minutes are what prevented that fight from being a complete wipeout. But yeah, still definitely a great trade for Opti. Oh, he's got the raid with the delis now. It's 1 dead though.
That was not it. Not everything was at the top. That's 1 villager down. That's not gonna be 2. The snare, boom, Delhi is gonna go down, but is that gonna change the game? Oh wait, if 2 more delis go down, 2 those other hussars, but more raid on the other side, another villager is gonna go down.
Ooh.
I feel like Unger, he cannot keep up with the pressure at that point. You can see some houses are being sieged. He is far away from being pop capped at that point. And the 2 delis on the left side, they are gonna go out. Ungers is struggling at this stage, really, to keep up with the multitasking of Optimus.
Yeah, Opti is playing so well. I don't know what you do if you're Ungurs in this situation. Like, there's nothing you can make that'll trade well.
You play well.
Yeah, just be better. That's the game plan.
Be better, mate. We can see here, Delis committing while all of the pikemen are being used on the other side. All of the settler wagon. 1 is gonna go down. It's gonna be retrained though. That's less of an issue than German actually. And that army cannot commit under both a town center and an outpost. But remember, Optimus is still scaling on the sea thanks to those.
There's a Huss raid in Optimus's main, I think.
Indeed,
I'm not sure how many vills died, but it must have been quite a few. Maybe not quite a few.
Still on 37 vills, you know. as Ottoman, that's quite a feat. We can see that he's pushing onto the outpost. If this outpost go down, the galley can go forward again and start sieging those buildings again, provide the support again. So that outpost is extremely important here for Ungurs, and we can see because he's fighting for it with all his might. The galley is moving forward in order to provide support while the outpost is still up. It's gonna be a lot of support on the galley, but I believe the outpost is gonna go down, and now that galley can stay here and kill all of those pikemen. Big pikeman batch though! All of those delis are gonna go down to the pikemen. Can he do it? Can Ungurs actually clean the fight, and can he come back into the game?
Wow, there's still a Huss raiding too. That's incredible.
The galley got down! The galley goes down to the pikemen!
No way! We missed it! Yeah, I guess that raid must have distracted Optimus.
Indeed! And now the bow pike, they can maybe push forward? I would love to see an outpost right now by Unger just under this dock, you know. Really to say, if you pop a galley, it's gonna be outposted. You see what I mean? Like, it's gonna be fired at by an outpost. But it seems like he's completely, he is almost overwhelmed, and he doesn't see the opportunity. He's just defending at this point. It's pushing on the left, pushing on the right, and he's trying to basically hold it together at that point while sending a raid forward. You can see 2 more hussars going towards the base of Optimus. But remember, Optimus, a lot of his economy is still on the sea and never idle. That's the big thing. Those fishing boats, they don't idle at that point.
So, Opti still has not... Okay, we got the Greek Revolution. That's nice.
Exactly.
On the field. Opti still has not gotten the Vill limit. I mean, he's losing Vills, so it's actually not like his TC is totally idle, but he is missing like 3 or 4 Vills that he should have had by now, and that's... This is close enough. That actually super matters.
Even more, with the upgrades, that's like 10 villagers that he might have missed at that point. Like, that's a lot. That's extremely painful at that point. A galley is again on the sea, if I'm correct. Yes, there is another galley that has been trained. We can see more daily. There was, as you said, the Brick Revolution that is going to be very helpful in order to deal with all of those Order Stars. Remember, those Order Stars, they have 10% more HP and damage. They are going to do quick work of
Oh,
those damage.
Pike's
Those Brick
connecting
Revolution.
big time.
Mate, that's way too much mass on the side of Ungurs. I believe Ungurs is doing it. At that point, he's eco, he is scaling in eco, 38 villages versus I don't know how many by Ungurs, but clearly his report is insane.
No
And
way,
he's
that's a
gonna clean
clean.
up Optimus. Damn, boy, I would have never thought he could recover from such a position, but he's doing it. How many villagers on the side of Ungurs? Because that report is way better than his opponent. 32, 42, and remember, they are 30% boosted, and on top of that, you have 6 settler wagon. So that eco is not 42 villager, it's even close to 60 at that point. So really an insane economy right there by Ungurs, and yeah, that's it's giving him the report. Look at the amount of Order Hussars that are on the field. Like, those things are not cheap, you know. I believe it's 132, 130, yeah, 130 food and 90 coin, and he's batching them like it's nothing.
Yeah, and here's the other thing about this game. So Opti's fishing boats in the left pond, they're about to run out of fish. So if this game goes for another 4 minutes, that's going to be a huge hit to Opti's economy. So it's something else to keep in mind as we see the action on the field.
He's trying to get this hospital, but this hospital, he got the batch.
Ready.
And it's just an hospital. I mean, it's 100 wood. Who cares? Get the hospital. I'm gonna get your base. We can see another raid of Order Hussar. Are they gonna keep finding villagers? Is Optimus still stuck on 38 villagers? Tell me he got the tech.
You better have.
I swear. Oh, he didn't found actually here, but because he's busy at the front, we can see versus the delis. But both delis, they don't have quite the same impact.
Wow. Opti taps out. GG. What a game. What a game. I can't believe Ungurs pulled that out.
Yeah, I'm actually amazed, I have to say. I really thought it was checkmate, and I believe Optimus felt the same way. But Ungurs, like, just solid defense, you know what Malta does best, and that's it. GG by him.
That's
Malta-
3-3 now, am I right? We're going to
It
game
is
7.
indeed 3-3. Match points. With no C, it's hard. But I would personally FB Janabus, I think, on this map. Oh yeah, going for a more aggressive approach, Julian. Yeah, I see. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, can't wait for the last game. Do you know which map we are gonna be horse feed or not?
Let me see. We're going to be on Malaysia, another cow map. Really good cow
Okay.
map.
I'm gonna take a very quick break, bathroom break, and I'm gonna be back right after.
All right. Yeah, a lot of people talking about the comp that Opti went for in that game. I mean, what do I know about this? But Delia Abyss does seem like a peculiar one. I feel like Jan Abyss might have been able to do a better job, maybe. And we got the Civ picks in here, it looks like. So on our last game on Malaysia at match point, game number 7, we're going to have Ungurs on French and Opti on Sweden. Interesting. What do we think about these Civ picks, chat? Malaysia, not really an obvious Sweden map in my mind, but maybe somebody knows more.
And
Why no
we're back.
Afghan cow map? Yeah, that's a good question. Welcome back. We got our Civ picks in. French versus Swedes on Malaysia.
Yeah. On Malaysia. Oh, I would have loved to see a Spanish logistician on this map, actually. But hey, we are going to see some Conquistador still. Probably on the side of Ungurs. Ungurs is going to play French on this map. Remember, it's a Conquistador map, and Conquistador, they are quite busted in this game. Those natives right there, yep, really, really strong, especially when your opponent is stuck in an age in which he has no access to skirmishers. So, yeah, that's going to be a thing. We are for sure going to see Conquistadors on this side. Optimus is going to play as Sweden. Sweden, they still have access to the Carolians, but Carolians without the H3 cards, they are way less good against Cavalry than it seems. You really need the card in order to make them a lot better against Cav, if I'm correct. So, yeah.
So
Optimus.
on the other hand, though, I wonder if Opti is going to play Cav because they do have the card to get Hacker Pellets in H2.
Indeed.
Oh, but he doesn't
And
have it.
He's not
Huh.
gonna. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Acapelids in this tournament. I believe Acapelids, they need quite an economy in order to actually work, and that's why you don't see them very often in this format. 3 Cours de Bois are gonna come in. Can we check if that's gonna be a native strategy? If that's not a native strategy, I'm very no.
Yeah.
No. There is no
only that
native
one.
card.
Not
Yeah,
native
exactly.
combat.
There is no native combat, so I'm not sure we are going to see natives. We'll see. I hope we will, because really Conquistadors, they are something else. Let's be real. There is also no card, that boosts the crossbowman and pikeman in H2 for once. So we'll see. Just probably Hussar plus Musketeer, and that's it. This is okay for France if they don't try to have B emo, can just outmass early. Julian K with the knowledge, with a big K. It's Julian knowledge. The K is probably for knowledge. But thank you, Julian. Yeah, indeed. Usually, if you don't try to FB, Sweden is gonna get outmassed early on because of the superior eco from the CDBs. With like many civs, to be fair, French is extremely strong in early H2 thanks to the CDB overall. Yeah, 30-second difference edge up on this map. I have to agree. And on top of that, you have to remember that Optimus is going to look to go for those torps early on, which is going to slow him down. He wants to ship Dominion, stuff like this. So it's really giving a lot of tempo to French, which is a civ with already a lot of tempo. So very, very difficult matchup right there on the side of Optimus with the Swedes. However,
I have to
it's
say,
stabilized.
I'm a bit
Yeah.
disappointed Ungurs didn't go for the 12-10 with the Yaks, because if you get that many Yaks early, like, I feel like it's almost mandatory to, because you can do an idle-less 12-10 or very close to it, eating all the cows, but anyway.
At the same time, if you keep the cows, you can have that big boost later on. If you struggle to secure map control or stuff like this, you still have some safe food in base that gathers extremely fast, So that's another option right there that is available, to wait until they fatten up, and then you consume them basically. So, oh, is that a Corolla at the south? Yes, it is. Livestock pen.
What?
There you go.
This can't
Hey.
work. This can't work.
Of course it does. Okay, guys, do you want to make some math? I was trying some stuff with Sweden at one point. One thing that Sweden can do is that, so here it's French, of course, that is getting the cows. But one thing that Sweden can do is they can consume yaks with the torps, which means that as long as the livestock is alive, it's basically a villager that is slowly gathering, and as soon as it fattens up, you send it to the torp, it dies, and boom, you get the food. So you see where I'm going. You could basically boom with yaks, but hey, and that's basically what Ungurs is doing right there. The yaks are gonna slowly, but quite quickly actually fatten, and that's gonna give him a big boost in the middle. In basically 5 minutes, he's gonna have a ton of food.
And Speaking of strange economic decisions, yeah, Opti puts down the dock. Why not?
I mean, you know, versus so many yaks, you have to do something. You know?
I suppose. I wonder, did Opti see the livestock pen? I don't believe he has. No.
He for sure knows that his opponent got like basically all the yaks but one. That for sure he knows.
Certainly.
So
But even if
that's
you do, it's not typical to get the livestock. Oh my god, they're already at 200 food. That's crazy.
Yeah, you see, it goes fast, especially if you get the tech. I don't know if you got the tech inside the livestock pen, but at that point it will almost be worth it, to be fair. But yeah. Very defensive base here on the side of Optimus. He did what? No, how to say that gently? No Sweden main will do, which is putting his 8th first orb onto his starting gold mine. Those gold mines are gonna exhaust extremely quick because of that. Usually you want to send a few torps towards the outside, while we have an aggressive dock on the side of Ungurs. He saw the dock from his opponent,
No
and he's
way.
gonna go for a caravel. That's so cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's gonna shut down water.
You wanted to cheese? I'm gonna cheese you as well. So he's actually scouting at the soft look with his explorer to make sure that there is nothing on the soft side. He's gonna ship 2 caravel, he's gonna train a caravel, and he's gonna completely crush Optimus on the water. Optimus is trying to rush an outpost, but that's gonna be too late. Is the outpost gonna get seen? Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, that's not
G
going up.
freaking G! G freaking G! There is no way. No way Optimus defends this dock right now. Is there a shipment? Is there a 2 caravel coming on the side of Optimus? That's the big question. There's a caravel being trained, but there is no shipment of caravel. You need the shipment. The shipment is being sent, but it's gonna come in like 40 seconds. And by that time, those 3 caravels are gonna do wonder onto the opponent dock, onto the opponent army. He's going back though. He's afraid of the pop of caravels and he doesn't want to commit. He's committing. He's going the long way around. He's gonna try to snipe the caravel of his opponent. Can he? That's actually quite a lot of damage. That caravel is gonna go down. We can see the 3rd caravel didn't got the 2 shots. He's not gonna one-shot the caravel. Optimus
Okay, I like the move to back up. He knows that 2 valves are coming. He's training another at home. Okay.
Indeed. But Optimus as well, and so the water is not down. The water is not down at that stage. And those caravels, they are going to be able to apply pressure to those musketeers as well. Those musketeers cannot stay here. If Ungurs goes back, he has to go back both on land and on sea. 4 caravel on each side. Which one is going to go in favor of who? That's the big question. Good trades right there on the side of Ungurs. He's forcing Optimus back, but if you fight under the dock, Optimus is going to win the trade every single time thanks to those fishing boat being in garrison. We can see a very low caravel on the side of Ungurs. He's training a 5th one, by the way.
Wow. I believe both of these guys have warship combat in deck.
He
I
does.
wonder if we'll see that out of either one.
Ungurs does. Ungurs does, I believe. Yes,
So if he can
does.
wait for that and then fight, that might be his best move. But okay, Opti's gonna bring the fight to him. Doesn't realize he has 5, and one of them gets sniped immediately.
That's
Okay.
1 for 1, but that's still 4 on the side of Ungurs, and on top of that, he's fighting under his own dock. Another one goes down, and that's 3 for 2, 3 against 2. Nah, it's like Ungurs is clearly a favorite in those trades. We can see still fishing boat gathering. Another caravel is gonna come out. He needs to go back. Optimus needs to go back. He needs to save that caravel. He can maybe snap the one at the bottom on the side of Ungurs.
And meanwhile, we got some Musk marauding around Opti's base. Looks like they picked up at least 1 Vil, maybe another. We didn't see it. There's so much going on.
That's a lot of torps though that are coming down. At that stage, we can see some Carolians doing a ton of damage to those musketeers. I believe we still have action. No action on the sea, so Ungurs was just not looking, sadly, and losing 3 musketeers, I believe, maybe 4 for it. Yeah, 4th one is being picked off.
Can we have a peek at the yaks, maybe? I wonder if they're fattened yet. Yeah, there we go. Do you smell that, Kanoki? Steak's on the menu.
There you go. There you go, and that's gonna be the power spike on the side of Ungurs. He's gonna have a huge spike of food. Does he have a stable in order to spend all that food into hussars, or is he gonna just double bash musketeer? You know, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna double bash musketeer, and he's gonna try to overwhelm his opponent. However, that's quite a big Carolean mass at that point. He's gonna fight with his own CDBs. Those CDBs are not upgraded yet, so they are not really ready to fight at that stage of the game. It's too early for the Musketeer mass. Meanwhile, on the sea, we have 4 caravels against 2 at that stage. Sure, Ungurs is losing the land, but he's not losing the sea. We can see 2 for 1 at that point. An outpost got up! An outpost got up, and that's gonna secure the sea for sure for Optimus right there. And we can see the Carolean on land. They are pushing into the base of Ungurs. However, isn't that another commitment? I'm not sure you should push here with those Caroleans, because that's quite a lot of CDBs, that's a lot of Musketeer, double batching. We can see the militiamen popping, and I believe there are crossbowmen that are gonna pop from the TC. On top of that, with the CDB ready to tank. There you go, those Caroleans are gonna get clean, and the report on the side of Ungurs is gonna be quite scary right there.
Yeah,
I don't know if...
That was about as good of a timing as Opti could have hoped for, right before Ungurs tapped into his cow meat. But yeah, still got cleaned.
Yeah, at least one thing is that it delayed the cow meat. Those cows, they lose food quite fast as well. So if at the moment your opponent is gathering them, if you can make it so he's idle, that's actually one of the best things that you can do. But I don't think it's enough. And the report, as I said, on the side of French is double the size of the one of Sweden at that stage. Sweden, he's gonna need some lever cannon magic if he wants to get out of this, I believe.
Yeah, and look at the score difference. Ungurs pulling ahead in large part because of that cow meat.
Indeed. The coral mate, the livestock pen is carrying. We can. Is he gonna? No. You don't want to Carolean charge this to this. You want to Carolean charge out actually, because that's quite a lot of musketeer. Plus, remember how they call the Minutemen are still there, and they are doing quite a lot of damage right there. We can see onto those Caroleans. Can we check if Optimus is training lever cannons or shipping lever cannons at that stage? Okay, so there you go. The lever cannons are coming, but it's gonna take quite some time. We can see that he's banking some food, so he's really looking to train some lever cannons right there. And he needs to, because if he has no lever cannons, there is no way he's gonna take back the advantage in terms of infantry fights. One lever cannon there. He needs to hide that lever cannon. You don't want to shoot with it. You want to go as far back as you can. Right there. Get it back. You need to keep your mass. Yeah, you can see he's committing everything to make sure that lever cannon doesn't go down. And I believe that's the right choice, because you need that mass in order to make it count, basically. The outpost is gonna go down, but can he take a caravel with him? Nope, the caravel is not gonna go down. And those fishing boats are not very long for this world if they don't hide inside that dock. So
Ungurs did send a warship combat, by the way, so there's basically no hope of Ungurs holding on the water, and he ought to realize that.
I think he does. And that's why he's committing onto the land. He needs to wait for his lever cannons, though, before he pushes out. However, he's gonna get cleaned extremely fast. Is French training some cavalry? That's the big question. Only one lever? Oh, come on, mate. Look at you.
Oh, missed his batch. That's so
sad. Sag. Still no cav. Oh, thank God. There is a stable. At least at that point, at that stage in the game, he's gonna need some hussars if he wants to counter those lever cannons in order to force those Carolean very defensive. Because if there are lever cannons plus Carolean charge onto crossbows, you're gonna lose the fight quite decisive, quite massively, I would say, on the side of Ungurs. So he needs some of those hussars just to keep the Carolean at the back and make sure they cannot use the charge. Right there.
Wow, that is a huge mass, and I don't know Even if Opti gets like 5 leather cannons out, those musks can just walk up and right-click them, kill them in one volley.
That's a lot of Carolians, though, for us to go through. That's, I believe, 20. But can those Carolians survive the mass of musketeers? I'm
Oh,
not
nice
sure the
raid.
lever cannons. Yeah, nice raid. I'm not sure the Carolians are gonna survive long enough for the lever cannons to deal their damage. That's the big question right there. But here the Hussars are out of position. The Carolians as well, and the Hussars are gonna go on top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The Hussars, all the Hussars are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. 3 Hussars coming back from their raid. Nah, that's GG. That's GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely cleaned with the Hussars. That's gonna be a big snare right there. And there is no way those Carolians are gonna come out alive. There is no way they are gonna get run down by the Musketeers right there. And I don't see a comeback for Optimus at that stage.
Yeah, each one of those leathers is 400 res. They're so precious. And yeah, the positioning was just a bit unfortunate there for Opti, despite the fact that he did work the trees a bit to his advantage.
Yeah, that's the thing. You often feel very confident with lever cannons because you're like, yeah, I have artillery. But you have to remember that they are not as powerful as a Falconet, of course, and they still have the issues that come with artillery, which is your army is stuck. You know, you have to take the fight. You cannot run back, and that's one of the big issues. When you have those lever cannons, is that you have to take the fight. You have no choice but to take the fight. And we can see another lever cannon is going to go down without really achieving much. And I believe, guys, that's it. GG Ungurs doing the big comeback right there. Was dominated 3-1, and in the end, he's gonna win the series and the third place of this tournament. Freaking G, man.
That was an incredible series. Wow. Both these players making some really sick moves throughout these 7 games. But yeah, Ungurs takes it, and it was well deserved. That was incredible macro from him in some of these games, where they're fighting in multiple locations around the map, like this one. Just dominated water.
Especially, to me, the Maltese game, the previous one was the most impressive on the side of Ungurs. I would have for sure get flattened, you know, like absolutely flattened. But yeah, and I think many of us would have. So very, very impressive game right there by Ungurs. Well-deserved 3rd place. GG, man. Very nice play, of course, as well by Optimus, but at the end maybe used his best picks a bit too early in the series, and at the end, despite some really cool strategy, especially with those Ottomans, he got beaten. GG. GG.
Well, that does it for the bronze match, guys. But coming up, of course, is the final match with Keturboy versus Frontline. Can't wait for that.
Indeed, cannot wait for that as well. Guys, I am sorry, but I have to be a sellout once again, once more. Otherwise, Josh, he's not gonna put anything under my Christmas tree. So yeah, if you can subscribe, guys, that would be amazing. Remember those Amazon Prime. Make sure to use them if you have one. Support the community for the future tournament of ESOC. And we have, I believe, the big boy, the man himself, the guy with, how is it called? The thing you put on your head in front of your eyes. Sometimes I feel dumb.
Like a blindfold, do you mean? Or what are you talking about?
No. Yeah, the thing to see properly.
Eyeglasses? Spectacles?
Yeah.
People in the UK would say, I think.
Eyeglasses, likely eyeglasses. But yeah, we sunglasses. There you go. We have the guy with sunglasses that is coming in. The big boy, the Lion Heart. He's gonna join me for the final series. I saw him in the chat a little bit earlier. So yeah, you know, sometimes there are words like this. You said them your entire life, but you're like, man, I can't remember. It's like that's the issue of not being of not being born English, I would say. But yeah.
Okay, well, it's a pleasure casting with you, Kanoki. I'll pop out. So I'm not sure if it's Soldier or Lionheart actually is replacing you, but one of them definitely.
That's right. Oh, but maybe
Okay, don't go anywhere, guys, and I'll be in the chat. See you later.
See ya, mate. Thank you, Sid. I almost said merci. Merci, French. Which is thank you. In case you go in France, bonjour, merci, merci, au revoir. Very, very important. Always remember, guys. I cannot wait for the final. Are we doing a break, Baron? Ah, thank you. Thank you. Guys, yeah, go ahead, Baron. Go ahead. Okay. Guys, we're gonna do a quick 5-minute breaks, and that's Soldier that is gonna join me, not the big lion art. Soldier, do we do the 5-minute break then? If Soldier is there. Wait, I can see his head on the cam. Damn! What a nice, look at those hair. Damn, my boy. He got clean before the cast, I have to say. Looks swarmy as well. Man, I'm freezing in there, and look at him with his t-shirt, like almost taunting me. We cannot hear you though, Soldier. Yeah, you there you go.
Of course, I need to jump into the room. Why would you be able? Not in there, yeah, of course.
Oh, you're doing Soldier.
Good. How you doing? That was a long series. That was a good one.
Yeah, very good one. What a pleasure to cast with you tonight. I believe at least is Lion Art coming or not? I don't think so.
I believe it's me and you.
I believe as well. What a pleasure.
All right, for sure. I can't wait. This is going to be an interesting series. I don't know too much about Keturboy. That is how you say his name, right?
Keturboy, I believe, yeah. I know more about Frontline because I casted the previous series that Frontline played. Quite impressive as well, I have to say. But yeah, Keturboy, no idea.
Yeah, I've played quite a bit against Frontline. When he's feeling good, I think he plays really well. But I think the last tournament he beat me in, and then he had a little bit of struggles after that. But yeah, when he's on, he's doing really well.
Hey, so sometimes it's like it's your good day. Your coffee was warm. You wake up clean and stuff, and you're a monster all of a sudden. And the next day you are shit. The next day you are shit again. That's
yeah. It's a delicate balance, you know. This game takes a lot from you, and you got to be on.
Indeed. Who would you bet on to, Soldier? Frontline, Keturboy?
Yeah, I think I would. From my side, Frontline's the favorite. I guess maybe because I don't know too much about Keturboy. I believe he's like coming over from Vanilla or from the old ESO since that closed down on Steam. Maybe he's just getting onto DE now. I'm not too sure.
We'll see. Meanwhile, some people are asking me to speak in French. I won't, guys. I won't. I cannot. Otherwise, I'm gonna be screamed at. But if they are gendarmes, we are not gonna see gendarmes because it's only H2. So no French.
Yeah, that's gonna be something I'm gonna get used to because I've been playing a little bit, outside of the tournament. So getting used to no age 3 and no timings and no 700 coin because I think I heard you earlier looking for an age up off a 700 coin.
Yeah, it was a joke because it's like, why is he sending 700 coin? Maybe for an age up, which he cannot. But yeah, no Black Rider as well. I saw your video from today. So yeah. Your favorite unit is not gonna be on the field.
Yeah, that's too bad.
But I wonder, like, Soldier, maybe you have the answer. Why do we see no Aztec in this tournament? I feel like Aztec
I'm
in H2 are
really
insane.
Yeah, I thought for sure we would see a lot of Aztec because, I mean, just their ability to keep their opponent in base and deny food. Like, usually, especially, I'm thinking of like French as a matchup. French would try to get to H3 and get Falx out, get Kurz out. And I'm really surprised not to see much Aztec. I think they were even played a lot in the previous tournament too and did pretty well. So, quite surprised. Maybe, I mean, we got a best of 9 here, so maybe we get them today.
Maybe one of the reason is that you run out of card too quick. That could be a reason. But don't they have an infinite card to send anyway in H2? Because you know
Yeah,
the
they have
XP
600
curve.
coin.
Yeah, they have infinite 600 coins, so anyway you could send
Yeah.
that on repeat. Also, they have mercenary cards that they can send 2 times with the Mayan allies, with the Renegade
Yeah.
Spanish, with the Zapotecs. So yeah, I see no reason not to play them. Like I'm quite surprised we haven't seen any at that stage. But hey, who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, maybe we'll see him today. I mean, 9 games, that's a long series. Are you ready for
Yeah.
this?
I mean, I was born ready, mate.
Perfect.
I tried my best impression. I don't know in which movie he says that, but hey.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I have my water. I was planning to do a little break in between the two games, but
Yeah, you've been going
hey,
for a while.
getting some food. I have what's left of a baguette next to me. A little
Okay.
bit of jambon and some fromage. Damn. You know.
Sounds pretty good. I'm getting hungry because I haven't.
Mm.
It's like in the next hour or two is gonna be when I would be eating dinner. So we'll see how long the series go. But yeah. So Keturboy, who did he beat? Because Frontline took out Ungurs, correct? Opti. Oh, okay. Yeah. So third place ended up being Optimus.
No, Ungurs.
Oh.
Ungurs ended up being third place here.
Oh man, I was watching that Ottoman game for a bit, taking the dog out in between, but that was looking pretty interesting.
Yeah, the Ottoman game was crazy. I thought Ungurs was gonna lose for sure, but no. You know, it's that guy that doesn't want to tap.
Yeah.
In Jiu-Jitsu, and you exhaust yourself trying to make him tap, and after that, boom, you are completely exhausted, and he just stomps you. That's what happened this game. You know?
Yeah, yeah, and Optimus even had an interesting strategy again. He was up 3-1 in that series, wasn't he?
He was up 3-1 indeed. Yeah. And Ungurs just said, nope. No. I won't go down without a fight, mate. And he ended up being on top, so good freaking job.
Yeah, this is probably one of his first finals in a tournament too. I would have to guess because I haven't seen his name around too much.
Ungurs, you mean?
No, Keturboy. I mean the fact that he got here,
maybe, yeah.
beating Optimus. Frontline took out Ungurs, who also took out Julian. So, like these are kind of probably maybe first time names in a finals.
I mean, the tournament is quite special, you know. There are a lot of skills, like finding the proper timing for H2 transition that don't apply to this tournament. But guys, ladies, gentlemen, fish, unicorns, aliens, whatever you are, we have our final starting here in the south. Keturboy playing as the English, while in the north we have Frontline playing as Russia. We are on a very special map in which you spawn with 2 mountain monastery. What the frick?
Wow, what?
Holy
Okay.
moly. That's
This
a
is
lot
unknown, right?
of eco. It is unknown indeed. That's gonna
Oh,
be a
these
lot
guys
of
are
gold.
getting essentially 2 villagers on coin right off the bat, and
Yes.
some. So they act as looks like a monastery and a saloon. You have some mercenaries in there.
Yeah, you get some mercenaries, I believe. You have a few upgrades. Oh, wait, those are monasteries, you know, from the natives. So that's why you can train
Oh,
the Esboni, that's why you can train the Boyars if you could go in H3. But F-zones are
wow.
actually quite good, especially for English, because they don't have access to skirmishers. So that could be something that that
Wow.
we see right there. On top of that, you also have a tech, I believe, that gives you. Oh no, sorry, it's a tech that is good only this tech could
Wow.
actually be extremely
Oh,
good
for
for Keturboy.
Brits.
Exactly.
Yeah. The
It's a
Manor
tech,
Boom.
for example, for Sweden, it's excellent as well because you have HP on your building, and on top of that, if you get enough torps, you have that tech that gives you a ton of skirmisher in H2. So really, really interesting.
Oh, this is okay. This has potential to be totally bizarre game, but
Wild,
I feel
yeah.
like Cutterboy and Frontline. Again, I don't know too much about Cutterboy, but I feel like this is gonna be more of a standard game. But yeah, we'll have to see. There's some real potential to get those skirmishers, those native skirmishers, with a Manor Boom. And let's talk about this map because Unknown is randomly generated each time, so everything's gonna be different depending on the spawn. There's a lot of hunt. Looks like it's spread out, maybe in favor of our blue player, Cutterboy.
Yeah, and not that many hunts when you think about it, because those hunts they are forward, and that's
Yeah.
look at the English. Like the English, after his first two hunts, he has to go quite far in order to get the next one. So that could be very favorable to Russian here. That's always a thing to keep in mind. English is very, very food hungry. You need access to those hunts, and we can see that they are quite far away. And it's likely gonna force him to go into a more defensive play style, especially with no TP, no Virginia company. It's gonna be hard for him to keep it together, basically.
Yeah, that's also a good point. No trade posts on this map.
Yep.
So
Yay.
I assume we're gonna see a forward blockhouse, and this extra coin is gonna be interesting how each player utilizes it. Usually, it's a little bit difficult for Russia to get a full batch of H2 unit like musketeers, villagers, and then also like hunting dogs or steel traps early on. So maybe this allows them to get like a little bit more clean production early on. You can even buy some wood with that extra coin. He's already at 200 coin from these two mountain monasteries.
Indeed, and one of the things I was thinking about concern in regard to that trickle of coin is that I would almost keep the same macro, but use the trickle of coin in order to balance my eco. Almost, you know, you buy a little bit of wood, as you say, you get your market text a little bit sooner, stuff like this, and that way you don't even feel, I would say, the extra influx. You know, you don't rely on it. It's just a huge plus. Very forward blockers right there. Nicely scouted though by a manor, and we can see that Brit only got one hunt, the one on the right side, but the forward hunt was not pulled back, I believe. Or maybe it was. Maybe it was actually. My bad. It was. So
That is a
two
lot of
hunts
hunt.
reloaded. Yeah.
What is that? A stable start? Is that what I'm seeing there? And oh, this is perfect with the extra coin. The two mountain monasteries is going to get all the coin they need plus the 200 from the age up to get an easy 5 batch of Hussar.
Indeed, and we can see he's sending 700 woods followed by 600 wood. The goal is for sure to make some hussars and to build houses in the meantime.
This is going to be brutal.
Cossacks. For who? That's the question, because those Streltsies, they are very, very early. Can they put pressure onto those villagers? I'm not sure. 5 Cossacks are popping. We can see that there is a stable at the back. But can Fozosar clean that entire mass before the 5 Musketeer pop? Because that's what's going to happen. 5 Muskets are going to pop. And
yeah, I think he's playing it right, though. Frontline's backing up. He's got steel traps already as well, so he's playing it right. He's feeling it out. He doesn't want to overcommit, but here we go.
Here we go, as you said, with the 5 Hussars. But remember, the rescues are coming in at the back. The shipment was already sent on the side of the Russian, and he's gonna go back. Frontline actually cancelled his rescues shipment, and instead he sent Wait, oh no, that was on the side of Keturboy, sorry, that it was skewed.
Yep.
The 6 Musketeer. There you go. And at the moment, the 5 SRs are not getting any value, while the second blockhouse is going down. The Russian is doing Russian thing, and at that moment, it's not getting contested.
Yeah, I wonder if Keturboy already has a barracks of his own, or if he's going to just kind of stay with the Hussar production, adding in military shipments. We do see a barracks. Okay, and Musketeers are in queue as well.
Indeed. But I just saw in the set, we might have a timing with VF Zonies, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Remember, there is
Wow,
this.
10 of them.
Yes, that's a lot, actually. And it can go up to 20, remember, if he makes more manors, and I believe that's what he's doing, using that TC, using the outpost as well, in order to basically rotate his eco, you know? If Russia is pushing on the left, he rotates his entire eco on the right, and there is a TC and an outpost in between, you know? So very, very nice play by him at that stage. And he can keep booming with those houses in the meantime. Look, he's even, I think, securing the hunt on the right side, which would be extremely smart with 1 or 2 villagers
That would
right
be
there.
huge. Yeah.
You try to pull that, and boom, all of a sudden you are in a very, very good place. Can he? Yeah, that villager is going to go down.
Ooh, no, he's not. Maybe he
boy.
already has great coats, because that is huge, especially against Strelitz. The villagers can take a lot more hits. Yeah, he does, and
Yeah,
that's
he
what
does.
let that villager live.
He does indeed, and he committed his infantry. We can see 9 SRs are coming in, but that's a lot of rescues right there. You don't want to charge in
Ooh,
just yet.
Minutemen.
Minutemen being called. Okay, he thought it was the big fight. He's gonna try to commit, but remember, there are 2 blockhouses. I don't think you want to commit into this.
Yeah, I think he
no.
just that might not have been the right call, but I guess the safe way to play that. And I think Brits, the more time they have, they're gathering safely, and I think they'll just maybe outmass. This is always really interesting matchup, depending on how many villagers Russia can get. But I don't think in this situation they're gonna like halt the economy of the Brits much at all. So I think this is looking better and better for Brits, especially if he could get cavalry HP in at some point and get a nice mass of Huss, which he already has begun growing that number.
Also, remember, small detail, but important one in my opinion, those mountain monasteries are healing. And
yeah, I was wondering what that aura was. Yeah,
and
okay.
It's actually a big thing when you are the defensive player, you know? You think you poke the villager, you come back, they are low HP. No, they are not. They got healed.
Oh, nice split.
And, oh, nice split right there. And you see that villager is being healed. It's gonna be full HP. So you don't have those weak villagers, you know, after 1 or 2 pushes. Or stuff like that. What is this tech? I can't remember what this tech does, but
Let's take a
Yeah,
look at
can you
Frontline to
check?
get trickle.
Small. Oh, that's nice. So basically, you get an XP trickle.
very
if your
interesting.
units don't take damage. His units are taking damage quite often though, so I'm not sure it's gonna bring that much XP. But the manors are keep more and more manors, basically. That's what I wanted to say. We have 15 manors actually on the field. So, yeah. For now, Keturboy, his game plan is going well, and Russia is not doing Russia things fast enough, I would say, at that stage in the game.
300 XP treasure as well, and Cav HP is coming in. There's a lot of Ruskets there though, but I think these trees, if there's enough longbow, it might benefit them more than the ranged infantry from Russia.
However, wait. You don't want to lose that mountain monastery at the front. He's gonna sack it. Okay, interesting. So he's gonna sack the mountain monastery, or is he? Because he's posturing here in order to get a good fight.
I think it's time.
Yeah, taking his time indeed, but the mountain monastery is gonna go down. He still has 1 at the back, remember, so this is only basically 1 villager going down on top of a healing, but hey, that's a charge right there. No, he doesn't want to commit. I think he almost got surprised that a cliff was there and forcing him,
we have Apache cavalry as well. Some anti-cav for Russia. That's huge, especially with this cav HP timing that looks like Keturboy is trying to hit. And here we go. Ooh.
Oh, that
positioning
cliff,
here is tough.
Yeah, that cliff once again, it's not doing good. Good thing for Keturboy right there. His hussars are having an hard time finding basically a pathway towards those Streltsy on the bottom side. They cannot be reached by those hussars without going through the Ruskets and the the Apaches first, but we can see the Apaches are doing wonder at this point. Still a lot of assaults though, and now they are gonna go on to the Swelsies here. Nice commitment though by the last Euroscales in order to keep the Swelsies safe, and to me, very even fights.
Yeah. Musket HP came, Musket attack, excuse me, came in during that fight, helped them a little bit, and I think the Russian front line is thinning out for Frontline, and this could be trouble if another 5 batch of Husks come in. No Cossacks left on the field. We'll see how each player remasses from here. Score is heavily in favor of Keturboy, but that doesn't always mean a lot.
Yeah, that's quite normal in this matchup as well. The big question is who can remass the most. That's you put it very, very well here. We can see 4 villagers being sent instead of the arsenal card right there. Nothing out of the ordinary. On the side of Russia, we are out of military shipment. We have quite a few greedy shipment actually. I love the fencing school in there. Quite good with Russia, you know. You get those Swelsi basically instantly. When you get fencing school, it's quite amazing. So actually both fencing school cards, yeah. Quite interesting.
A couple upgrade cards in there already for Russia, and for both sides, 2 cards already. So yeah, that's brutal. And this is one of the few remaining hunts that are easy and safe. Looks like Red was scouting the left side. Yeah, there we go. A nice little raid.
Indeed, 3 Cossacks right there. They're gonna find for sure at least 1 villager, maybe 2. You can see nice micro right there. Start a step. Very, very cool. Is the second villager gonna go down? That's the big question. There are Hussars.
Oh, the healing!
The healing? No, it's not gonna be enough. And those Cossacks, they are gonna go out.
Oh, they're gonna get caught. Oh, wow! Really nice reforming the what's it called? I can't think of the word, but moving the Cossack in the right direction at the right time to avoid a snare. Here we go.
Let's go. How many is that gonna be? That's the big question. 113 population, all of a sudden probably gonna be around.
This is gonna be wild.
Or 20? 20 Ensonis? No, come on. 121, and all of a sudden, boom! Oh, but
14.
they don't use any space.
I was just gonna say, yeah, they're native, yeah. So we have 58 villagers for Keturboy, and I noticed when we were on Frontline's point of view, I think he's not even in the 40s yet. 38, and I don't think he got rated at all either.
But that's 3 blockers right there that you have to push into. That's
4.
4? Oh yeah, there is
a 4th one back there.
No, there is no way you can push through this. To be fair,
lots of range resistance. Longbows have good range resistance. I assume these natives also have range resistance, as most light infantry do. And it's just a huge mass.
That's so much reinforcement though that are gonna come on the side of Frontline. More Cossacks
3
at the
times.
back right there.
3 times against muskets.
Do they? Oh, holy yeah, they absolutely shred musket. But remember, there are Apaches on the other side, and those Apaches, they can snipe those Hussars that are coming in. The big question is Keturboy focusing those Apaches with his longbows? Because he needs to, otherwise his Hussars are gonna get shredded. That's way too many blue though. Blue is big, and blue is moving forward. We can see more reinforcement coming out of the blockers, but they die almost instantly. The Ruskets
is he gonna hold?
Work. I don't think he is. There are way too many F-Zonies at that point. You can see the Hussars are coming at the back, and those F-Zonies are doing wonder on the front line of Frontline.
3 bears. Oh, there's the 2!
Oh! F-Zonies as well on the
I think he's gonna
side.
hold.
Is that gonna be enough? That's the big question. I think it is. We can see the Cossacks are connecting.
Oh, huge batches.
The Musketeers are not being microed very well here onto the Cossacks. They are getting
Finally,
more
the
damage
down.
than they should. Is that enough?
I think Russian holds here.
The big question is, where are the... can we switch on to Frontline point of view in order to see the batches coming out? 10 Ruskets, that's not going to be enough. They are going to get almost one-shotted by those longbows. But wait, there are Cossacks coming at the back, and there is no Hussar on the side of Keturboy at that point. In order to stop those Cossacks, those Musketeers, they have to come at the front. More Musketeers coming at the back, but those Streltsy, they are going to shred those Musketeers. And I think Frontline is holding it under the 3 blockhouse. What a freaking fight! Yeah, I was looking at the villager, but no, the villager are not gonna participate into the fight. I don't know what the villagers are doing. You know, and
They
are on
ran
a
out of
tourism
hunt.
trip.
Oh my gosh, there's not too much hunt left on the map. There was 2 shipments available for Frontline. He's finally sending one of them to help his infantry remass a little bit more quickly. But yeah, this is the point where they're going to be starting to fight over all the hunt. There is still quite a bit for Frontline on the map, even in the back of his base. We'll see if he's able to get some blockhouses up, secure some hunt, and really utilize that infantry training speed card, which he can send another one and get, like you said, almost instant Streltsy and probably even Musketeers as well.
The big thing though is like this was probably the best fight Frontline could get, and it was not enough. Like the blue wave is real. So sorry guys, I got political for a little bit, but the blue wave is actually quite big right now, and I'm not sure Frontline can hold against so much unit on the side of Keturboy. On top of that, you can see Keturboy is going for the arsenal. Shipment,
Advanced arsenal. Yeah.
Exactly, which is gonna give him so many techs. Those musketeers are going to be insane. Same for the SARS.
Oh yeah.
Are gonna get plus 10% HP, I believe, from the cuirass. So units on the side of Keturboy are gonna be extremely resilient. One of the things
how many?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I wonder how many blockhouses Frontline has for the remass. Lots of cavalry there as well to hold that front line. This might be okay.
Apaches are doing wonder right there. They're just sniping SRs one by one, and you can see we have Russia doing a comeback right there. All of the SRs got down extremely quickly. Does he has enough though in order to deal with all of those longbows? I'm not sure. Those longbows are crazy strong at that point. Yeah, he's gonna have to run back under your blockhouse. Very nice trade though, excellent trade right there by Frontline. Well, I was thinking one of the things that could actually turn the game is how is it called already? The tech that makes it you deal extra damage against heavy infantry.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, counter infantry rifling.
Exactly,
I don't know if Frontline has that in. That could be very impactful, yeah. And he actually just sent another Cav HP card. Yeah, that gives him also line of sight from age 1. That could be a little bit. He needs some Cossack to make some use of that, though. Oh, there's a couple right there.
He needs a lot more Cossacks in order to deal with all of those longbows. But I think actually Russia is has stabilized. But as I say that, we can see a huge raid is going straight towards his hunt on the right side. And if Russia
3 blockhouses though.
Yeah.
He's gonna run he is gonna run his vills. Oh, he can go back now.
Nice.
That's a tough position to fight from. That is really tough for Brits to go into that. There's a lot of chokes, a lot of trees. I don't know. I don't think he wants to go in there.
Fully agree, because one of the things is if Russia stops production for even 30 seconds right there, he's dead. Like, let's be real. So he cannot idle at this stage of the game. He must keep getting his resources. Military drummers coming in order to close faster onto his opponent. The cavalry cuirass was used right there. So those SRs, they are extra tanky. Wait, is that an engage on the side of Frontline? Do you really want to take that
forcing
fight?
I don't know.
Forcing it at least. I'm not sure you want to take that fight. That's a lot of longbowmen, and you don't have enough Cossacks in order to take that fight, I believe. Yeah, those longbowmen, they are killing the Apaches. The Apaches are not focusing on the SRs right now. And this is a way worse fight for Frontline. He's getting completely clean back, and he has to run back into his base.
Yes.
Ooh, and a nice raid at the same time. Yeah, this is looking really good for Keturboy here. It could be GG. I think it might be a little bit early to say that. There's still some hunt in the back of the base for Frontline. I'm not sure if he sees that one, though. Just behind that native post.
The big thing is, like, if Frontline is starting to,
he does.
to be on the defensive, that's going to be hard for him to keep up. See, counter-infantry rifling might be close, though, because, as you can see, the arsenal tech is coming in, advanced arsenal is coming in, and that upgrade could actually help those 12C shred through those musketeers and those Cossacks in fine to connect with the longbows. So we'll see. On the side of Keturboy, no more upgrades were used, were researched by him. We can see that he's not going for a lot of muskets actually at that point. He's mainly going Hussar longbow. Yeah.
Yeah, and the
no
longbow
more
are going to
musket
be
queue.
really. It's going to be really difficult to take out these longbows, especially in this number. You would need a lot of Cossack, and you can even. I think he's got the HP upgrade for the longbow as well from the advanced arsenal,
Yeah.
the regular arsenal. But yeah, definitely helping out a little bit. 10, I think 10 HP or so.
It seems
But that's a
that
lot of Hussar. That is a lot of
Yes.
Hussar. 400 HP Hussar.
he has an upgrade for sure for those longbows. One thing that could counter those longbows, mate. You know what it is? Grenadiers. Yep.
That is true. That is
Hey.
a true statement. But I don't know if we're gonna see that with this many
no.
Hussar.
I don't think we are going to see Grenadiers. Yeah, I am trolling when I say that. There is no chance, especially on that low of an eco at that stage. Frontline cannot afford the transition. He has to mass. That's it. Like Grenadiers are way too expensive. He cannot make them right now. Flintlock coming in on the side of the English. More longbows, more hussars being massed, and what can Frontline do versus so much blue? That's the big question, and I don't have the answer, to be fair, at that point. He's still in the game, though. Still in the game. Still holding on. 63 villagers versus I don't know how many on the side of Frontline. I believe around 450, actually. Coming back. Slowly crawling back.
Russia can pull off some crazy comebacks, but I mean he is pinned in that corner pretty tight. I think he might just have one more gold mine on the right side that he's gathering from, and then just a little bit more hunt. But when it comes to the point where he has to switch over to wood and then mills, that's when Brit has the map control, and they're just going to continue hunting, and it's going to be very tough to come back.
Indeed. You can see 100 pop versus almost 200, twice the amount of population on the side of English. So good freaking luck right there. And English, since you know when you are full pop, what do? You make natives. So
yeah, that's right.
That's gonna be a tough challenge right there for Frontline. Facing basically a late game H2 composition. I didn't thought I would say that one day, but hey, there you go. And musketeers are back on the menu, boys. More muskets are gonna be added on the side of the English.
Yeah, they're going to be so strong with all these advanced arsenal upgrades and double carded from H2.
Indeed, that's basically almost almost industrial musket. No, maybe not. No, fortress.
I don't know about industrial. Fortress, yes,
Fortress
for sure.
Yeah. They're gonna be fortress upgraded equivalent, which is already quite a feat when you think about it. So
yeah. There's got to be the more time that Keturboy gives his opponent. I mean, he's basically max pop. You wanna push. I don't think you want to let him get his population, his military count up. I mean, not that he can see that, but he's so far ahead right now.
He wants
I
the
guess
natives.
he wants the natives over pop and just slam it all in finally after that. 30% Explorer HP. That's an interesting card, or interesting treasure there. Guy's up to 660 HP. Take a little bit more.
Missing 6 HP in order to get the perfect number, but hey, there you go. Sorry guys. Yeah, that reference is dangerous. A wall on the left side. I like this wall actually against raids and stuff. Not only one native training post on the side of Keturboy. So for now he hasn't trained any. So I hope we are going to see some at least. You are full pop, mate. So either you push or you train natives. But if you do neither, I don't know. Farm transition on the side of Frontline.
Yep. I also saw a sea drill coming in for the British player as well, so they both have started their mill transition a little bit, which is going to be very much so necessary if this next fight isn't a total cleanup for one side or the other.
Apaches plus conquistadors coming in. If you thought Cossacks were going to be your way out, they are not. That's the short answer right there. Cossacks are going to get absolutely shredded here if they come even close to the British army at that point.
Let's take a look at the Russian military right now. See how much he was able to mass up over the last few minutes of no pressure. But we have walls coming in for the longbow. But that's a lot of Cossack. Maybe we have a close fight here. I don't know. Oh, the gates
I don't
are
know
up.
either. That wall is going to do wonder though for Keturboy right there. The villagers are going to be sent in order to tank. Is that a good
Asara
idea?
on the wrong side there. They had to switch all the way around. This is really good positioning so far for Frontline, but as the military is being jammed in, I don't know. I mean, it's much more kiteable for Frontline than it is for Keturboy with the longbows, but they are in the trees now in a very safe positioning. It's going to be hard for the Cossack to get in there, but the numbers, the sheer mass is looking pretty good for Frontline right now.
Oh, wait. What is this macro? What is this macro all of a sudden? I was going to say his goons were perfectly placed the entire fight and suddenly they are in front again. Those longbows have to move back. The Cossacks are trying to connect in. Can actually Frontline outmass his opponent with just a report? We can see more cav is being produced at the back. The Strelsemat is not even going down at that point almost. More
Bills coming in.
Those cavalcers are coming in. More villagers. Keturboy is going all in. He's saying, I want to win this game right here, right the fuck now. Is he going to be able to? That's the big question. We can see the Strelses are moving back.
That right from the Dreadbox, holy cow! Oh my gosh, they got back those cavalry. I thought they were all done for, but they got back, and there's a lot of idle vills for British right now. Only 20 gathering food.
Why go all in? Why go all in?
Those vills are going all the way in.
Yeah, they are. But I don't understand this move because that's almost giving a way back. And remember, look at those monasteries. They are healing. Those Streltsy are going to be full health again. We need to see, is Frontline producing actively or is he completely idle? He is producing. We can see big batch of Cossacks coming in. Can that batch finish though? Ah, no, it's not going to finish. Oh, it's finishing.
Yeah, I don't know. Just look at the amount of infantry on the map in the base of blue. You have look at all these musketeers. You have a ton of longbow, just massive units.
On top of
it was looking maybe
well.
okay for a second, but yeah, now pushing into the economy, this is going to be unlikely to hold for Russia. Minutemen pop, yeah.
Let's go.
The Huss are trying to make their way in.
Look!
Yeah, 15 bills with 300 HP. I think those are pioneer villagers. Yeah, they are. They are in the front line tanking in the base of Frontline. And this is going to probably be the GG very soon.
Yeah, there is no way. Like the entire economy of Frontline is going down. That's going to be the GG right there. Those longbows
have archers in queue. Cavalry archers are in queue.
Why? Why?
There's a special card for Russia to be able to make cav archers in H2, and he's gonna show them, but I don't think they're gonna get much damage done.
Yeah, versus those longbows is not gonna work, and we can see more villagers are going down. Frontline is not one to tap out easy. Maybe at that point he's just trying to frustrate Keturboy, you know, to tire him maybe. I don't know, but we can see Frontline doing the big switcheroo using this wall, but that's not gonna be enough, mate.
Yeah, he's trapped in the base. He's going to cut off some reinforcements, but there's just so many. 70 villagers now for Keturboy.
Yeah. And he just lost 15 and he still has 70, you know? Like that's when you can feel the pressure messing and look at all those longbowmen still shooting. Wait.
Yeah,
look,
imagine. Yeah, the composition that Frontline is attempting to get right now is a nice one, but if it was equal economy, it would be potentially really scary to have Cav Archer, Cossack, and Strelet. But at this point, it's just a sheer mass that's gonna end this game. The interesting thing about this card, sorry to keep cutting you off, but the card changes the cost of the Cav Archers to wood, so they don't cost coin anymore. Yeah, and it's actually a little bit cheaper, but in villager seconds, it's more, but yeah.
It's more, yeah.
That's what he's going for.
can we just appreciate the 11 villagers that made it all the way to the opponent base and are now back onto hunting? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
What
yep.
is happening
Ooh,
in this
a
game?
treasure coming up here. Keturboy making sure he gets every little advantage in this game, taking this probably 85 wood treasure.
4 more bills. Boom, there you go. Remember, those Apaches, sure, they are goons, but you have some techs that make them particularly good against villagers, so they are super raiders, basically. Goons with bonus damage versus villagers are extremely scary,
Oh
usually.
yeah.
So, there
We're
you
gonna get
go.
some villager kills here. If he blocks,
Uh,
wow, not even a single one. That's a bit unfortunate.
Pioneer
But
villager, mate. They are not gonna die today.
oh, we have a pause here by Keturboy.
Tactical posing.
Well,
Sure.
you know, I'm kind of surprised that we're still in this game. To be honest, it looks like
Indeed.
it's. I mean, just looking at the score, you can kind of tell who's in charge of this game, who's gonna close this one out, no matter how long it takes. Because it's not like they're in H3 and Russia can just in a safe corner drop 2 or 3 TCs, get like 4 or 5 mils down, and just get their insane eco going with some refrigeration and food gathering cards. This is H2. You can only have 1 TC and it's completely surrounded. So this is looking much more than just over. This is totally over. Totally done. This game is over. Just waiting for the resign.
Still waiting for the 15 grenadiers to come in and one-shot the entire enemy position.
Yeah, those longbows are grouped up pretty tight, so that would be very effective.
Yeah, look at those Gatling guns, and they are just picking up those so fast, so fast. Keturboy is getting absolutely blasted at that. He's blasting, sorry, Frontline at that point, and yeah, TC going down. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, GG.
Okay, there we go. That's game 1. That's a pretty long game 1, 32 minutes. Frontline must have been a bit frustrated because he didn't want to give up. That's an interesting matchup, and sometimes it goes like that with some good timings from Cav HP and Musketeer upgrade cards as well. So yeah, we got to see advanced arsenal from both sides, I think.
Both sides.
Some
Yeah.
later H2 games with some unique cards that probably not going to see all that often.
Indeed, indeed. But English proving strong once again. By the way, English in the blue, like red coats in blue. What? Like, you know, it's like French in red.
Yeah, was that you the other day saying that you can only see French in blue, right?
In blue or pink. That's the only 2 colors that are available to French. Pink because we are fashionable, you know, and blue because France is blue, of course. But yeah. Yeah, I know the mic was low. I hope it's better now. I'm sorry, but at one point I needed a drink, and my mic was a little bit further away, so I just pulled it back, basically.
Yeah, so that's. I mean, I'm a bit surprised by that game there because Frontline, like I was saying earlier, I thought in my mind he's the favorite, but Keturboy pulling off a sometimes tough matchup, and that was like crazy fight. Was that in the mid game? 4 black houses. They were fighting between those for like a minute and a half, almost 2 minutes, and was able to sustain all that fire with the native skirmisher pop. We had 14 of them, I think, and tons of longbow.
Indeed. While in the chat, Soldier, we have one very important question coming up. Soldier, why are you sexier than your brother?
No comment. I'm just gonna pass on that one. I did see that.
Okay.
Thank you for the compliment. I'll take that.
Hey.
You know why? It's because he doesn't play AoE 3 anymore. That's why.
There you go. There you go, boys. You play AoE 3 plus 10 charisma. Damn! Meanwhile, we are waiting for the next game.
All right. Do you happen to know what the map is for Game 2 here? I know Unknown is the starting map for all series in this tournament.
I have no idea. Something lakes, I heard. Corellian Lakes.
Caroline.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't even see which map it is. Let me check. I'm gonna try to see which map it is.
I used to be so much better
The
with the map.
Central Plain is the most popular.
What it's like, you know where the mines are, you know where the hunts are, you know where the TP line exactly is. Oh, that gives me a little bit of trauma just thinking of Great Plains. You would have Ottoman players that would host like ranked games, and they would always play Great Plains. They would always go for that middle trading post, and if they didn't get it, if you beat them to it somehow, they would just resign right away. And that was back when games under 2 minutes did not count as ranked. Oh man, that's yeah, bad flashback.
Hey, but I believe I wasn't playing competitively at that point. Yeah, I think I was on another game.
Well, it's
Hey,
good that you didn't have to go through that.
I came back with DE. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's something many people in the chat are gonna agree with, but I have to say I was away from AOE3 before DE at some point. But
Well, that's all right, as long as you come back, and everybody does come back. That's the thing about AoE3. You
Exactly.
can't stay away for too long.
exactly. Tuk, tuk, tuk.
Okay, so in this second game, Keturboy won, so he has to pick first.
Indeed. Are we gonna see some strong contenders? Of course, India, Russia, Malta. Malta is gonna be played by Keturboy. Interesting. Against Lakota. Okay, I believe there is a trade line in the center of the map. I believe for Lakota to take. Keturboy gonna try to play the Maltese. I'm gonna outboom you from my base without going out.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting. Isn't Malta
I
a
think-
strong pick against Lakota actually?
I would think so. I was gonna say, Lakota typically wants to put some early pressure on, and the commanderies can make that really difficult. I think
Yeah.
Expo Pike is usually pretty solid against Lakota, and with the boosted Expo Pike from Malta, this could be a game favoring them.
Exactly, and we are jumping into the game, guys. On the right side, I was gonna say north, but I looked at the map first. On the right side, Frontline in blue, currently getting currently behind 0-1 in the series. He's gonna play Lakota on this map. Meanwhile, on the other side, Keturboy is gonna play Malta and try to secure the 2-0, try to secure the break point in this game, and yeah, secure a lead basically in the series.
Yep, I'm watching the openings, looking like Keturboy is going for hunting dogs. Both players actually going for hunting dogs. Sometimes Maltese tries to go for a trade post, house, and market. And with this treasure, he might be able to do that. 45 wood treasure. Let's see. Right now, he's macroing just for the house, no TP. So, but he is gathering extra
He will.
coin.
Yeah, because he's gonna buy the wood needed for the trade post, maybe, no? Yeah, there you go. Buying wood,
unless
and
he-
he's gonna
oh.
chop wood.
Okay, maybe he found another treasure as well. Because if 2 villagers only, that is going to take quite some time. Yeah, there's a wood treasure in the back of the base, and that's
Damn.
going to get him the TP. So that'll be nice. And what do we have for Frontline? I know he probably started TP and market. See if that's completed now.
And boom,
Lakota, if we can.
there you go. 200 wood. So Keturboy going
Yeah.
for his first TP. Lakota, as you said, going for market start. So no TP early. Is Lakota gonna go for the free TP stagecoach? That's the big question. However, if they do that, the third TP is very, very close to the Maltese base. And remember,
Yeah.
Maltese playing bow pikes, quite a good composition to push onto warrots in the early game and on TPs. So I'm not sure like Lakota can actually secure this TP line early on.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. I mean, it's going to be probably distributed pretty evenly if both players do go for a stagecoach. It's going to be tough for, like you said, one player to get 3 of them. I like that TP placement for Lakota. It's around the mine. You got some trees there and hunt as well. So that's good placement there. That'll help him throughout the early game. Looks like he's going to go up with 14 bills here, which is a pretty quick age up.
There
And
we go.
Keturboy's going to be probably quite a bit behind him, as they usually go for the German tongue in age 1 as well. 16 bill
He's
age up
not.
is going to be his timing.
Yeah,
He'll go for it after he clicks up. He'll switch all of the
after
bills.
picking,
Yep. So definitely a later age up time. Let's see what he's gonna age up with. I think usually they go with the
Quartermaster?
outpost.
Oh no, quartermaster, I would say. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
400 wood. Yeah, okay.
So that way, basically, it pays for your houses and for your first 2 settler wagons. Basically, you have 2 settler wagons, a house, and your hospital. Thanks to that. So usually you go with the quartermaster for that.
Yeah. So
yeah,
so
quite
some early pressure could be a problem. We do see a war hut going up in the middle of the map. I know Frontline likes to really pressure as Lakota. I played against him in a previous tournament, and his Lakota is really good. He gets a lot of units in your base early on, and I was playing as Dutch, which is kind of similar to Maltese here. So it could be, I mean, he could really be pushed off the resources. That's why this slow age and going for quartermaster, we'll have to see how this works out. I want to see if he can get 2 commanderies down, just add a little bit extra firepower to the early units.
Can we see Keturboy deck? Because I believe Maltese also have access to good card in order to get outpost. He has none. Okay, so he doesn't have 2 outpost card. I believe there is for Maltese. So yeah, he doesn't have that in deck. So that's not a solution. He's clearly going for the German tongue. We can see it just has been sent. And behind this, the hospital. No, it's a house for now that is being built, and the hospital is gonna follow. And the first batches are gonna need to come in very quick because the pressure is already binding up on the side of Frontline. You can see 4 Axe Rider, 5 Seated Bowman. There you go, perfectly timed as well, popping exactly at the same timing. With 2 TPs behind this.
The commandery. Oh wow, yeah, that is a lot of trade posts already. The commandery going down. It could be sieged a bit while it's being built. It's going to go up pretty quickly though, so not going to take much damage. There was an opportunity for the Axe Riders to get a little bit of poke in there.
Wait,
the other wagon's going to be idled. Oh yeah, they do take a while to get in there, so there's that potential extra idle time as well, just having them inside there and unloading them.
There are villagers on the soft side now, aren't there? I'm not sure. Yeah,
no,
but villagers
sneaking away. Is he spotted somehow?
No, it's not picked. Nicely played here. I think Maltese, yeah, might not mean much damage being done. Just 1 villager, not that big of a deal at that timing, especially for Maltese with the settler wagons. No settler wagon being trained though at that stage of the game. Second commandery is gonna be built. Okay, so double commandery is gonna lose the TP very likely because of it. Because those commanderies, you know, they cannot move, so they cannot defend the TP since they are not placed on the TP. So yeah, Keturboy going very greedy here with the double commandery. He's gonna double batch those settler wagons and try to survive his opponent basically. But his opponent is booming.
This is pretty greedy. I mean, no military on the map yet. Is that a hospital finally going down? Is that our first military?
No, it's a church.
A church? That is so greedy. I think he's probably going to try to get steel traps as well because he's gathering a little bit of coin.
Indeed. And we can see Wignacourt coming in behind this. He feels good, you know? Well, I don't have anything to fear. You play Lakota? Yeah, sure. I am Maltese. You are not gonna kill me today.
A little bit of idle TC. Okay, a little bit of idle TC time there, but Bill's in queue. Oh, and we have Hussar in queue, so no, we're not gonna see steel traps. We're gonna see maybe just a couple Huss, probably for raiding. I wouldn't expect that he's gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna take on these war clubs or this military full on. So I think Keturboy is just gonna try to continue booming. He's got some extra defenses at home. So even if he has to hide away, the buildings will help defend and try to just get some bills or idle eco. But I think Frontline's going to get his third trade post pretty soon, and his eco is not going to be bad at all.
Sieging the commandery, but that's a lot of damage that is gonna come out between the two commanderies.
Oh, is he taking this fight? Oh, I thought I saw the Huss or the waypoint for that, looking like he was. Are they in there? They are in there.
Something is in
Okay.
there, that's for sure. The 4 SRs, you cannot take this fight. There are clubmen in there. But at least it is baiting his opponent here, doing quite a lot of damage at that point. The militiamen are gonna pop, and he's gonna force his opponent back, so he's gonna be able to repair that commandery.
The timing on
nice
that was
play right there.
perfect. Yeah, 200 HP on the commandery, 8 Expo are coming in, so he's gonna really be able to hold this next one. He needs. Okay, he's repairing it already.
He's repairing.
He bought time. And here we go. The Expo are gonna pop pretty soon. How much repair got done? A decent amount. Expo
Quite
here.
a lot. Expos are here, and with the gold mine, that's quite a good shock. And yeah, I think Lakota cannot push into this. At least not right now.
This is really tough micro with the Huss. They're so close to the clubs. But wow, Frontline really committing to get this down.
He has to. He has committed so much at that point, but the 4 Axe Rider, they almost all died. Another commandery is gonna come out at the back. Did he train a single unit outside of those SRs? That's the question. No.
Yeah.
The hospital is not even finished. My
Oh,
boy.
is it not? Oh my gosh, it's not even finished. It could be healing. I think those crossbow and Huss took a little bit of damage. There's no way. It looks like it's finished. It looks like it. Okay, it is finished now.
No, it is. And he's adding a third commandery. Lionheart, I hope you're in the chat because you wanted the tower defense. There you go. It's been months you have been getting content with your tower defense shenanigans. There you go. Finally in a tournament, Keturboy said yes, I'm up for the challenge, and there you go. That's what it looks like. Professional tower defense, boys. What's the goal?
I mean, yeah, this is really tough to push into the what does Lakota do in a situation like this where there's so much range damage from the buildings? You don't really want to push. They have to try to get an economic advantage. He's got 3 TPs, so that's definitely helping, but other than that, there's not really anything that Frontline. I guess what you could do if you wanted to is you could go on the fire pit or the community plaza and dance for villager production speed, but right now we're seeing a push.
Yeah, we see a push right there, but it's in between 3 commanderies. No villager is gonna go down yet. Maybe the one at the south is gonna go down, but wait. By pushing like this, he's exposing his sit and go. Now we can see the government nicely securing us and Q. Can he secure the badge though? That's the big question. We can see no reinforcement coming for quite a while. The badge is being secured. Those stars are popping just on top of the sit and bomb, but some base are here.
Clubs.
Nice clubman, Micro right there. And we can see that those Tacola soldiers, they are cleaning up the crossbowmen at that point. Those stars have to go back onto those Tacola soldiers. They need to go down.
Wow.
They are not down. They are gonna kill the crossbows at that stage.
They're
That's
so
much
tightly
damage.
packed. The War Chief was getting so much splash damage on there. The Tacola soldiers, I cannot believe all those crossbow are down. And Seaton are pretty much what's left, but they're not going to be able to do much siege damage. I think they still have to back up. There are the few clubs on there.
Keturboy is fine. It's crazy to say that, but how are you gonna push under a TC?
Oh my gosh, a mill!
A mill already. My boy is.
Look at all those deer though.
You know when you start the game and you suck, that's the way you play. And now we are singing it in the final of a tournament.
But that is that's wild. So he held this. The Seaton really thinned out. And again, we're back to the point where like you have a military advantage, you have the trade post, but are you really in an economic advantage here? And I mean, these Huss are going to be so good. Their extra HP, extra attack are going to help a lot. I think they're going to be the key throughout this game.
One big thing though, I really don't like seeing those settler wagons onto that mill because remember, Wigner Court only affect villagers that are on natural resources. A mill is not natural. So this is a lot of gathering that is lost right there by getting those settler wagon onto that mill. I would really prefer
And there's so
them
much hunt.
onto something
Yeah, there's
else.
so much hunt over there.
However, there is a thing like this. For example, in Age of Empire 4, mills are different. They are way cheaper. But one thing that pro players started to do is place one at the beginning of the game. At some point, it became meta for like a week or two, because your hunts and your other food resources were exhausted slower. And that's one thing that you can do with an early meal. It's exhaust your other natural resources slower. So I think that's what he's doing. But I would like to see the settler wagon on something else. Because when they get boosted, that's like 2 villagers that you boost in one. So I would really like them to see them outward, basically.
Man, with that card that just came in, his resources stockpile is huge. He needs to continue queuing up units and villagers, and I think just redistribute, because that card gave him a lot of coin.
Flamethrowers. Flamethrowers. That's all I'm saying.
Is it really? Is that a thing? I don't know.
Hey, no, he doesn't have the flamethrower card, but actually you still can have the units, the grenadiers, and they do quite a lot of damage. So maybe, but who knows?
It's a possibility, I guess. But yeah, he just got so many on coin right now.
Yeah, and I don't think you want to go for that early. But hey, maybe that coin. No, he was going for the wood upgrade, but at the end he's not gonna do it because he needs the food for his assaults. Well, yeah,
all right, since we have a bit of a standstill here, let's take a look at Frontline's eco. What does he got in his base? How much forward military buildings does he have? Okay, pretty empty. Okay, lots of hunting villagers. He's got his TP there to boost the eco. The nice little. Oh, okay, and we have a fire pit or community plaza that'll be very, very useful when the fights do happen to boost the military. So I wonder if he would go on that a little bit just for villager production, just to get, because if there's not much going on, if you put like 25 vills on there, or like a hand, like 10 for like 3 minutes, you can get quite a bit of villagers, and that could really give him an economic advantage. But I think he's got that down mostly to
for
start,
the
yeah, for the war dance, to get a little bit of boost in the fights. But again, it's gonna be so tough to push into all these towers. Idle TC time from Frontline. I'm quite oh, that's why he's going in. It's time.
Yeah, it's gonna
big
be
button's
time.
coming.
Pressing the big button indeed.
That is such a huge mess. Oh my gosh, 143 population from Lakota to 90. This might be the way to take out all these towers.
13 villager, by the way, onto that wardens. Is that gonna be enough though? The Explorer is gonna go down extremely quick. That's a big loss right there. Remember with... Oh, wait, that's a lot of stars. They are gonna try to commit forward. No.
That's a lot of war clubs though.
Yeah, indeed. And Takola soldiers. Takola soldiers are here indeed, and they are trying to go forward. They connect with the crossbowmen. The crossbowmen, they need to get back. Oh, Keturboy is trying to go in between his commandos. He's trying to find a good shock point right there. The clubmen are in front. They are swinging onto the ESOCs. The ESOCs cannot tank. Look at all the blues that is popping onto your screen right now. Those Axe Riders and Takola are gonna just shred the entire army of his opponent.
Yeah,
and at
that's
that
gonna
point,
be.
The tower
Yeah,
defense
looks like that's gonna
falling.
be. That might be GG there. They're hopping in the commander. We were trying to for a second, but there's just such a huge mass of Lakota units in the base of the Maltese. Towers are firing, but this time I don't think it's gonna thin them out quick enough. Huss do pop though, so there's a little bit extra military here.
Yeah. The problem is those Takola soldiers, they are still up, and they are not gonna go down to commandery fire, you know. They have so much HP, look at that. And same for those Axe Riders, they are quite tanky. Like, all of this is not gonna go down to those commanderies. Only the sit and bow maybe are gonna go down, but that's it.
Yeah, are we gonna get a little bit of taste of what Frontline had done in the previous game, where it seemed like it was over for quite a while, but his opponent, he stayed in the game and tried to come back? Are we gonna see that from Keturboy this time?
I mean, he still has 3 commandery up, so, and maybe he still has 1,000 coin in the bank. Maybe, just maybe. No,
700
not anymore.
coin
at
pops
150.
by the TC.
Indeed, we
He's
have
got
2
a lot of
villagers.
resources. He's got a lot of res. I mean, you need to get the
Yeah.
units out and find a way to beat that cav mass, but I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's still quite close in score, but again, that doesn't always tell the tale of the game, and Lakota typically is underscored because of the lack of buildings, lack of houses. But there is a lot of resources in the bank for Keturboy.
Keturboy with a dream. And that dream was, I'm gonna make Lion happy. I'm gonna play tower defense. I'm gonna make meals in H2. And then I'm gonna
Is that
win the game.
another commandery?
It must be so tilting, mate. So freaking tilting to fight against that.
Okay, we have 43 Yeah, definitely. You don't want to ever have to look at that, especially since you're stuck in H2. You can't get veteran techs to improve your unit's siege damage. You can't get the siege ceremony with Lakota because it's only in H3. 41 vills, 4 Maltese. You have what? 6 settler wagons, I believe.
Six
Or is
settler
it
wagons,
just?
yeah.
Oh yeah, 6.
Yeah,
Okay. So Eco is kind of close when you consider the Wignacourt constructions, but it's still 3 TPs, 40 plus vills for Lakota. It's gonna be tough to come back from this point for Maltese.
Third meal being added. My
Yeah,
boy.
But let's not forget that every shipment gives more HP to these Maltese units, so they scale. And
Exactly.
I don't know. There's another infantry card in H2 that he could send.
I mean,
It's...
you know, Lakota used the big button right there in the previous fight.
That's the biggest power spike they're gonna have.
Exactly, that timing is gone. And Keturboy is slowly but very surely closing up the score gap. So yeah, the next big problem for Keturboy is gonna be accessing gold, because as we can see, like the next gold mine is quite far away. It's here. There you go. So that's gonna be the issue. But with food and wood, he can produce for ages. Like those spikes, those crossbows. Then he's never gonna run out of them, you know?
Yeah, he has a gold trickle coming in. I'm trying to figure out what that's actually from. He's got a 60...
capitalism? Maybe?
Oh, did he send capitalism?
He didn't, so I don't know. Man, I'm clueless, mate.
Yeah, me too. Unless there's something obvious that I'm missing, sure. No, I don't know what that is, but he's rebuilding that commander again. Tons of ranged damage coming in. Hospitals are dropping those, so he's gonna have to add those in. This is just a nightmare to push into, man. Like, I don't. Oh man, I feel bad for Frontline. He's adding the native post now. He's clearly in the lead.
What are the natives? That's a big question right there, because there are a few natives that have an insane amount of siege and that could help break this exact scenario. So
yeah, we have 4 commanders. TC, the mills are at the front, so that's unfortunate for Keturboy because he's not going to be able to gather while the push is happening. So 102 population for Maltese. How many? That's a lot of cavalry and infantry for Frontline. How much population is that?
Oh, wait. A few cav are floating on the left side. Those crossbows are not really shooting into anything right now. Those SRs, they have an hard time finding actual real good connection and value. They are oh, wait, a few pikemen right there. The Axe Rider are gonna get clean, but the clubmen on the right side, meanwhile, the big cav. Nah, few pikemen on the left side, so the cav from the Lakota player is not gonna connect. Okay, stalemate. I mean...
Still holds.
Each one to his trenches, and see you in World War II, I guess. Like, look at that! He's never gonna break. Can we check? Is there a 5th commandery coming up at the back as soon as that one got down? That's the big question.
Boy, I hope not.
There you go!
There's another one. And with these choke points, he can just mass crossbow, really. He doesn't even need to invest in a Hussar. I guess you do want a little bit of a front line, but
Can I
That's-
just say it? What a degenerate! Like, to be fair.
Yeah,
But
I think we've
I
seen.
say
I think we've seen in this tournament that towers do quite well when there's not much much siege. No petards, no falconets, no halberdiers. Yeah, this is it's working. It's keeping them alive.
Tartar in the chat saying, "Hold the door." That's exactly what it is, guys.
Yeah, it
Take a
is.
take a beer. We are here for a long time, I believe. The tower defense dream is not finished. Get yourself comfortable and let's enjoy the show because that's gonna be long right here. The walls making sure that the cavalry cannot connect. Just a few pikemen in order to protect the crossbows and yeah, the poke by the
They
crossbows.
need to
and
back up. Yeah, they need to back up though. Yeah, they will
Oh.
be shortly. And we did find the tavern is what's giving that 0.6 coin per second. That's the trickle
Oh,
that
true.
we have been missing out on.
Choo-choo. You know, you thought you were playing AoE3 and suddenly you are playing Star Wars, you know, with lasers coming out of outposts and NTCs. It's super.
He's gonna add that wall, and as soon as the retreat happens, I'm sure of it. And this is just a pain to play into. But again, I think maybe the best thing that Frontline can do right now is if he switched his plaza over to the I forget what the dance is called, or the ceremony's called, just to get the max villagers, because he's idling his opponent's economy. But yeah, you know, as I say this, look at all these axe riders coming in. They're gonna get some real damage done.
By the way, there is an easy way for Frontline to win at that point. We never think
What's
about
that?
it.
I
know
think
the
I know what
thing
you're gonna say.
when you control enough trading posts?
No,
Is that
you
viable
can't do
in
it.
H2?
No, it's not.
Oh, damn.
Trade
it's not in
monopoly is
H3?
not an option. Nope, nope.
Oh, damn. I was gonna say. Damn, I wasn't sure. So, hey, that means we are here for longer. So, crossbows on sit and bow action. I think the sit and bows should trade better. But those crossbows plus 49 HP on those crossbows. Holy moly! Can we see?
And with the advanced arsenal, he could get even more if he ends up sending that sometime soon.
That was gonna be my question. Yeah, advanced arsenal was sent, so he's gonna get the upgrades very soon.
I think he already got it actually, because it's usually in that second slot. So yeah, that probably already researched. 149 HP is quite a bit. He's got another shipment available, so he'll be over 150 HP. Spearmen, pikemen going out to catch some more clubs and probably run back once they see all these cav trying to make their way in.
But they are stuck on the wall. Stuck on the wall.
Do these walls have any extra HP? Are these standard walls? Did he get any cards? No, just 1,000 HP.
Yeah.
Wow, they feel like they're lasting quite a while. So, okay, 2 church card coming in now as well. That'll help get the XP rate even faster and get even more shipments. He's got 2 infinite vills, which he can continuously boost his units' HP if he chooses to do so, if this game goes that long. Crossbow getting caught out here, though.
Indeed, but pikemen are catching. Who is catching who? That's the big question. Colonel Ambulance, but not for me. We can see it, but that's too many axe riders. Too many axe riders out there. Yeah, those pikemen are not long for this world. He needs to stay back. He needs to stay under his commander. Most of his DPS is coming from that. We can see the axe rider trying to dive in, but getting shredded one by one by all of the building damage inside the base of Keturboy. I feel like the camera hasn't moved for 5 minutes. We've been there for 5 minutes. Looking at blue.
I don't know why he chose to be so far outside there. I think he lost a lot of units unnecessarily.
Indeed.
But still, again, holding 47 vills. Let's take a look at the eco. Let's look around the base for Frontline. Look around the map. See where his villagers are hunting. How much hunt is left. He's transitioning to farms now. He's got 63 villagers, so definitely an economic advantage at this point. But these villagers, I really am surprised there's no raiding with the Hussar from Keturboy, because, of course, this long into the game, you're going to have villagers exposed on the map. So he's choosing... I mean, you are vulnerable to getting caught by the War Chief if you do choose to raid, so maybe that's his thinking here, which can't really argue with that too much. We do have a Bison card coming in for Frontline to help him gather
not?
safely underneath the TC. More war clubs coming in. 64 villagers, 3 TPs. That's a pretty strong eco. He's 200 out of 200. There's not much more he can do to improve his units and his economy at this point. So he's just going to push in and hope that his bank allows him to just outlast his opponent here. Because that's kind of, I think, what it's going to be about, draining the economy of his opponent.
Indeed, he's trying to get the TC at that point, and that TC is gonna fall very, very quickly. But can he deal with the 5 commentaries that are behind the TCs? That's the big question. He's gonna kill likely a few villagers if they are not pioneered upgraded, but maybe they are. Oh, no, they are not. Considering how fast that villager just go down. That's a lot of siege all of a sudden, and those commentaries are not long for this world. Is the TC being rebuilt? Is another commentary being rebuilt at the back right? Nope, not yet at least. So maybe it is the end. Maybe we are looking at it, guys. That's how it looks. A few macemen here. The clubmen going into melee with the ESOCs. The ESOCs being snared. The Axe Rider trying to commit onto the crossbowmen. Can they reach the wall in time? Yes, they can. But all of the ESOCs are going to go down in order to save the few crossbowmen. And I believe there is no way Keturboy is going to survive that one. We can see the villagers moving on the right side, but they are still getting caught by a few clubmen. The clubmen are going through. They don't care. They just want to go for the army. The crossbows still well positioned, still doing damage. All of the commentary still doing damage, but no. Keturboy is tapping out.
Wow, finally, after 28 minutes and very little movement from his base, Keturboy is forced to resign just because Frontline was able to get 200 out of 200. You see the population limit for Keturboy only up to 110. Just huge outmass here. We can see the military unit population charts there. Wow, almost 100 population over his opponent as he pushed in there. Lots of little pushes. You see those little spikes and declines on the chart, and look at the resources gathered. Frontline finally taking a huge advantage towards the end zone. I wonder what actually made his economy explode. I guess that was just Keturboy being continuously idled and never really making more villagers than that 50 mark that he was stuck around.
Maybe it was a card, that you can send in H2 as Lakota that gives you better cover rate.
Yeah.
I believe that's what it was. At what point it was kinda funny. You said he sent the bison card in order to be able to gather safely. I felt like unless he was diving his villager under the commanderies, all of his villagers were safe anyway.
Yeah, that is true. That is definitely true. There was I would have been interested to see the line of sight of Fog of War from Maltese there, because I don't think he may have not sent a single military unit outside of his base that entire game.
Yeah, pretty much. Interesting game, I have to say. Sadly, Maltese couldn't get on top in this match, so yeah.
Yeah, so after 2 very close and long games, we are at 1-1. This is a best of 9, if I'm correct. So I don't know about you, but you've been casting the first series too. So if each game is 30 minutes, this is gonna be a long series.
Yeah, it's gonna be indeed a long series, and that's why, guys, it's time for me to get some cheese. Soldier, can I let you? This is a Beaufort. It's extremely good, actually, guys. If you come to France, taste some Beaufort. You have to come into the Alps for that. But yeah, Soldier, can you entertain the chat?
Yeah, I'll entertain them while you eat your hunk of cheese there. All right, guys. So I know it's been a long day. It's 5:30 my time, but for a lot of you, I'm sure it's much later. So, what do you guys think? Who's gonna take this series? I don't know too much of Keturboy. I think British is one of his better civs. I know Frontline likes to play Brits as well. What do we got? Where are the bets at for this series? Ooh, and as I say that, we have the civs coming in. Keturboy, I definitely would not have expected this. I thought he was more of a vanilla boy, but played Maltese in game 2, and now he's going to play Japan in game 3. Frontline coming out with Ottoman. Aaron, do we have what the map is for game 3? Scandinavia. Okay, so this, I believe, is a map with a TP line behind the base of each player, and there's usually, well, I think it's 50-50, and I can't say usually, but the native in base is the one that can allow you to get torps. I've used that a few times, but I've also tested this for a tournament series, and I don't think it's every single game, so we'll have to see if they have the chance to do that. Ottoman, probably unlikely to do that. Maybe Japan as well, because they get so much population with their shrines. So we'll have to see. Your boy, Keturboy, comes from TED. Okay. So maybe he's just coming over to DE once the old servers went down. So this guy's making a name for himself pretty quickly. Maybe I'm behind on the times, but I haven't seen his name much at all, and he's already in the finals of a tournament with Frontline, another somewhat newcomer to the late stages of tournaments, even though he did do pretty well in the last few. This
And
is the
I'm back.
finals, indeed. All right, welcome back. So we have civs already, and I think we're going into the game.
Indeed we are. Do you want to take the lead?
You go ahead, my man.
And on the top side, in the blue, Keturboy. He tried the tower defense. Now he's back onto something more normal, I would say, with the Japanese instead of the Maltese. On the soft side, we have Frontline playing as the Ottoman. Is there a villager going for a dock? It doesn't look like it. Instead, he's gonna go for a TP and a mosque. So no dock start on a water map for Ottoman, which is quite surprising, I have to say. So
Yeah,
maybe
this
we
is.
are. You were gonna say, Soldier? Sorry.
I was just gonna say that it's interesting. There is water on this map, and I think Ottoman likes to go water, and they kind of transition into an age 3, early age 3, and get the Spahi out. So maybe that's why Frontline's not opting for a dock here, because it's gonna be obviously an age 2 fight for the entirety of this game. So he is also gathering for a house. He's putting that down right now. He's got his mosque, house, and TP. So very clean start for Frontline.
Yeah, you could also use that that extra influx of resources in order to make to basically make more Jans. You know, more Jan is always good. So usually Ottomans do very well with extra resources, since the Civ was designed to play with lower amounts. While we have Keturboy getting the
Wow.
treasure. Nice find right there. Nicely played by him. 75 food. Really gonna help him get that early edge up and compete with the timing of the Ottoman. Really nicely played right there.
Yeah, that's going to help for sure. We see an early consulate from Japan as well for the Portuguese consulate. That's going to reduce the cost of the shrines as well as the Wonder age ups. He's probably going to go for the 3 fishing boats once he gets to age 2 with the export. And he also shipped in 3 fishing boats from the home city. So that is a nice boost in case there's a lot of pressure early in the game. He can safely gather. While we're talking about water, let's take a look at the decks. We just see some caravel shipments for Japan. The fumes.
5 fishing boats as well. 2 fumes indeed.
Yeah.
We can see the damage also improve warships. Sorry, coming in on the side of Keturboy. On the side of Frontline, what do we have in deck? I believe it's gonna be Ooga Booga Giants in deck. Yeah, there you go. Oh, actually, a lot
A couple
of
galleys. Yeah. So I think it's going to be important for Japan to send those fishing boats to opposite sides of the map, because if you're really on top of it, you can keep at least one of them safe if your opponent decides to send the galleys. So capitalism coming in for Ottoman here. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't know what Japan's going to be able to do against Abus in the early game, unless you get a huge mass of Yumi at some point, or Nagis. But if the Abus are protected well from either AZAP or Janissaries, it's going to be really tough. Abus are probably the best unit in this tournament, tournament scenario where you have to be in H2 the entire time.
By the way, are the natives the Saxon cuirassiers, or is it something else? Because we might have some serious cavalry in this game. Can we click on the natives? Yeah. Oh no, it's Soderbergh. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, there you go. So we won't see a lot of natives, I believe, in this game, unless the players want to invest. Maybe on the side of Ottoman, actually, it's extra villages. So
Yeah.
maybe that could be good for Ottoman. Who knows? But when you have the option between water and this, you usually choose water. It's way better. So
Yeah, I wonder
yeah.
if that one tech allows Abus to do Abus and Yumi to do more damage against each other. That'd be interesting to see
Oh.
if that comes into play. Oh, that's H3 though. Okay,
H3,
so
yeah.
that's unfortunate that we won't be able to see that. But an early 5 Ashy coming out of Keturboy here, and
Indeed.
also the 3 fishing boats popping on the left side. Very well done, separating his fishing boats so that they can't all be taken out with a 2 caravel shipment. Let's see what we have from Ottoman. As these Ashy are popping out in nice batch. I think that's 10 of them that's going to be coming. Ooh, forward barracks with just Jans so far.
Yeah. Yeah, forward works and shipping crates at the back.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh, these Jans are going to get caught. Ashy are going to pursue them. They have the speed advantage. And this could be, honestly, this could be a very early GG.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, they're all going to go down.
This could be
they
game.
are just erased off the map.
5 gens for free, and remember, those I keep those 10 Ashigarus on top of the racks. Kill the 5 next gen and the 5 next and the 5 next.
Yeah, I mean, but he did pursue them quite far, so he's gonna try his luck looking for some vills. But with these berry bushes and the hunts underneath the TC, not gonna get anything. That was a very good trade. Could have, like you said, sat around the barracks and just popped every janissary that comes out of there, but he opted not to. So he's gonna send some more back, some of them back. I think he kept 3 to raid. He's gonna send off a couple to raid around the back of the base for Ottoman.
Indeed, and we can see Sishinjo backs at last, sorry. But that's gonna be a second batch of janissaries, and suddenly it could be, way more even.
Yeah, I think Keturboy tried to leave a good amount, 12, a couple extra, so he could take the fight, and I think he is an advantage with this with these numbers here. So very smart. He split just 2 Ashy off to go raid, kept 12 of them there to have the advantage.
Especially Frontline is not really taking the fight, you know. Like the thing is, 10 versus 12, you can one shot all the way, if you see what I mean. But as soon as you lose 1 or 2, maybe 3 gens, you cannot one shot at Ashigarus anymore, and suddenly the fight is no longer equal at all. So indeed, leaving just 2 Ashigarus for raid was very smart. But he's gonna have to cancel this pressure on the front wax. I feel like a wasted opportunity in my case, in my opinion.
You could say that, but if he did catch a vill or 2, that could have been huge. On this map early in the game, not so much, but it's interesting to see that Keturboy, he did send the fishing boats from the consulate. He's very much so close to being popped, and was already popped with the shrine count. Sent 5 Ashy, so he's really, I mean, usually you don't see Japan struggling with their population limit, but yeah, have a little bit of that right now. Ashy are doing some distracting, some idle TC time, so that's worth something. So you got 8 villagers in TC, and they're still in there, so that is definitely worth losing that 1 Ashy.
And Mulor Ashigarus right there are gonna move towards the soft side. Trying to siege down the TP, maybe? Or are they looking for villagers? That's the big question. What is the play from Frontline?
Well, he's getting his Abus in now, and that's going to be hugely impactful. It's really, I think, from my perspective at this point, what is Keturboy going to do? He had an early advantage. He took some really good trades, but now what do you actually do against these Abus that are just going to cut you forever? He splits off a single musket to go around the back, but again, this map has those berries in base that gather just as fast as hunt without hunting dogs, and then you have quite a few caribou or deer, whatever they might be, so you don't really have to leave the base for quite a while. So these raids, while on most maps are a good idea and would really get a lot of work done distracting his opponent, they're not going to be super useful here. Kind of cause some idle time there, but villagers back to work very quickly.
Can we look at the eco number on the side of Keturboy, because we have 25 versus 36. So I believe Keturboy doesn't really ask to push in right now.
Yeah, that is
Especially as
true.
you said with those two, like one of the strengths of Ottoman is to outmass early because they don't invest into villagers. But the more the game advances, the less of an advantage that is. And that early mass is actually a bad report on the side of Ottoman. So I believe all Keturboy wants to do right now is max out and take a big fight when he has a lot of population, and Ottoman will not be able to report behind this.
Yeah, and you see the fishing boats really are helping these batches. He's got a 10 batch of Yumi, and he's going to follow it up with maybe another 10 batch Yumi. He's got tons of coin in his stockpile, so he'll be able to buy wood. He's going to get another 10 batch of Yumi, and so it's just going to be sheer mass that are going to be able to overwhelm the A-boost count. Unless he can get like 20 A-boosts, I don't know what you're going to do with this amount of Yumi. It's crazy how many there are.
On top of that, taking down the racks, forcing the low economy of the Ottoman to reinvest into racks. So very, very nicely played right there by him. And yeah, Keturboy seems like he's pulling ahead. Schooners is going to be sent by Frontline, but isn't that a little bit late? I don't know, to be fair. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a little questionable since he doesn't even have the resources to drop a dock at this point in time. He could buy, but I don't even think there's a villager heading out to either side to build a dock. So 2 galleys, 3 deli, maybe would have been a little bit better here.
The big thing,
posturing at the front of the Japan base, taking out some shrines. Go ahead.
I feel like if he tries to invest into water, he's just gonna get completely overwhelmed on land. I don't see how he can invest 10 villagers on water in order to keep a water boom going, you know? On 2 docks, because if he doesn't go for 2 docks, like that's not a water boom.
Nice A-boost split there.
Indeed.
The Daimyo is on the way though, so Keturboy is feeling like it's just about time. He's got a huge mass, 20 Yumi. I'm surprised he hasn't taken some shots because there's not that many A-boosts here, but he's definitely waiting for the Daimyo, trying to bait his opponent. Maybe gonna call Minutemen as well. We'll have to see.
Also, on top of that, you can see that he's resigning his consulate contract, so he's looking for the Japan Japan consulate plus Daimyo timing here, and I believe he's gonna push with both. Also, the Daimyo, remember, it's acting as a stable, so we might see some of those Naginatas in order to defend right there with the Daimyos. I'm not sure though, because the macro doesn't really allow for Naginatas to be produced.
I feel like the A-boost count has gotten... Yeah, the consulate is coming in, like you said, but the A-boost count has really started to grow even more. With that barracks going down, that's the main unit being produced. Galleys are going to be coming in. We have some fishing boats on that top pond. 2 docks, so I don't know. He must... Oh, where are the galleys going to pop? That's going to be interesting because there's, I believe, 8 fishing boats or 6 on the top. Yeah, okay.
11 on top, I believe, no? Or is it 8? No, it's just 8. 3 plus 5. You're right. So 8 on top. So yeah, those 8 fishing boats are gonna go down. The big question is, how is Keturboy gonna react? Because when you use a shipment on the sea, your opponent sees it. So right now, Keturboy is aware. My opponent just put the shipment onto water. Maybe I can push. But Keturboy is not going for it yet.
Massive Yumi. More Yumi coming out. He could get a 10 batch here, probably. He gets 9. And I don't know if he's already sent Yumi attack, but that might be the next card coming in here. Fishing boat's getting cleaned up. Yeah, there's a Yumi combat, or not combat, but Yumi attack.
I'm not sure, but I feel like Keturboy needs to commit right now. Like he needs to start doing something right now because the game can very, very quickly swing back. He just lost 8 fishing boats. His opponent is double producing fishing boats onto 2 docks. And meanwhile, Keturboy is not reacting at all. And I feel like that's a big, big issue. The game is going to swing very, very fast in the opposite direction if Keturboy doesn't react right there.
I think he will be reacting here. Okay, we waited for the Daimyo. We thought that was go time, right? Now we got Yumi Archer attack in. Okay, but we also have a stable, so Wow, he is really waiting, and I think you might be right with the economy starting to pop off for Frontline on the water. A-Boost really pushing in, taking some TC damage. It looks like they get 2-shot from the TC. So wow, that is
They do indeed. How many
But
fishing
Frontline's
boats on the
coming
side
back
of
here.
Frontline?
Let's see how many fishing boats we have there. We have 8.
Already?
Okay, so and 2 more about to pop. He's got artillery. Is that attack coming in? Hit points for A-Boost.
Hit
Okay,
points,
20%.
Hit points, yeah. So those A-Boosts, they are not going to be too shot by TCs anymore. So that's going to be a pretty good
Well,
point right there.
They might, would they? Because 180, they need 180. Well, there's 20% range for this. I'm not about to do that math on stream here, but it's going to be a lot closer.
It's going to be too
we'll
shot
see.
anyway.
So both players switching over to cavalry. We have Deli and Q. Maybe only a 3 batch coming out though. Man, Keturboy is really taking his time. He's an extremely patient player. I don't know if this is his playstyle, but I'm not really siding with him right now. With the, I don't know if it's patience or just waiting too long.
I think it's waiting too long at that stage. I don't want to spell doom, but yeah. Ottoman is very, very scary when they get access to more res than they should. And that's
Units are moving out. Yeah, but here we go. I think we might finally have, he's got a batch of Nagi. Maybe he's waiting for 10 Nagi? I don't know.
Nope.
Oh, must Ashy attack. Okay, so he's trying to upgrade all of his units as much as he can. He's got the daimyo. He's got everything there.
Wait. You know what is the next step? He needs to resign his contract to go to Dutch consulate in order to get an arsenal and to get the text. And then
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at this point. He's gonna get the bank. He's gonna get a church. He's gonna get the arsenal. Get the upgrades. Yeah, I mean, but also we have the artillery, the A-Boost gun cards coming in for Frontline, so those are getting boosted. Jans are going to be as upgraded as they can be, unless Advanced Arsenal comes in, but yeah, I mean, the patience. I can see Frontline not wanting to push in with the A-Boost, but look at this mass moving in. Ooh, some units get cut off. I'm not sure what those were. It looked like maybe AZAP? Maybe he shipped some
so,
AZAP.
Yeah, I think so.
Minutemen? Maybe Frontline was going in with Minutemen as well, but this is going to be a massive fight. Tons of Yumi. I think Keturboy's got the mass advantage here. Yeah, it's going to be about micro here, and there's a lot of Nagi as well. Jan's cleaning up a raid in the back. Oh, we have a good angle for some A-Boost to get some shots in. And a dock on the bottom with the galley as well to help. This is going to be interesting where these fights are taking place. The Deli are somewhere on the map. A-Boost getting a good positioning there.
Nice.
Yumis are in a bad spot, I think.
Frontline is such a monster with those splits, those split fire right there. That's gonna be the big engage. We can see the Naginatas are moving forward. But behind this, we have a galley in order to protect the army. The galley is gonna participate very, very soon. Is a second galley coming out? Yes, a second galley is coming in. So that's gonna be the big fight right there. Can the galley actually swing the fight in favor of Frontline? I'm not sure. I'm not sure they're in range of the Yumis actually. The Yumis keep shooting right there. We can see the mass on the side of Frontline is slowly dwindling. That's like, there are so many arrows flying in. The sky is getting blurry, you know? Like,
he's got to be careful. These are very low ships. If he gets sniped by those Yumi, there is so many Yumi there.
Oh,
man, that was dangerous.
He needs to unload the unit, and that's a difficult process in any AoE game. If you have played all of them, every time it's complicated, you know, to get your units outside of the boats. And we can see those units, they are still stuck on the edges of the map. He's gonna have to run back towards the boats. That's way too many Yumis at that point. But like, he cannot deal with that. Frontline cannot deal with that.
Ships coming in. Japan is about to pop some ships here too.
Indeed, 2 Funes are coming out. Are they gonna pop on the south or on the north side? They are popping on the south side. That's gonna be enough ship in order to contest. He's keeping them.
Are they gonna hide? They're gonna get sniped.
Yes.
Oh, they're gonna get sniped.
Oh,
300 HP.
So
oh, I think they are gonna get away. Oh my gosh, how many units are? Oh, the A-Boost can actually take out that.
That's very, very fast. Yeah, indeed. But the galley is gonna go down first.
Jans as well. Oh my god! Look at this remass in base. Okay, it's decent size, not as big as I thought for a second, but
Oh.
that is a decent amount of units. The Abus should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's just so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Oh my god, the ship
Oh.
is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god!
Oh no! They're all gone. Oh my gosh, the micro
GG.
there was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those
GG.
galleys have such low HP. He did the little juggle, popped them in and out, but oh man. And there was a lot of Ottoman units all over the map, but I think that just was such a brutal hit to the A-boost count there that Frontline has tapped out.
Man, I have to say, Keturboy got me worried for a time not pushing out. I was like, is he gonna let his opponent just mass freely? And suddenly you see 70 UBs pushing out of the base, and you're like,
Wow.
oh, okay. Okay, that's what is happening right now. So
Yeah,
quite
really.
by Keturboy.
Yeah, I still am not 100% sure that the patience was the right move, but it ended up working out for sure. He might have. I wonder if he had to send orchards. It looks like that one is quite close to being emptied out, but yeah, it worked out for him. The Abus were just overwhelmed by sheer mass, and the Nagi they're actually a really good touch to add there with the tanking HP that they have, and Jans aren't that great against cavalry, so yeah, they really helped that front line there.
Indeed, they did.
So we're at 2-1 now, right? 2-1 to Keturboy.
Exactly, and that's why Keturboy is gonna play India in order to nail, you know, that third game in and place itself even closer to the win. Frontline is gonna respond with English, so basically the two goals.
Game 1 went to Keturboy, so he picked first in game 2 and 4. So I believe that's correct, right? It looks like Keturboy first picked India and Frontline countered with Brits.
Yeah, that should be the case. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, that's quite surprising. I mean,
I agree.
I don't usually think that you want to play Brits into India. I've always had a lot of trouble with it, but other people have found a way to to make it work. So yeah, Frontline looking to even it up here. What is the map, by the way? Do we have the map, Baron? Painted Desert. Oh, that is an old school one. That's a no TP map. There are cows, and that would benefit India if they can grab some of them to basically get a trade post, to get enough of them. I want to say I saw in the chat, I saw Spanky, and I believe she helped out this tournament, helped get the funds for this tournament. So I want to say thank you to everybody else that's donated, everybody that's watching, everybody that subscribes. This is only possible because of the community we have, so thank you guys. As we're heading into game 4, Frontline is down 2-1, and he's playing as British on Painted Desert. Keturboy playing as India, and this is going to be interesting. We're going to see 2 Indian monks going out across the map trying to grab the cows as soon as they can, and Brit is going to hopefully be able to grab a few of those so India doesn't get that XP trickle from those cows.
Indeed. India versus English. I would bet on India every time, as I said, even if I was proven wrong twice. So we'll see if I get proven wrong one more time. As long as I see flay elephants, I'm happy. That's all I want. Flay elephants.
We got them earlier, right?
We got them earlier, so maybe twice in the same day. Damn. We can see one of the monkeys going, as you said, very forward in order to try and find more cows than his opponent. Already found 2 or 3, I believe. Yeah, and that's the 4th. On the other side, oh, an explorer! You can see a native explorer on the side of Frontline, which is gonna make it a little bit more awkward for Keturboy in order to secure all of those cows. Very lucky treasure on the side of Frontline. Especially on the map.
Super useful. Yep.
Look! Maybe he's gonna get that cow just at the north. He was thinking such such because that car was free for him with the extra line of sight. He can easily spot it. So interesting. And we have a villager moving forward already. Quite surprising. Oh, he was trying to pull in the to herd, I believe, and there are not a lot of trees on this map. So
That
instead,
I don't know. I mean, that's
gonna
a
move forward.
really forward villager there, and it's
Probably
so
for
early in the.
purple.
If
it's very early.
Oh no, he's gonna herd away his opponent's hunt. Oh man, that's brutal. There is another one behind the base, but
Oh, the
I think I think he's already looking for the long term. Like all 3 games so far have gone plus 20 minutes. 2 of them around 30 minutes, and so maybe he's just looking for the long term game plan where his opponent is gonna be having a little bit less hunt if he can claim the middle one, or at least one of the few middle ones. That would be my only thought. I mean, that's so early to send a villager out there.
Indeed, but look, that hunt is already basically in his base instead of the base of English at that point. So I would say worth. Look where that hunt is. It was almost in the base of Frontline. So that's I would say worth it. Look, the villager is moving forward. He's trying to get the treasure actually. Can he get the treasure with the villager?
Oh, he did. Oh my gosh, it's a little bit
girl.
of not paying attention there, and that explorer is probably gonna go down. Carnimata,
Oh,
that is
Carnimata. Interesting, yeah.
it's kind of greedy in this matchup, no? Or maybe that's the right move for the. Oh, look at this! Balls build a lot slower than they used to, but you really just have to tap it a few times. Okay, he's just blocking the aggro, even though I don't think there's any room there to place it. If you go forward, I think that's too close to the opponent's TC. I really don't think those trees are in the way. I really don't think there is room for the aggro. And he's playing the game though. Like you can see that that Keturboy is like acting kind of like he wants to build. He wants to place a foundation. That Bill is like going back and forth a little bit, but and these walls actually can benefit Frontline later in the game, just for some added protection for longbow. So really, no downside to having those there.
I mean, the funny part is Frontline is playing like his opponent is gonna place an Agra, and now you can see that Frontline just scouted that it was Carnimata all along. That man, I think he has a bitter taste in his mouth. You know, he's like, I got played. You know?
Yeah, a little bit of mental battle there, but Frontline already up to H2. I'm sure 700 wood is on the way. We can take a look at that foreign. I believe that's foreign logging. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, that's foreign logging right now coming in.
All
so
right.
There's going to be a huge influx of resources in the next minutes. On top of that, remember that Carnimata is shipping a few crates, so he's going to be very, very fine eco-wise. Meanwhile, on the other side, Frontline, what is he getting? He's getting steel traps, okay.
He's got the cow advantage, it looks like, which is nice. I think 700 wood has already hit the floor. Do we have a military building in the middle of the map? I'm sure there's an outpost there. Let's take a look if we can, Baron, if you don't mind. Yes, and there was a gate that was created. So, again, we were talking about a little bit of a mental battle there. Maybe Frontline wasn't even really trying to block an aggro. I mean, he played enough. He probably knows those trees are on the way. Maybe he just wanted to add some early walls to get some protection for... Well, he's not making longbow, but a little bit later, you know, we'll see.
That's a very hard position to push into, especially if you consider that 30 longbowmen are going to be there in order to protect this entire like Sim City right there. Yeah, as you said, really interesting how he basically secures himself the middle map, and it's going to take a while and flay elephants in order to push in through that base.
Yeah, that is for sure. And now we see longbow being produced. 5 sepoy out, 5 muskets. There's a European explorer there, so he can potentially swing that battle if they choose to take it. Orville's on the way for Frontline.
To take that fight, that point on neither side.
So, yeah, both players really investing in economy here. We have Carnimata. We have the market upgrades coming in for India. 700 wood coming in. What was a foreign logging was the first shipment as well. So yeah, full eco so far for both players. Steel traps in for Frontline. 700 wood, 4 vills, and I guess it depends on the opinion. What player thinks they have the long term, and when it's just pure mass of military, who has the stronger units? Ooh, Placer Mines is missing for Frontline. He is gathering quite a bit of coin, so missing out a little bit on the gather rate there. Next shipment is going to be 6 longbow, so he's calling it. He's saying it's a little bit of go time to push. Looks like he's going to continue making muskets with 9 villagers on coin. We have a little bit of a push going on right now. Longbow pushing away the Seat Boy and some villagers off of the trees. There are Gurkha out as well. And Keturboy really likes his tightly packed groups. I think that's the defense stance with his Gurkha and his Seat Boy. More Gurkha coming out, so now he has the ranged advantage here. And that's the game that we're playing right now, is the range, the skirmisher or longbow advantage. Numbers coming out to be in favor of Keturboy for the moment, but 6 longbow coming out and more in queue. So it's going to be going back and forth how much Frontline's going to be able to poke. Again, it is important that he claimed the middle of the map. So even though Keturboy kind of pushed that bison herd towards his base, anything else around the edges of the base are easier for Frontline to access, and it's going to just basically make it very difficult for Keturboy to ever pressure the British economy. We might have a little bit of a skirmish here.
Yeah, but the longbows, we can see they are a bit slower to shoot, so as long as the trade is very short, it's in favor of the skirmisher, but as soon as the trade starts lasting more than a volley or two, it's in favor of the longbow actually with their higher attack speed. So as you said, it's really going to be longbow versus skirmishers, and that's why shipping those 6 longbows makes sure it doesn't lose this fight and it doesn't have to surrender map control to the Indian players. So very, very smart here to send those ship longbows. Next, it is going to be more musketeer. He's training more musketeer. What is going on the side of India in terms of shipment? India falling behind, by the way, in the score, as we can see, and nothing for now. Nothing is coming out of the deck at the moment.
We had 300 export come in, so he waited for that to switch to the British consulate.
British consulate.
And that's gonna be more HP for his units, as well as some musketeers. So I'm kind of surprised that he went with that when seeing so many longbow already so far.
Yeah, maybe the 4 sowers, but we can see that he's training sowers actually. Even then, he doesn't want to take a fight before having those upgrades on the sowers, because we saw in previous games that without those upgrades they are very, very squishy. Now sending the sowers from the base.
So he is going to go for a timing here, and
that's going to be a big
it's
thing,
actually kind of funny that Frontline is extending his forces out into India's base a little bit right as India wants to hit a timing. So he's now backing up. Maybe he senses that they're trying to push out pretty soon. That's a lot of musketeers. Like you said, Sour are pretty weak for a cavalry unit, and some Hussar joining in the back through the gate for Frontline. It's going to be a good front line of the mass for Frontline. Tough to break through for Keturboy.
There you go,
the
pop is
here
coming.
we go. It's the timing. Minutemen are coming.
So we're moving forward, so connecting actually on the longbows. The longbows don't want to move back. Can one of those Indian monks find the stun? If a big stun come in, no, there was no stun right there. But the longbows are still moving, they are not shooting. And I think that's an excellent fight right there for Keturboy. He's actually equalizing the score a lot, but those longbows, they can keep shoot at the moment. Can the ripod of Keturboy, that is way closer, actually carry this night? And I think that's what is happening right there. Frontline was a bit too confident. He got cocky and he got caught. Very, very nice.
Yeah, that was such a... I think the biggest thing that happened in that fight was the longbow were in the front of that tight pocket in between the trees. It was good positioning, but the muskets... It was good area to stand and fight in, but they needed to be in the back and the muskets in the front. And I think for a moment that wasn't the case, and they really... But yeah, nice little push coming back in Frontline here. Not too many muskets remaining. Plus are almost gone though, so I think the range trade would go in the favor of India for the moment there. More Seat Boy coming in. Zambarak's now being added. And you got this, basically your age 3 composition for India is starting to round out, where you're not going to need so many Seat Boy. You're gonna go Gurkha and Zam for the most part. Start getting your camel upgrade cards in. So if you ever do want to switch over to Sour, you're gonna have basically double upgraded Sour a little bit later in the game. And actually adding more Sepoy, that's kind of curious. And going Sour as well. So just a few Zambaraks. He did not see too many Hussar. Did see a few, but... And, ooh, that's a terrible back herd for Keturboy, sending the herd back towards... You know,
In
there's
the base
actually...
of his opponent.
Yeah, there's actually a limit, or there used to be. I think it's probably still the same way, where
It's
you can
still
only...
the same, yeah.
Okay, you can only herd a certain amount, and then once you try one more, it's going to start heading back to their original location. I think that's what happened there. He probably shot in the correct direction. Probably was very careful about it. But we have another timing potential here. I think we have Tiger Claws coming in for India. But again, this base is so tight. I just don't know if he's ever going to really make a way into that outpost and barracks position.
One of the things also is India also just got his second batch of musketeer, redcoats that is. So like what I mean is a big timing is preparing for India, but as you said, pushing through the middle is going to be a real challenge. And once again, I'm not trolling with Fly Elephant. You might need the siege. I'm really not trolling when say that we can see a second Rax or maybe a third is being added by Frontline right there. He needs more report. I feel like his report is quite slow at that point. Yeah, he had only one Rax. He's gonna need a second one if he wants to keep up with what India is producing at that point. 52 villagers on the side of Frontline. I believe we should have something like 42 maybe on the side of Keturboy.
We've got a raid on the left side of the map. Us finding some vills there. There are two barracks.
34.
Yeah, you were mentioning barracks, and Frontline did add a second barracks. He's getting some villager kills here, at least 3 or 4, like you said. And Tiger Claws are showing themselves here.
Indeed, trying to defend against the raid, but the villagers are already dead. Gurkhas trying to push at the front, already skirmishing with the opponent, picking off a few
good
of those
trades.
Here.
Yeah.
The problem are those longbows. Longbows behind
those
walls
Tiger
not
Claws.
post.
Yeah, Tiger Claws don't want to fight against Huss. Ooh, they could have snared and had the Zams come and rescue. I think that's what's going to happen now. Sours are faster, so if they can catch those, we have fights on both angles here.
Indeed, but who is winning? That's the big question.
Let's see if those Huss are being pursued. Huss are being pursued. Zams are cutting them off. This is really good for India here, just to get 6, 7 Huss for free potentially. But at the same time, Frontline is pushing into the infantry. And look at, this is where the Hunts are starting to run out. Ooh, Keturboy really could raid here and get some damage done on villagers out on the edge of the map. But looks like he's going to try to push into the infantry mass. But they are retreating back towards that tower.
Yeah, who is pushing who? I feel like Frontline cannot defend his 4 villagers, his outposts right there. Too many Gurkhas basically, and not enough longbows. Once again, he needs to get more longbows in order to deal with that Gurkha mass at range, because he cannot commit in melee. And as soon as he goes in front, we can see those Gurkhas, they are trading cost effectively at that point against those longbows. Gurkhas on musketeers, and we have the big fight coming in. Are there sowers coming from the back? Because there are so little sowers at the front. A lot of stars that are gonna get cleaned by the Zamburaks and the musketeers of Keturboy. Keturboy holding the line, but the longbows are gaining a lot of value. We can see a double batch of longbows was produced, but that's not enough. Too many Gurkhas. The Gurkhas are still pushing in, and the reinforcement of India are being strong at that point of the game.
We have Huss coming in though. Zambaraks over pursuing. Might be in a bad position to get some Huss some kills here, but there are still some musketeers and Sepoy, plenty of them to take care of the Huss. Longbows are doing work though. They're standing there shooting. Like you said, they have that rate of fire, but there's a lot of Sepoy. I think I would retreat if I were playing as the British here, but these standing fighting, it's very, very close. He still has the range advantage when you're talking about Gurkha versus Longbow. These are British houses on the left side of the map, by the way. Those are villagers outposts for the Brits. So taking a little bit more of the map doesn't even need to really. There's still Hunt in his base, but trying to exhaust some of the resources. This is going to be very interesting where the game goes from here. Score-wise, it looks like Brit is still ahead. Oh, and more outposts being added. This is going to be interesting how both players react and play under so much stress and multitasking. Longbow getting caught out a little bit. Gurkha getting some free shots.
I just love the way Frontline is creeping onto the map right there with those outposts on the sides. Very, very nicely played. Really keeping India into the base. Keturboy has quite a very turtley playstyle overall. He doesn't go much onto the map, and Frontline is really abusing that right now in order to find those raids, in order to secure those side resources right there, forcing the opponent player out with just outposts basically. Very, very nicely played right there. Also, last fight, really not enough solos overall. Just like a batch of 5 solos would have turned the fight so hard, but as reinforcement. But we didn't saw that on the side of Keturboy. I don't know, how is he gonna be able to bounce back from this? Because I think the report is far better for English. We can see a lot of blue right there, a lot of longbowmen. They are even dealing with the solos at that point because there are so many of them, and you can see they just shoot. They keep shooting. The ESOCs are trying to commit onto the Gurkhas, but they are being intercepted by the Sepoys and the Musketeers.
Elephants might be impactful here with the stomp. Low HP though.
He found the
All right,
stomp.
another trade. Looks like India is claiming this this hunt on the left side here, even though they might be taking some villager fire from that outpost. Oh, I think Keturboy's over pursuing this right now. He's kind of outmassed here. He does have some sour coming in though. Good hits from the Sepoy and the muskets on the Hussar, but good micro from Frontline pulling them back. Wow, these are such tight, small skirmishes. This is really interesting to see how this little fight is going to impact the game. Even if India can win this fight, he's not attacking or pushing Frontline's eco off of Hunt or anything like that. So you might win this fight, but your villagers are getting shot by outposts as we speak. So is it really winning in the long term? I don't know. He's forced to run back again with his small army that's dwindling every single skirmish that they take, and Frontline score really taking a big lead right now. He needs to kill that outpost. Just get the line of sight away. Not even too much damage is being done from it, but just don't let your opponent see what military you have and when he can push.
Plus the mental stress, the mental stress of having that ding ding in your ears constantly, just like so freaking annoying. But the thing is, like at that point, the report on the side of the English is far better than the report, at least in terms of quality, than the report of Keturboy. On top of that, I believe the upgrades are starting to come in on the side of English, and those upgrades are gonna make the entire infantry more tanky, the cavalry more tanky. Soon we are gonna see advanced arsenal very likely, and at that point, I see how Keturboy is gonna be able to keep up with the English. We're gonna see though.
Yeah,
I love those outposts.
The camels, the outposts are really nice for line of sight. Little additional raids coming in at the bottom of the map because you can see that there are unprotected villagers. A couple husks, but they're gonna get caught. But the camels are gonna be quite upgraded. We should see if the cards are in for Keturboy, the double camel upgrades. One of them so far, and then I'm sure the next card will be that second upgrade, Desert Terror, which is going to make them really good against longbows, and then Zambraks are going to be really good against Hussar. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, those upgrades are, I think, a little bit more impactful, but the thing that's going to be tough to deal with is the Musketeers, and it looks like Frontline is pushing in now in the top, and that's where all the economy of Keturboy is. On the gold mine, on the hunt, so this is going to be very interesting. Not that many longbows, surprisingly.
I was going to say, I was expecting more like 30 to 40 longbows, but there are barely 15 at that point. Maybe just 15, a bit more. But we can see that they are still enough to one-shot a Gurkha, as we can see right there. Also gonna maybe pick off the monk. Yes, speaking of the monk, the Saw was trying to commit, but way too many muskets in order to allow that, and Keturboy is forced to stay passive basically. More longbows coming in as reinforcement. Really nice shots here. You need to keep that long range advantage, as you said at the beginning of the game, in order to push the Gurkha back.
Yeah, that gold mine runs out, and that's might be an issue. I think there's still one more, but it looks like the push is happening now. Castle is up. The potential for Flail Elephants is there. I think it's probably unlikely, but you know, who knows? We might see it. I think actually we might, yeah, we might start to see some Rajput, which I think are really strong units. And against Musketeer, they might be pretty good. They can definitely clean the front line of Hussar. And he might also have that, I believe it's a martial arts card or something like that, that gives them more HP. Oh, he does not.
He doesn't have it.
A little unfortunate, because that gives them, I think, like 20% more HP or something like that. But Advanced Arsenal starting to come in. Military Drummer's the first card. 2 Vills as well. Surprised he's not going for something like a wood card upgrade or Pioneers, something like that.
Yeah.
Or even land grab. Land grab would be pretty useful. He dropped mills already, probably estates. If he wants to, can follow that up a little bit later. But he does have another mine or two before he needs to transition to some other gold resource. So we have 75 villagers. 75 villagers for Brits. 165 pop space. 51 for India. He does have the trickles. But
look at the north side.
130 military.
Raid.
Yeah,
Okay.
a couple castles, so that's a nice static defense to help add in a little bit of damage. But yeah, that amount of food for Keturboy is massive right now. His eco's looking pretty good. He just needs to add some houses, and he can get to that 200 out of 200 pretty soon himself. Yeah, I mean, you still have some scaling from Frontline with the Advanced Arsenal, so that is something that he has over the India player. It'd be amazing if it was possible. It's not possible, but if India could get counter infantry rifling, that would be great. And looking, he's going for the natives as well. Longbows are caught out a little bit too far, but not too bad of a trade.
Indeed. By the way, guys, we are gonna arrive at that point in the game. You know, there is no longer mines on the map. Almost, so that's gonna be an issue, especially for Keturboy, because his mines that were on this side of the map are now exhausted. You can see more and more longbows that are now clearly winning the Gurkha, the long-range exchange, and this is gonna force Keturboy into a choice. Do I completely go back and surrender the position, or do I try to go in? And he tries to go in, but I believe that's not the time, that's not the place, and he's likely gonna get wiped. All the longbows are still shooting. The Hussar mass barely dwindled against the Soa that got completely crushed, and at that point I don't see an out here for Keturboy. There are only Zamburaks against Longbowmen. They are gonna get absolutely demolished. Same for the few last Musketeers and Seapoys that are on the field. A few Soas, but what can they do against so much blue? That's the question, and yeah, I believe Frontline got this one in the bag. GG, my boy. 2-2.
Oh man, wow. Another wild game that goes deep into Age 2. See Advanced Arsenal again. And these guys, I just feel like they're so even. It's like there's so many close fights, so many small engagements that, you know, each player thinks they're going to win it. They skirmish for a bit, and then one of them is forced to back up. But man, just such a close game. And I wonder, did you think it came down to the fact that Frontline had took that middle of the map and was able to kind of go back and forth on the left and right side a little bit easier because of that positioning?
What I'm gonna say is it comes down to no fly elephants, and so you cannot win.
That could be true as well. A couple castles were dropped for some extra firepower, but yeah, I mean, longbow are just such good units.
Joke aside, taking the mid-map like this was a key point in the game for sure. Because it gave him so much map control. Because thanks to that mid-map, he had villager forward, and those villager could then move onto the sides in order to get those outposts, in order to secure those hunts. And it's really map control that won this game for the English right there, for Frontline, more than trades, micro, or anything. It was just controlling the map, you know.
Yeah.
Simple stuff, but always.
Yeah, and you You would think that Brits would run out of food first, run
Nope.
out of hunt first, but when you have even just one extra over your opponent, it lasts so much longer.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh,
But
we're
yeah,
at 2-2. This is best of 9. This is looking like it's gonna be a tight one, a long series. So I hope you
Indeed.
guys are not too tired. Yeah, we might be here for a while. We're already live after you did the first series, about 4.5 hours. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, best of 9. That is a long series, especially when it's close like these guys are.
You know, mate, I woke up at 5 in the morning yesterday.
Yeah, it's what
You
time?
know,
What time is it now for you?
right now it's 1:30.
A.M.
So, in the night. So it's been 16 hours 30 that I'm awake. It's starting
Okay.
to feel a bit long, but it's gonna be fine. But yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
very
I mean,
impressive game. To be fair,
yeah,
very impressive game.
for sure. So both players have won with British, which feels like they're one of the better civs, especially in this format. So not surprised too much at that. I am surprised at Keturboy's civ selection. I mean, that's quite diverse. You got a original 8 civ, you got a DE civ in Maltese, Japan is TAD, and India as well. So, and you said India doesn't lose, right? So what do you have to say
Hey.
after that one?
I must say, on the 5 game of India, maybe 4 or 5 on the 5 game of India I have watched, they have lost 3 times. So maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's all. Maybe I'm wrong, or people are just that good at consuming them, and I'm not. That's not very sweet. But yeah, Kenoki discredited. Yeah, Black Dude. Black Duke. What do you want? That's it.
All right. So we're going to be going into game 5 somewhat soon. Do we know, Baron, are you able to tell us what the map is here? Saguenay. Okay, so this
Saguenay.
is another water map. We have some water. And the first pick here, it's actually interesting. So Keturboy won the first. He picked first in game 2, lost that. He had the counter pick in game 3 and won that. So far, since the first game, everybody won with the counter pick. So,
Indeed.
I mean, I don't know if that's a definite civ advantage, but it's interesting to note that. So, in that case, the person that's supposed to win this game is Keturboy. Let's see what he goes with on this hybrid map as a AoE 4 term. Sounds like you're an Age of Empires 4 player, so I think you probably recognize that term.
I have played both. Yeah. I have played quite a
Okay.
lot of Age of Empires 4 recently. When you said Stone earlier, I was like, our boy has been
Yeah.
playing some Age of Empires 4 recently.
Yeah. But I
Speaking
think Portuguese could be a good pick on this map, right? Their
Yeah.
Their
Yeah,
H2
for
is
sure.
not so great, but definitely if they can get off to a nice boom, they could be really
you have
good.
You have to remember there is the winter and the summer version, so depending on which
Yeah.
one we have, it could change the picks quite a lot. Speaking of water, since it's Wagonay, I'm just gonna reload my bottle of water and be back in like 30 seconds.
Yep, sounds good.
coming.
I'm gonna have to do a little bit of that in a minute, and I'm also recognizing it's dinner time for my dog. So as we get into the beginning of this game, I'm probably gonna have to take a minute or two away, but we got a long road ahead of us. So, and this is this is probably one of the later tournament streams for ESOC. I know most of the time we're European time. We're starting at like noon my time, but it's already 6:30. So hope you guys are staying up with us and watching the games. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for the support, guys. Want to give, while we have some time, give a shout out to everybody that's donated some money, subscribe, follow, just watch the channel. All that helps support the community. And I want to also shout out again, I think Josh would appreciate this, that want to give a special shout out. I haven't seen her in a while, but Spanky, I think supported us quite a bit for this tournament. So I want to thank her and everybody else that have donated so far and that will be donating. So thank you guys. Couldn't do this without you. Kanoki, if you're back, I see you chewing a little bit there, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself some water as well as soon as you're able to take over. And I mentioned I have to feed my dog, so we'll try to get that done in a few minutes as well. But yeah, still
Go, mate.
waiting. What's that?
Go. I am
All
back.
right. Sounds good. Ooh, look at these civ picks. Mexico versus
Oh.
Haudenosaunee. All right. I don't know what to expect here, but I think there's some good range units for Mexico. The Saltadors probably are going to
Exactly.
do quite well in H2, right?
Exactly, and I think Haudenosaunee is going to try to burst the forward base. Do you want to take a break before we go in? Oh, apparently we go in. Let's go.
Yep. We're going to go ahead and start this one. Like I said, I'm going to take a few minutes, but I'm going to be interested to see, does Keturboy start with a dock here?
That's the big question. On winter map, he's gonna go for a dock indeed. Otherwise, there is no reason to go north with that trading post. So likely a dock right there. So nice, nice build order. Very, very powerful build order. The Haudenosaunee water start. You go for 4 fishing boat and then you adjust. And basically, you have 4 extra villagers over your opponent. If your Trava doesn't bug, of course. Which sometimes happen. Oh no, I hope Keturboy is gonna notice. But on the other side of the map, we have okay, he notices. On the other side of the map, we have Frontline that is gonna play Mexico. And I have to say, I am a big fan of Haudenosaunee, but I am also a big fan of Mexico, so I don't know who I'm gonna favor in in this matchup, to be fair. Really like both. Mexico, we've seen on those hybrid maps extremely strong at both securing the TP line and then transitioning into water thanks to that extremely powerful card that basically gives you as many fishing boats as you sent as how many shipments you sent up until then. So extremely strong card. I'm pretty sure we are going to see this game. Frontline is likely going to do the same build order, you know, with the 3 trading posts, and then you train some pikes, and then you adapt basically to what your opponent is doing. He's going to grab a nice treasure right there, nice food treasure. Like previously, there is no early TP, there is no going for the cathedral in the first stage, the cathedral card. So it's gonna be very standard what we saw already. I'm still not sure about not sending the cathedral in edge 1, but hey, who knows? Keturboy going for the dock, training the fishing boat. We can see he's trying to grab a few treasure garden right there. That's a big treasure. What is the treasure that is lurking around? Oh yeah, that's insane. That's a very, very good treasure right there. Gonna really help him in terms of tempo. He has 2 treasure gardens in order to help his war chief. That treasure is gonna for sure be secured, and he's gonna look at a nice age up here with the messenger. It's gonna go really, really fast. Probably next villager is gonna age up already. Has he gone for only 4 fishing boats? I think he has gone for 5. No, only 4. Okay. Just the dock was a bit delayed because of the little bug that we all saw. So yeah, a little bit late on that dock, but that's gonna be a 19 pop age up. Nice treasure here as well. He's gonna see it, Keturboy that is, but I don't think he can go for this treasure before having his crack shots. For sure not. So he's gonna have to wait a little bit right there. And yeah, the messenger is being pressed. Look at how fast he's going to the next stage. That's quite amazing at that point. We can see here, crack shot onto the other polar bear. He's gonna likely sacrifice the Cherokee rifleman, but it's gonna be a lot of XP for him. Gonna power his next shipment into the H2. Right there, he's gonna go for the Axe Riders first, and then he's likely gonna go 40 range damage. What the fuck is that? That Bandit Alpha 9 is not messing around, my guy. So we have those 4 Kenya horsemen, sorry, coming in. Likely gonna pop from that warhead that was just placed down in the north. Yeah, I think it's gonna go up in time, and then he's gonna look for that big button. Look, he's gathering a lot of food right there in order to get the big button, and he's gonna try to rush that forward base. Gonna likely follow up with more tomahawks in the front. Boom, there you go, popping at the front. He's gonna kill the explorers right there. Very, very nicely played, trying to slay the second explorer while he's already killing the first one. Nah, he already got one. He decided to cancel for the other one. But hey, that's a lot of damage coming from that bandit rifleman, and he's gonna be able to clean up the entire mass. Nice split shot right there, and we can see that the tomahawks from the big button, they are popping out. Behind this, there are some Titan bowmen that are being trained. Hyenas that are being trained. And that those spikes are not going to be able to do anything against this. What is the frontline reaction at this point? I believe he has to send something. Yes, Saltadors, but Saltadors, are there going to be a monoff versus that many hyenas? I feel like the pressure is just too much. If Keturboy actually realize, yes, he does. He's focusing onto these Saltadors right there. He should take all of his hyenas in order to focus and in order to push forward, basically, his opponent, in order to force him out of that tracks right there. Especially since we saw the shipment just coming in. Nicely played. That's a lot of XP once again in the pocket of the Haudenosaunee player that is going to push right there onto the racks. Next, can he get the racks? That would be absolutely insane. Those hyenas are extremely tanky at that point. They don't get one shot by those Saltadors, and Vix makes it extremely hard to micro against. We can see here the trade are not going in favor. I mean, they are going in favor of the Saltadors just because they are not getting touched, but they cannot kill anything, and that's the big issue right there. Because if the fight actually connects with the Kenya horsemen, with the snare, then those hyenas are going to completely outtrade those Saltadors. You can see as soon as the fight fix a bit. Oh, Shinakos coming at the north. Can they connect onto the hyenas? I don't think they can because tomahawks are already in the way. And look at those hyenas, those Gatling hyenas just shooting at the opponent army and making sure that he cannot just contest here and secure, basically save these racks. Frontline, he is gonna have to reinvest into his base, which is a big issue. Remember, these decks also usually wants to go for that TP line. That's what sustains the echo of Mexico. But against the aggression, basically, of the Haudenosaunee right there, Frontline just is too slow. The build from Mexico is simply too slow against the aggression of Haudenosaunee. And remember, Haudenosaunee is on water as well, training more and more ships at that point. I don't know how many fishing boats he is. He's on 5. So the economy is growing behind this, while the economy of Mexico is not growing. However, I would love to see more Kenya horsemen on the side of Keturboy in order to really force that fight against those Saltadors.
Frontline's getting some good trades here with the pokes of the skirmishers, and we might have enough thinned out for these Chinako to do pretty good. There are some tomahawks in the back there, but I don't know. This is looking okay-ish, as good as it has this game from my point of view.
Oh.
But yeah, we'll see how this fight goes.
Kenya horseman connecting, forcing the snare, and the snare. Look at how far forward he got those hyenas. Really, really nicely played right there by Keturboy, not stopping at full range, really committing the hyenas in order to get them the full DPS of that unit. That's how you micro archer, basically. You put them forward and then you start shooting. We can see the Tomahawk with their damage at range, I believe versus Cav. They are slowly targeting those Shinakos. Those Shinakos are gonna go down, the Pickies are gonna go down, and then the Kenya horsemen are gonna be able to move forward onto the Saltadors, sorry, of the Mexico player. More Pickies coming in and forcing the trade back. That's a cleanup. Really nicely played here. Really nice micro by Frontline, forcing those Kenya horsemen back the entire time. Extremely well played. However, didn't he lose a few villagers in there? Maybe he did. Maybe he did. So I'm not sure that 21 villagers versus more than 30, I believe. Yeah, 32. So the trade is clearly advantageous for Keturboy. The fact that he's gonna have so much report. Especially thanks to that water echo. We can see behind VC sending eco cards as well. So Keturboy is in a fantastic spot in this game. Sure, there is the card, the magic card that sends you a dock and stuff, but that's usually a card that you want to use in order to snowball. If you're already behind on tempo, a card like this is very dangerous since you usually need shipment and instant resources in order to deal with the pressure of your opponent.
Is there a reason? I'm surprised the score is so close right now. Does Mexico have some type of score boost? Because the villager count, they're so far behind, and military is not looking great for them either.
The cathedral maybe actually gives
Okay.
quite a lot of score. Saltadors are a bit expensive as well, so maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I agree with you. The score really doesn't reflect the state of the game. I believe the score is very low because the mass on the side of Keturboy got completely cleaned. But you can see as soon as he gets 4 Kenya Horsemen, he's completely sweeping back in terms of score, like just getting 600 score all of a sudden. So yeah, I believe it doesn't really reflect the state of the game right now. Frontline trying to go onto the water, trying to contest his opponent on that front. Not sure it's gonna work though, because it just got skirted, and we can see those Kenya Horsemen, they are going straight for the opponent dock, and he's gonna siege that dock really, really fast. Try to find the villager maybe? Is he gonna find the villager? I'm not sure. Oh, he sees it. He sees it, but
Yeah,
he's
he at
not
least
gonna
finds the
focus villager.
dock, and immediately is training some canoes to make sure that Frontline does not get onto the water.
Yeah, that answer. Yeah, that's not gonna work. At least it's gonna need the 2 caravel shipments in order to contest that water. Trying to push here onto the wards,
Ooh,
but
he might be able to get this. Soldados do have quite a bit of siege.
only 4 though. Is that gonna be
Yeah, and
enough? Is that gonna be
I'm
enough?
curious
Maybe,
what,
right?
like, if this goes later in the game. Oh, he's still at the dock, so yeah, that is gonna go down. But if you have a composition of like soldados and insurgents, does that just beat everything? Like, because soldados are so strong, insurgents can just get in melee with everything. I wonder how that would go later in this game if it gets to a long H2.
Soldados plus Saltadors are absolutely insane in H2, especially with Shinakos on top. But Soldados are not cheap. That's the thing. It's an extremely late game, and we are not close to that at all. Like currently, Mexico is really struggling, and those Soldados might actually be a detriment because they can very easily be focused down by those cheap Aina.
Ayana, yeah.
Aina.
More Kanya are going to be coming through here. Economy is looking really good for Keturboy. He's got double dock production, 47 vills. He's replacing that war hut. We have some Navajo coming in though, so this would really give the range advantage to Frontline in these trades, and that could make it a little bit interesting as more soldados are going to be coming out. If you buy some food here, you can get a couple more probably. Looks like he's doing that, and we end up with just 2 in this batch, but this will be interesting how the range trades go. We do have some insurgents as well, so composition I think is looking pretty good for Frontline at this point.
Indeed. However, I like that Keturboy is massing so many Kenyas because we really need those Kenyas in order to force the fight.
Fading a little bit.
Can he? Yes, he can. Really abusing the rage advantage on the side of those Saltadors right there, and soon those Navarros. That's quite a lot of skirmisher right there that can deal with those sit-and moments. The Warrant though was rebuilt almost straight away. That's a lot of Kenyas. Holy moly!
Yeah, it is.
What I would love to see is like 5 of those Kenyas going south in order to try to get us around right there. That's not what's gonna happen. Instead, they are gonna bug literally on the trading post, split a few of those Kenyas, go towards the south, and force us around, force a split on the side of your opponent.
He's trying to force the fight.
He's forcing the fight right there with a nice snare, and just after getting the snare, completely pulling back, making sure the bikes are gonna be focused down. Very, very nicely played here on the side of Keturboy, and then you resend the Kenya in. Exactly, that's the micro that you want. Careful though, there's still a few soldados that are in there that are gonna do quick work of those Kenyas, but at the same time, the Aina are gonna do quick work of the soldados. The villagers are trying to tank, but the Kenya horsemen don't care. They just focus on the opponent skirmishers.
Yeah, there's more soldados reinforcing, so he might be able to hold this, but the economy is just looking awful for
Oh, yeah.
Mexico. We have a couple boats coming in, but one villager on food, and this is looking pretty rough. Look at all those fishing boats from Hadanasani. He's got how many? How many do we see there? Got to be about, okay, 16.
16.
Yep, 16 and some canoes over there that are just idle. They could be gathering, but just protecting the shoreline there. And an infantry HP card coming in for Hadanasani as well. So yeah, they're just buffing their units even more. And look at those resources. Going to get a small batch of Kanya there, but they'll be able to produce Ayana as much as he wants with already 1,000 food. And getting his units back in queue. He's at 102 population, 58 villagers. He brought his war chief back. He's coming towards the front line. Just 28 vills for Mexico and 44 population in total.
By the way, Frontline canceled the sloop and instead he's going for exotic hardwood, it seems. So he was like,
Yeah.
oh no, it was the sloop. So he was like, nah, even if I go on the water, I'm not going to be able to completely push him out of the water. And I think he's right. With 2 docks producing those canoes are going to do quick work of the sloops. Wait, what is this card? Isn't that the card that... What is the card that is sent by Mexico?
Oh, inspiring flag. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Never saw that
I'm
card.
curious how
obviously,
strong
because,
that is. It could be quite strong. We'll have to see, but it's just, I mean, you just look at the score, you look at the economy.
Yeah.
Frontline's fighting, but it's looking pretty rough from here.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't
he's just
see...
got like a couple batches of infantry here, and there's more Kanya on the map than there are entire military units for Frontline.
As I said, what I would like to see though, in order to get a very decisive fight, is to have like 5 Kenyas on the side. You can afford at that point to not have all of your mass at one location. Get 5 Kenya towards the south, raid at the same time, and if you don't find a raid, then you can collapse onto your opponent. At least you force him back, you know what I mean? And really make him suffocate, because as long as you keep everything at the same place, those skirmishers find way more value than they should. A few Shinakos right there, but I don't think they are going to be long for this world against that big of a mass over there. There is not a lot of anti-cav on the side of Keturboy. So maybe. Oh! Sniper shot! Ooh, he cancelled after seeing the split. Nice reaction right there by Frontline. Splitting his unit in order not to take the AoE oak shot from the Explorer right there. Big batch of hyenas coming in. Infantry attack and input increased, and I believe as soon as this is gonna arrive, we are gonna see a big move forward on the side of Keturboy. You can see he's already pushing towards the north side right there, moving his army, making sure that no dock is being built, and just waiting for the card ready to connect. And as soon as the card comes in, I believe it's gonna charge in, pretty much. 2 wards at the front, so good luck Frontline trying to push for this now. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. You can see now the cav is flanking, as I was suggesting earlier. Don't get them back behind your skirms. Win the... It's like Keturboy is torturing me. You know, he's trying to take his time in order to win the game. Come on, mate. Smash in. But hey, more wards coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to secure the TP line in order to get even more reds into his site. The Kenya's trying to force the fight, but nope, he's gonna go down. Seeing the mass of Shinakos. Actually, Shinakos are a menace, you know. They deal very well with Cav. They deal well versus Cav and light infantry. That's all there is on the side of Keturboy. So yeah, there you go. Some tomahawks are being added indeed, because they are needed. Those Shinakos are just gonna shred through pretty much everything right now. So you need those tomahawks in order to add some anti-cav damage right there. Specialized anti-cav, I would say.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is a huge mass from Keturboy. He's going to be getting close to 200 out of 200 very shortly. Meanwhile, Frontline not even at 100. Finally sending in the warships, but we'll see how much damage they're able to get done.
Almost none.
Somehow Mexico is still gathering at the bottom of the map there, and I think that's what's kind of keeping him from resigning at this point. He has a mine there, he has some hunt that's soon to run out. And he likes to play around with his range advantage, which he is making some good use out of. But there's only so many units you can trade with these skirmishers until it's just time to just go and slam in the Kanya, who on their own might even be able to take this entire army. But here we go. The Tomahawks making their way forward as well.
Nice bait right there. Forcing the fight. Yeah, that's gonna be it. He's just gonna eat this army alive, to be fair. Sure, the Shinakos are doing well, but look at the amount of Kenyas, especially at the north. Yep, GG. G into the G. Look at the amount of hyenas. Holy moly.
Yeah, that's
49 hyenas. Wow.
I think that one was kind of decided pretty early, it looked like, or at least started snowballing by the time I got over here. The Hacienda was going down, so it looks like Hadanasani was able to put on some early pressure and just, like I said, snowballed. And look at that economic gap from around like the 12-minute mark started taking off.
Indeed. But even before that, like we can see the damage was being done very, very early with all the idle time, the few villager pick here and there, and the water boom going on strong behind this. So very, very nicely played here by Keturboy. Odenoshoni, the Civ I like the most, the Civ I am unable to play, sadly. But damn, I love seeing them. Like it's really a Civ I feel like if you master it, it's a crazy Civ. You can do everything with it. It's just it's very hard to pilot, I feel. I don't know how you feel about Odenoshoni Soldier, but myself, I have an hard time piloting them.
Yeah, they're a tough civ because, like, oftentimes you have other civs that are just feel a little bit better, and they were kind of nerfed over the past few years. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, obviously they look good here and they can age up, especially on water maps. They did nerf the dock build time because it was quite quick, and then you could get those extra fishing boats out really early. So that was one of the nerfs on them. But obviously, here it still worked out quite well, and they're able to age up very fast with some extra villagers. So yeah, they're a good civ, especially in this format and with all the upgrade cards.
Damn, Spanky with the big donation, apparently $500. I was trying to find it because I saw some discussion in the chat. Insane donation. We also had an Amazon Prime, I believe, at one point. Nightside, thanks for the subscribe, mate. I'm gonna have something under my Christmas tree. There you go. Thank you, mate. And once again, big donation by Spanky. Quite insane. So thank you guys once again, supporting the community, making sure that those tournaments can happen, that we can have fun, and that we can lose our voice late into the night on a Sunday evening, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much, Spanky. You've been supporting this community for so long, so just keeping us alive, going further, and having the, I believe it was your idea originally on ESOC forums for this tournament, and I think a lot of people are enjoying it, seeing a tournament that's a little bit different than what we usually see. So definitely good to see some new civs that we don't often see in the meta. And we're going deep into this series, 3-2 right now for Keturboy. And we already have the civs for the next map. And finally, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, Aztec is finally coming out. We have Aztec versus Russia.
I think Aztecs win this most of the time, even without the H2 restriction. We've seen in the previous tournaments that it was a really tough matchup for Russia, really. Frontline, I believe, counterpicked there. So once again, the counterpick is winning every time. So
yeah, exactly. I was about to say that.
Keturboy winning the first map was really a huge deal, it seems, into that series. can he actually clutch a match right there, Keturboy, and really like get himself even closer to victory? I'm not sure.
Yeah, who
Uh,
is somebody going to be able to break the routine here of trading games? And and it makes me wonder. I don't know. I mean, I think Frontline does play Mexico quite a bit, but was that maybe a little bit of throwaway when he saw that? Well, wait, did he pick first there? I can't. I'm trying to follow along.
He picked first, yeah. Yeah, he
Okay.
picked first. Yeah, that's why.
Okay.
He got counterpick basically, and I think Odenoshani is actually really smart into Mexico because the Mexico build requires some time to set up. It's not a slow build at all, but you know, before like your first military shipment arrives around 5:30, I believe, and at 5:30, Odenoshani can be on their second military shipment plus the big button. You see what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's a
yeah. Just get
lot
outmassed early.
of military. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. So like very clever choice by Keturboy here against Mexico. And Russia versus Aztec, like usually it really goes the way of the Aztec in this matchup. So we're gonna see. Can Keturboy basically survive the early aggression of the Aztec? We're gonna see. On the soft side, guys, we have Frontline currently behind 2-3 in that series. He's gonna play Aztec, counter picking the Russian of his opponents. He's gonna try to equalize the series. On the north side, in the red, we have Keturboy from the team Nila that is gonna play as the Russians. So yeah, what do you expect,
Yeah.
mate?
Well, this is a little bit different because the map Siberia with the starting outpost. I think
Exactly.
that's kind of what you were going at. Is oftentimes we'll see Aztec running in with a bunch of coyote and really just kind of taking out all the strelets, all the muskets. But this could be quite different. Of course, there's no age 3 possible here, so it's interesting to see. We see a market start for Russia for Keturboy here. He's gonna get his house down just in time because that long villager train time, and be able to queue up another batch of villagers and then go into an early hunting dogs. So that to me already says I'm gonna play defensive. I wonder if he's even gonna consider going 17 Vil here. That's a possibility because they can build a blockhouse in transition to get that military still in time for a slightly slower age up. And Frontline going with the ideal, the slightly greedy opening, I guess you can call it, going for a market, house, community plaza. A little bit idle time on a shipment. You got to do a lot of things early on with Aztec when you have the scouts. You have basically 3 scouts, the warrior priest that's going to be walking around a little bit before the plaza's done. Select your deck, get everything in and complete. And does he have hunting dogs? Can we check the villager gather rate? Does he? Okay, he just... All right, with that
Yes.
wood treasure, he was able to queue it up. Okay. So
He's
pretty
getting
clean
into
start
those.
for Aztec, and that's really strong. And an early, slightly early shipment coming in from Russia because he placed down that market and maybe killed some treasure guardians because that shipment is about to arrive for him.
Indeed, but as you were saying, this map changes quite a few things, especially because of that free outpost that you get into your base. This could really help Keturboy securing his early game, making sure that he doesn't die to an early pressure from Aztec, and enable him to basically outscale Aztec, because at one point, you know, the mass from Russia is not something most native civilization have a good time against. Usually the natives want to outmass their opponents, and Russia is pretty much doing the same. So that could be a possibility right there. We are gonna see the edge up is gonna come up. That's gonna be a 14 edge up on the side of Russia, almost on the beat. Just a few seconds of other time. So very good job on his side. On the other side, Frontline is gonna go up as well. With what? That is the question. That's gonna be a messenger. Yeah, messenger. Are we gonna see some warrior monk? I wouldn't be surprised because there is already the plaza. He already has a shipment ready to send. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a plaza right there and warrior monks and trying to warrior monk boom his way into the game.
Yeah, I think on this map in particular, it's probably ideal to open with 3 Warrior Priest card because you're less likely to push in early. But he's doing that, and he's also getting the ESOC scouting party, which is for Jaguars. I believe it's been changed to.
Yeah. Yeah,
And,
it is
so
Jaguars. Boom, there you go.
there we go, and they have a little bit of a head start from that forward outpost positioning, which is nice to have. I wonder if Aztec might be going for trading posts here as well, because it is off to the side, and it's likely with these units that Russia will be pinned in their base a little bit early on.
Indeed, and as you were saying, the warrior priest, sorry, not warrior monk. I have been playing too much AoE4 once again. The warrior priests are gonna arrive, and the boom is gonna be. Look at this, the XP boom starting at the back. Oh wait, no, the warrior priest boom is gonna start at the back. He's gonna go very quickly to those 10 warrior priests. We can see he
Ooh,
put in
and
a lot of villagers onto it. Yeah, he's fully committed to it.
I was gonna say that oftentimes you have to wait a little bit to start queuing up the warrior priest because you want that 700 wood or that second shipment to start coming in before you switch over. But because he had all those vills on the plaza, he's able to continue or make warrior priest right off the bat and send his shipment. He's looking really good. He's gonna drop a house, have plenty of population space. Looks like this is like kind of a full boom, and he potentially. I mean, he sees that there's no block house. I want to look at Keturboy a little bit again because to have a block house so late is like, what can you actually do? What was his first card in Age 2? I kind of missed that. You got the church. Okay, 5 Cossack. Which seemed to pop late just because such an early age up time for Aztec. But Cossack are out. He's going to get steel traps early, 700 wood. But Frontline could even like just villager spam if he gets his 10 warrior priests and then just tries to get a little bit of an eco advantage before either player really starts making a lot of military. It's gonna be interesting with this extra tower how it changes the game plan for both players.
How many warrior priests are already on the field? That's the big question at that point, because I believe there are quite a few.
Wow.
Yeah, already 8.
About to be 9. There's the 9th one right there.
Yeah,
Does he lose one here? Probably not. Oh, they take damage quite quickly. I think he will lose. Oh, wow, the micro here is actually really, really good from Frontline.
Impressive.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Very impressive indeed.
Yeah.
He's not gonna lose any, and those Cossacks are gonna have to go back to their base, or at least try to find another opening. And that trading post is gonna go down 200 wood down the drain for one pass, basically. So you gave almost more XP to your opponent that you gain from the trading post, pretty much. So not sure that was all worth it in the end. We can see that the warrant is finally going down on the side of the Aztecs right there. The warrior priest boom is finished. Look at the speed at which that XP bar is going round and round. Tick tack. It's not a little tack,
wild.
you know. It's big tacks. Boom, going almost
11 per second. 11 per second. That's insane.
Boom.
And the military shipments are beginning. Here they come. Let's see. I didn't take a great look at the Aztec deck. I'm curious what like long-term cards he has in there. He's got a lot of military.
He has the 600 coin, infinite, Coyote Runners upgrade. That card.
That one's not very useful.
Useless. Absolutely useless.
But some wood gathering boosts and some farm as well, and land grab. Okay, yeah, it's pretty solid overall. I don't think you really need land grab with the 600 infinite coin, but okay. And we have a 4 blockhouse coming up, 4 villagers on that, trying to get it up quickly. And yeah, I think we're going to begin to have some engagements here. Both players positioned opposite of each other with military on the side of their opponents. So back-to-back shipments already coming in for Aztec.
I'm not sure about the idea of going for a forward blockhouse against the
Aztec. That is a bit scary.
I am really not sure about this blockhouse. I feel like if it was in base, it will be way better, especially because it's gonna split the reinforcement. Like the biggest problem to me is not that that blockhouse is forward, is that the other one is backward, which means that your reinforcements are gonna come from 2 positions, which means it's gonna be very easy to be in between and make sure that the 2 fronts never connect together.
He built the trade post again, and this is interesting because we have I think Russia has a better mass right now, so Frontline might be out of position. Let's see if Frontline. Can we see if Frontline has line of sight of that forward barracks? I don't think he knows of all this. Oh, he does.
Oh,
Okay,
he does.
so that's kind of interesting that he's allowing himself to be positioned between barracks here and between his opponent. Here we go. The Cossack are coming in. We have Stealth Jaguars. That's the only anti-cav here. Minutemen coming in from Keturboy. He is totally sandwiched here, but is it enough military to win this fight? Jaguars are going to get focused down, but Strellis shoot at the Coyotes at first.
More Coyotes and more Mayas coming in, and we can see. Oh, that's a huge fight. Remember that there is a war dance behind this, giving a ton of damage to all of that mass, it seems. And yeah, that's gonna be a cleanup. That's too many Strelsies and not enough to deal against those Coyotes. Frontline is actually going back. Okay, interesting.
I'm
Maybe
surprised by that as well.
Maybe he doesn't want his mass to go down. Maybe he's waiting for a shipment or two in order to really swing that fight completely in his favor. Maybe that's what is happening right there. Losing the Explorer, don't worry, it's gonna get back up in no second thanks to those Warrior Priests. But yeah, I would like
think
to
he also. I think he was shifting his economy. I noticed that he was
Probably,
very low food, and his villagers numbers were not distributed correctly. So I think sometimes when you're you don't want to take a fight and let your economy just kind of dwindle, and so it's hard to micro and macro at the same time. So maybe that's just what he was thinking there. He didn't think he was going to end the game with that fight, and wanted to just kind of fix his villager distribution. But second blockhouse coming up here. This is looking very interesting. It's much tougher to push into 2 versus 1, obviously, but it's very, very scary. Mace are getting some good trades, slingers, I should say. And we have a batch of Cossack as well. There's no way these blockhouses are going down now. Surprised he's staying, but here we go.
Be careful, because all of those guys that are running are actually cavalry, remember? They don't look like horses, but they are horses. That's the thing that you have to remember, guys. And look at that, they just shredded the entire front line. And now they are gonna shred the recruits, the Strelsi. The Strelsi are not well equipped against those guys. Look at how much they tank, look at the damage that they deal. And that's gonna be a cleanup. You said those blockers are not going down? I'm not that sure, mate. Look at that cleanup right there.
But we do have more Cossack, and the Warriors are going to go down very quickly. This is actually swinging dramatically in just a few seconds. I think all those slingers are going down, and it's now looking really good for Keturboy.
Indeed, maybe a little bit of another push right there.
That's actually insane. That's unbelievable. I can't believe.
Wait,
just 5 Cossack.
Gonna do it? Is
we have more
Keturboy
Coyote coming in though? A big flip, army flip, snaring the Cossack. This is now a good fight for Frontline. It's going back and forth really quickly.
Those Coyotes are so good. I have to say that was a small batch though. The macro on the side of Frontline, something wrong is going on right there. He has way too much wood on the side of Frontline, and that's making his batches of Coyotes quite messy. Look at the amount of wood.
Did you see that blockhouse double shot there? The blockhouse just killed 2 of them. Just killed 2 Coyotes.
Hey.
Oh my gosh! Look at that wood count. Whoa! Wow, this is.
Yeah,
interesting to see. Is he gonna make mace because of that surplus of wood? Or yeah, I guess he's making a little bit of both here. I don't know. Who do you think's in the lead at this point?
I would still say Frontline. To be fair, like I feel like he has a big timing. Especially, he's gonna send 600 coin, gather the coin, and then he's gonna send his second shipment of Mayans, and at that point he's gonna try to push. I'm pretty sure. You can see the second shipment of Mayan allies, and that's the moment he's looking for to completely turn the fight. On top of that, those Coyotes are now upgraded, and I don't think Russia is gonna have the steam in order to hold against that pressure, especially now that it is both in base and at the front, thanks to those Coyotes running way too fast. If I'm correct, that card also allows the Coyotes to go stealth, if I'm correct.
No, that is a separate card. There is a stealth card, and there's a Coyote Tactics card.
Oh, you're right,
yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, with Blockhouse, not sure the stealth would be super impactful here. It would have been interesting to see, but we don't have that, unfortunately, in this game. And I think you're right. I think the natives are going to be coming next. He's still dancing for that XP, or ceremony, doing his ceremony for the XP, which is now coming in. So yeah, this is the timing, like you said. He's gonna be overpopped, or he needs to sell some food and then buy for a house so you get some good batches. 40 vills on food. That might not last too long. He'll be eating up the hunts, but for now, he's gonna be able to get a ton of units out. He's even
You hear
doing
that
the
sound?
ceremony. Yeah, for
Yeah,
the warriors, and they're on the way. I
exactly.
think you can get 10 of them, right? So they're already out, 8 of them. I'm sorry, but they're gonna help support from the back as well. It's gonna be tough to pick those off, so they're gonna act like full HP units for a long time. 20 damage is quite a bit. So yeah, this is an all-in time. You're getting the war chief as well. So this is all in. This is gonna be a crazy push here. Keturboy has the opportunity to just abandon these blockhouses because they are forward, and he does have military production facilities at home. So that might be the best option once he sees all this follow-up. We'll see what he chooses to do, though.
The slingers are starting to shoot. We can see then the Coyotes moving forward with the slingers at the back, and there is absolutely nothing to deal with that huge mass. Those javelins are gonna be thrown at the Cossacks. The Cossacks are going down. That fight is like never Keturboy should have tried to take that fight. There is no way he wins this fight. Especially with the report that is gonna come at the back. Remember that the warriors, even if you kill some, Frontline is going to be able to retrain them for free. The entire army of Keturboy is going down, and very soon the blockhouse are going to follow. That's the power of Aztec right there. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was a straight up massacre, and I'm curious how long this game will go on. We see both of these guys fighting it out to the last minute until they are forced to resign. This looks really tough, though. It looks like Keturboy was actually going for the stagecoach line. He's got 2 TPs, and his Explorer was sitting by the 3rd, but the timing there, he was just not ready for it, and it was massive. And it's now heading towards his main base. That blockhouse not discovered yet. 700 food, I believe, is coming in. So if he has a little bit of time, might be able to get some more military out. He did use Minutemen, that is important to note, so that is not a possibility.
Look at the amount of Coyotes that are on the field. And those Coyotes deal extremely well versus those Cossacks, by the way. You need splash damage against Coyotes in order to deal effectively with them, and those Cossacks, they are not well equipped for that. So...
Yeah, but he backs up because that tower at the front of the base with the blockhouse. So again, a lot of... You know, we're seeing in this tournament the static defense having such impact in a lot of these games, and right there you have basically 3 shots coming out every 3 seconds. So Frontline opting to just back up from there, and let's see if this is gonna give him Puma out here, but they're gonna drop pretty quickly. Keturboy needed time, and he's able to remass a little bit, but will it be enough?
Frontline is killing me with his macro. Overall, many times in his game, we can see him floating almost 1,000 of 1 or 2 resources, and it's really enduring his ability to snowball this game. That's a very nice little pick, though. He's gonna pick only 3.
One survives.
That's already extremely good right there. So very nicely played. 2 survived actually, but still very nicely played here by Frontline, finding those few villagers, making sure that the eco is gonna stay on his side, losing his core, however. Right there, and he's pushing at the front. Look at the base. Look at the base of Keturboy.
It's time.
There is a big push. Yeah, big push in the base of Keturboy. He's trying to go for that tower right there. Is he gonna try to siege the TC? I think he can. The entire army is on the other side of the map. Yeah, just siege the TC.
Super separated. Have HP, some 10% HP coming in with some line of sight, so that's a nice card as well. Doesn't look like that many units all of a sudden, but Russia is just so far away. Is he going to go for a base trade, or I don't know, what is his options here? Blunderbuss coming in, 0 villagers on food for Keturboy here. I don't know how many vills are in that TC, but they need to exit, and there they go.
Remember, you cannot base trade against an Aztec. They are just going to produce those warriors for free. and they are gonna slowly dwindle you down. So you cannot play
Oh.
trade base trade versus them.
So many
The
bills.
TC
Get them in
goes
the
down.
blockhouse.
If you put them in the blockhouse, they are gonna die anyway, and the army are gonna clash one more time. But the javelins are in front. The Coyote runners are running in the front as well. They are now connecting with the Streltsy. Lock off fast. They get rid of them. There is no way Keturboy can win this fight. We can see the javelins at the back dealing with the Cossacks. Very nicely played. The Autumn
We have priests.
The priests are
coming
there?
in the back.
Why
It's
are
a
they
little
here?
late. It's a little late. He might have sent the card to have cheaper priests.
Oh yeah, the orthodoxy one. Yeah, indeed. But we can see those Mayan did such a great job, and there are still way too many Coyote runners right there. That was actually a way better fight than I thought. Thanks to the villager in part tanking some of the damage, but G into the G. Frontline keeping it straight, 3-3. The counter pick is always winning. That's what it is.
We have an Aztec win, and yeah, I mean that's just the strength of Coyotes. You have the ceremonies boosting them on top of their card, and yeah, it's just tough. I mean, that was just such a really good timing push with what that Frontline had there with the natives, the warriors from the ceremony, full HP war chief, and just slammed it in.
Indeed. And yes, the tourney is still going on, guys. We still have, at this rhythm, 3 more games to go. But yeah. This is starting to smell like game line, as you said. People are saying we are going to game down. Yes, it sounds like it.
We're going into game 7. Okay, so yeah, up to 3 more games, at least 2 more. But boy, this is going quite long. I'm telling you, these guys are so evenly matched. It's wild.
Yeah.
Like, it's still no one has been able to take 2 games in a row. Yeah, I wonder how much strength that counter pick is really giving here.
However, we arrive at that point in the tournament in which players may have, I say may have, exhausted their comfort picks and have to start picking civs that they are not as used to. So that's always a thing in very long series like this. You may end up on a civ that you don't really main. And maybe that's gonna play a role in the next pick phase. So, gonna see.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was gonna just say I'm looking at the civs, and some of my main civs aren't up here, but they're maybe not the best in this format. But I do think French is one of the better civs in this format. Interesting, they haven't been.
Everyone play French on top of that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, everybody has played French, and they're one of the more basic civs to get used to. But yeah, neither coming out. I want to take a guess that both of them will play it by the end of this series. So we'll see. No Dutch either, but they might not be the best in this format, not being able to get to H3 and have Reuters. Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious what the next pick is and what the map is as well. Siberia? Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. It's getting pretty late for these guys, as it is for most of us here watching. So we might be actually continuing this another day. It seems production is telling us that the players are kind of talking it over right now to see, because it is a long series, already 6 games and a couple more left to go.
Indeed.
So we'll be on standby for a bit here, I think.
Okay, guys. Yeah, apparently it's gonna the last 3 matches are gonna be played tomorrow because the players are humans. I know, crazy, right? And if
as good as they play, they are humans. Yep.
Yeah, and if they are from Europe, and I believe they are, it's actually 2:30 in the morning almost, and most of us we have jobs, so we have to be ready to actually go to work tomorrow. So that's likely why the two players here are agreeing to finish this series tomorrow, guys. If I understood correctly, tomorrow around 21:22 GMT, apparently, guys. So. Up to you. We won't cut the rest of it live, but instead upload it to YouTube. So whenever works for you. That's what Joshua is just tapping right there in the chat, reading you the chat live, boys and girls. So yeah. Apparently the players are gonna finish the game tomorrow, and the end of the series is gonna be uploaded later to YouTube, it seems. So bit of an anticlimactic ending right there, Soldier. But hey, we are gonna end this on a 3-3 tonight. We are gonna let the viewers get the game on YouTube at a later date. Guys, make sure to tune in to know who won the matches, Keturboy or Frontline. And yeah, overall, super interesting series, I have to say. Both tonight were extremely tight. As you were saying, player very evenly matched, and those counter picks really playing a key role in those series right there.
Yeah, this is I can't blame the players at all. 6 games in a row, and then as it's been going, seeming like maybe another 3 this late into a Sunday night. Yeah, totally understand that. So thank you guys for tuning in. I think we're gonna send a raid right now. Thank you, Spanky, for the big donation. We're gonna try to figure out a good way to get the remainder games shown to everybody. So stay tuned in. Look for the news on ESOC Discord and the website, and we'll see you next time. Thanks, guys.